going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test. Like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed. So now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt. Cause I know my worth. And I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my work. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Won't stop going till a player on top know it. Rooftop, penthouse suite. If you really want it, gotta own it. Ride through it, we was at the lowest. Blood, sweat, tears, the components. Riding all year, now's the moment. We are not friends, we are opponents. Yeah, I'm coming for mine. Yeah, I'm making a play, the game on the line. Yeah, I've been on the grind. Yeah, I jumped in the spot, I made it my time. Yeah, look in the sky. Yeah, the stars align, no shade to shine. Can't stop it already. Emotional work and devotion. We put in this time. Look. You won't stop.
What is up, gamers? Make some noise! Welcome to Snapdragon Pro Series Call of Duty Mobile India Invitational. आज रहने वाला है डे नंबर 3. डे नंबर 3 की अगर बात करें तो आज फिनाले डे है. फिनाले डे का सबको इंतजार था, सबको बेसब्री से इंतजार था, बिकॉज आज हमें पता लग जाएगा इंडिया के पहले कॉल ऑफ ड्यूटी मोबाइल के लैन इवेंट का कौन विजेता बनने वाला है, कौन ये सुनहरे मेडल्स जो है अपनी छाती पे लगा के, छाती पे रख के सबको फ्लॉन्ट करने वाले, फ्लेक्स करने वाले हैं, बिकॉज वो डिजर्व करते हैं। उन्होंने ये जीत हासिल करी है अपनी मेहनत, अपनी प्रतीक्षा से, अपनी कड़ी मेहनत से। लेकिन लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, बॉयज एंड गर्ल्स, मैं आपको एक और चीज बताना चाहूंगा। ऐसी काफी सारी टीम्स हैं जो 3-1 कर रही है, 3-2 कर रही है, बट एक ऐसी भी टीम है जो अभी 3-0 का पूरा स्ट्रीक जो है वो मेंटेन करते हुए चलती हुई आ रही है। डे नंबर 1 में हमने देखा कि काफी बेहतरीन तरीके से हर एक टीम ने अपना बेस्ट दिया। डे नंबर 2 में हमारे पास वो 4 टीम आ गई है। डे नंबर 4 में हमारे पास वो 4 टीम आ गई है डे नंबर 2 में, कि जहां पे हम देख पा रहे हैं कि हमारे पास अब जाके डे 3 में वो 4 फाइनल टीम्स है जो हम लोगों इंतजार कर रही हैं, और वो जानना चाहेंगे हम कि उनका आज के दिन के लिए क्या एक प्लान रहने वाला है, क्या एक स्ट्रैटेजी रहने वाली है। मैं बहुत ज्यादा एक्साइटेड हूं। आई एम प्रीटी श्योर कि आपकी भी एक्साइटमेंट का जो लेवल है वो बहुत ज्यादा ऊपर होने वाला है। लेकिन उससे पहले हम आगे बात करें, बिकॉज बातें आज बहुत होने वाली है, लेकिन हमारा इंतजार कर रहे हैं कास्टर डेस्क पे हमारे कास्टर्स। ओवर टू यू।
Today, the champions will be crowned on that stage right there. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the playoffs of Snapdragon Pro Series Call of Duty Mobile Invitational, where I'm going to be your hosting, Caster Necro. John alongside with me on the panel is going to be Scaredy Cat. Scaredy Cat, today's matchups are going to be quite interesting, considering today are the playoffs and also a double elimination bracket.
Absolutely. Teams will get a double chance. Yes, they can attempt to win one, but if in case they might not win it, they still have the second chance. But why are they fighting for? What are they battling each other for? Because that is going to be the reason that will be displayed on the screens right away, guys. It is all going to be nothing but for the prize pool, and we know that it is massive.
Exactly, 12 lakh rupees on the line, ladies and gentlemen, from which the first spot getting 5 lakhs all to themselves, then the second one getting 3, and then of course it's going to keep on descending downwards till 5th and 6th getting 75,000 to themselves. I mean, yesterday we saw those two teams get eliminated, so I guess that prize pool must be distributed to them already.
Yes, absolutely correct. But again, who will be our top 4? Who will be the first, second, third and fourth? It's going to be one from these teams. And this is going to be the bracket coming in front of us. GodLike up against TWOB in the first match. Vitality up against NS Official in the second one. The losers will move down to those lower brackets.
Exactly. Losers moves down to the loser bracket, and the winners keep on moving from the upper brackets itself.
Exactly.
So in general, a double elimination bracket, that means you're going to have a double lifeline, but that doesn't mean you should try and utilize that, even though it's understandable that you're going to have the cushioning. But with that being said, man, as we know, the first matchup is going to be between the players of GodLike and TWOB. That's going to be an intense one.
Super intense one, that is true, because I have been looking forward to this matchup. It's been always GodLike up against Vitality, but with TWOB in the mixture as well, seeing how neck to neck they go against Vitality, it's going to be super competitive.
It indeed is going to be super competitive. Speaking about taking it competitive, TWOB is indeed one of those teams that has been making everything competitive. And speaking about GodLike, well, the opponents are trying their best to make a competitive series. GodLike is just making a joke out of it.
Well, you know, they already mentioned that they are the ones who are playing a trial ball in this arena, in this stage. But I still feel that they should get ready for it now, because this is about to go down.
Exactly. Let's move forward and take a look at today's schedule, because this is something that's going to be a massive icebreaker. As I mentioned, we're going to kick things off with GodLike versus TWOB, and then the second matchup's going to be between NS Officials and Team Vitality. That's going to be something even interesting, because NS Officials, they're learning day by day.
Absolutely, improving every single day. Yes, all the losses count, and you will learn how you are going to be, you know, getting those adaptations in, getting those changes in, and it's going to be super interesting to watch what they have learned.
And not just that, ladies and gentlemen, just to let you guys know, the final game will be a best of 7 to find out who's going to be the champion of the Call of Duty Mobile Invitational of Snapdragon Pro Series. And also the winners gets 1 map advantage. So moving it forward from the upper bracket is going to be such an important task for you.
Absolutely correct, because we have seen GodLike, even in the other tournaments, moving through the upper bracket, having the advantage, so they'll be looking forward to it even this time.
Exactly. Well, ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for us to move on towards the stage, because the teams are ready to walk out.
Well, thank you so much, Necro. Teams बिल्कुल तैयार हैं यहाँ पे स्टेज पे आने के लिए, अपने नाम का डंका बजाने के लिए, गेम को शुरू करने के लिए, डे नंबर 3 को शुरू करने के लिए। और आपको मैं बताना चाहूँगा कि यहाँ पे स्टेक्स बहुत ज़्यादा हाई हो जाते हैं। जी हाँ, अगर हम स्टेक्स की बात कर ही रहे हैं तो 12 लाख भी है, वो ब्रैगिंग राइट्स भी है, एंड कॉल ऑफ ड्यूटी मोबाइल का पहले लैंड का भी सवाल यहाँ पे पैदा होता है। मैं अब इन्वाइट करना चाहूँगा हमारी पहली टीम को स्टेज के ऊपर। गिव इट अप फॉर टीम GodLike! बहुत ही बढ़िया शानदार एंट्री आपने जरूर से करी है। आपके पास आएंगे जरूर, लेकिन आईजीएल सर आज डे नंबर 3 फिनाले डे, क्या सीन है, क्या प्लानिंग है?
प्लान बस यही है कि वी गोना गिव आवर बेस्ट एंड ऑल द बेस्ट टू अदर टीम्स, क्योंकि रिजल्ट्स काफ़ी कुछ बोलने वाले हैं, तो हारो जीतो, कीप योर मेंटल गुड।
आप कितना प्रिपेयर होके आए हैं आज के लिए?
क्या
आप कितना प्रिपेयर होके आए हैं आज के लिए?
हम लोग काफ़ी प्रिपेयर हुए, आपको पता ही था मेजर बीस, हम कल बैटल ग्राउंड में फुल प्रैक्टिस करके आए हैं। एमपी तो है बट बैटल रॉयल भी साथ में प्रैक्टिस किया है, सो आपको दिख जाएगा वो कितना है।
हर मोड को प्रैक्टिस करें, चाहे वो बैटल रॉयल और मल्टीप्लेयर हो। चलिए ठीक है, मैं उनके पास भी जाऊंगा, उनसे भी बात करूंगा, लेकिन आप बताइए आज के दिन के लिए, डे नंबर 3 है, फिनाले डे है, आज बहुत सारा इंटेंस एक्शन देखने को मिल सकता है। अगर क्वालिफाई होकर आगे चले गए फिनाले में तो BO7 खेलना पड़ेगा। कुछ प्रैक्टिस, कुछ अलग कुछ करें आज, या वही माइंड से चलता हुआ आ रहा है?
जस्ट हमारा गेम खेलना है बस, दैट्स ऑल। जस्ट हमारा ओन गेम, दैट्स ऑल।
नेचुरल गेम प्ले। न्यूट्रिनो, आपका मैच हो रहा है TWOB के खिलाफ में, उनके साथ लड़ने में, उनके साथ compete करने के लिए आपकी क्या आज की स्ट्रैटेजी रहने वाली है? बिकॉज वो टीम कोई ऐसी वैसी टीम नहीं है, वो भी अच्छा गेम प्ले दिखा रही है आजकल।
हम लोग ज़्यादा कुछ नया ट्राई नहीं कर रहे हैं, हम लोग हमारा नेचुरल जो गेम है वही स्टिक करेंगे, मोमेंटम के साथ खेलेंगे, और जो हमारा नेचुरल गेम है वही हम खेलेंगे।
राइट राइट राइट। अबे हाउ यू फीलिंग मैन?
अमेजिंग ब्रो, अमेजिंग।
अमेजिंग। पहला लैन है, पहला लैन है, एक्साइटेड हो? फिनाले होने वाला है।
बहुत एक्साइटेड हूँ मैं, स्पेशली सारी टीम्स को दिखाने के लिए हमारा ए गेम क्या है।
ऑलराइट। ट्रंक्स मैन, कैसा लग रहा है? पहला लैन खेलने वाले हो अपना, और अभी पहला ही मैच आपका होने वाला है।
बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है अभी तो, लाइक पूरा फुल फाड़ देना इस बार, MVP टाइटल अपने पास।
न्यूट्रिनो बोल रहा है कि फाइनली कुछ बोले हैं वो भी।
क्या?
मैं ये बोल रहा हूँ कि आज के, चलिए अगर हम बात करते हैं हमारे पहले मैच की, TWOB के खिलाफ रहने वाला है, वो बोल रहे हैं अपनी नेचुरल गेम प्ले में खेलने वाले हैं, आप कुछ अलग करके दिखाएंगे?
नेचुरली काफ़ी है,
नेचुरल काफ़ी रहने वाला है
बस नेचुरल।
ऑलराइट ठीक है जेंटलमैन, आई विश यू ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट। आप लोग प्लीज अपनी स्टेज में सीट पे से आ सकते हैं, एंड बहुत बेहतरीन खेलना जैसे आप खेलते हैं, नेचुरल गेम प्ले। ऑलराइट, दैट वाज टीम गॉडलाइक। लेकिन अब वक्त आ चुका है हमारी नेक्स्ट टीम को स्टेज पे बुलाने का, तो गिव इट अप फॉर टीम TWOB। डे नंबर 3 फिनाले लैंड, पहला ही मैच, वो भी गॉडलाइक के खिलाफ। कैसा फील कर रहे हो?
फील तो अच्छा हो रहा है, अभी दिखाएंगे मैच में क्या कर सकते हैं हम लोग।
क्या बात है। एंड इसी के साथ चलिए, अगर मैं ज़ारो आपसे बात करूं, मास्टर्स आपसे बात करूं, आप सब मुझे बताइए आज के लिए कितना प्रिपेयर्ड है? बिकॉज कल हमने देखा था, हम लोगों ने चिल करा था, हम लोगों ने जाके बैटल ग्राउंड में भी चिल करा था, हम लोगों ने आपस में बैठ के बातें भी करी थी, लेकिन आज फिनाले डे है, पूरी जनता आपको देख रही है, आपकी कम्युनिटी की नजर आपके ऊपर है, आपके फैंस आप पे दाव लगा के बैठे हुए हैं, क्या कहना चाहेंगे उन सबको?
We're prepared, we're ready, and now it's time to reap the results. We show ourselves what we can do and show the people what we can do as well.
Alright, and I wish you all the very best. अपना A गेम प्ले दिखाइए, प्लीज अपनी सीट्स पे जाइए, एंड बहुत बेहतरीन तरीके से खेल के वापस मिलते हैं शायद से विनिंग इंटरव्यू में। ऑलराइट, थैंक यू। ऑलराइट, लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, बॉयज एंड गर्ल्स, क्या आप लोग तैयार हैं ये देखने के लिए कि हमारा पहला डे 3 का पहला मैच कैसे जाने वाला है? बिकॉज मैं तैयार हूं, हमारी दोनों टीम तैयार है, तो बिना किसी देरी के हम आगे बढ़ते हैं हमारे कास्टर्स पे एंड देखते हैं कि आखिरकार मैच में क्या होने वाला है। ओवर टू यू कास्टर्स।
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The first game of the playoffs is about to begin soon. GodLike versus TWOB. This will be an amazing matchup. I'm expecting a close game.
Super close game, that is true, and I would be looking forward to that one as well, because I have seen and studied what kind of map veto these teams prefer. We've seen GodLike trying to pick apart clips as much as possible, even though they've not yet played on it that much, but they still want to play on that map. While on the other hand, we have also seen TWOB banning it out, so I'm looking forward to that.
Exactly. Before now, let's focus on GodLike and let's move on forward and take a look at their roster, as we've got Learn, Neutrino, Abiz, Skull G, and then we've also got Trunks. Every single player on the side of GodLike and clicking well. They're just so good. They've got each other's back all the time. Even if one player's not able to pop off, the second player can take matters in his own hands.
Absolutely correct, because Abiz on that sniper is just too insane, and backed up by the SMGs and the AR firepower that's coming in from their lineup, they are unstoppable, especially with the mindset that comes into game when Learn is behind them and making sure that all the plays are being made in a way that he wants them to make.
Exactly, but then we need to also speak about the players off the side of TWOB, because the opposition is someone that you can never underestimate. You've got some incredibly skilled players, and speaking about the players themselves, you've got Extincts, Ignite, Master, Zyro, Abyss. Speaking about Extincts, yesterday this man had so many pop-off plays.
That's exactly what you want to see from your IGL as well, popping off at the important moments. Yes, against Vitality, they lost both of their best of threes, but at the end of the day, we still have seen them perform so very close, just one pick off here and there, and they could have also went all the way, maybe denied even an entire series to Vitality. So maybe they can do it right now, today, and that too against the mighty GodLike.
Maybe they can. So many questions rising on top of our heads, but even they will be answered soon enough. Taking a look at the highlights of both the teams, ladies and gentlemen. We've got TWOB in front of us, at least for now. And as I mentioned yesterday, TWOB, they were playing quite phenomenal. GodLike, of course, dominating their way through against the players of Anthem. Not even a close game that was.
Well, that is just the way of GodLike every single time. I believe the only close game that they have had till now was against NS when they almost pulled off the search and destroy. I believe the map was Meltdown. So that was basically the only close game. Apart from that, they've been stomping onto everyone that they have seen. So again, making sure that you do not give the GodLike comfortable maps that they want to play on is going to be the key in the map reader, and everything is going to start from there. But in terms of firepower, we have seen Abyss step up. We have seen him multiple times, even Ignite as well. And this is going to be the moment for them to do it in this best of series match.
Exactly. As you mentioned, it's going to be a best of 3 series match, and whoever loses moves down to the losers bracket. Yes, you are going to have a double elimination bracket. You are going to have one more lifeline to bounce back, but then if you do manage to qualify in the grand finals, you're going to lose that advantage, because the winner, or pretty much the team that will be moving on forward from the upper bracket, will have 1 map's advantage, and that's going to be such a daunting task for you to take on over.
Super daunting task, because again, you know that team has been going in from the upper brackets, but since we've been talking about brackets so much, matches so much, let's look at the map video coming in front of us, because at the end of the day, it is going to be Summit and Takeoff for the Hardpoint, Meltdown Slums for Search and Destroy.
Exactly. Well, we're going to kick things off in Summit, ladies and gentlemen. This Hardpoint's going to be interesting, considering now shotguns and SMGs will be at its prime.
Absolutely true. I knew that Apocalypse was going to be banned out, though this time it is GodLike who took it away, while Arsenal was banned away by TWOB. So I want to see what kind of new strategies they're bringing in.
But you know what? We've been speaking and speculating so much about both of these teams, and now I think so it's time for us to make the predictions. Snapdragon Elite Gaming predictions, ladies and gentlemen. Do let us know in the YouTube chat which team do you think is going to be taking the cake in the first matchup off the playoffs. It's the final day as well. As I mentioned a while ago, today the champions will be crowned on that stage that you guys just saw a while ago. So everything is on the line for all these teams. At least for one, it's going to be a chance to shake hands with Destiny.
That is true. I mean, even during the map videos of the previous games, we've seen that there was only one opportunity for TWOB to play on Summit. That was against I2K. But they did not reach towards that because it was 3-0 series.
Exactly, but now we also need to thank our sponsors, right? So thank you so much, Monster Energy, for sponsoring this event and for making it come true, and also Unleash Your Beast by Monster Energy. But now, speaking about the games once again, because soon enough we're going to be hopping inside the first map of Summit. Hardpoint, I think so, it's going to be a close call, but still GodLike should have the cake because their mechanical skills have been looking on point.
Absolutely, but still, I feel TWB might be able to pull it off. Again, those shotguns are going to be important, and we have seen TWB shotgun lineup to be extremely good as well. They can pop off whenever need be. And against Vitality, when they were performing, even against I2K, we saw them stomping against I2K. But when it was Vitality, yes, there were some shakeups here and there, but they still were able to win out the Search and Destroy on the Meltdown. So I think so, if we are already talking about those short maps coming in, yes, they have the firepower, they have the gunpower. The question is, can they pull off those strategies against GodLike? Because they're just too great in that firing range.
GodLike, they've got a good combination of team play
True.
and also game mechanics. Every single player from the side of GodLike has been feeling themselves recently, and they're in form, I'm not going to lie. They're just feeling themselves. Everything that they're trying to pull off is actually going their way. We've only seen one map being really close, but GodLike, they haven't dropped a single map yet. Maybe there's a first time for everything, and maybe in the playoffs, GodLike can actually drop a map against TWB.
Highly possible. I mean, yes, getting a map from them is going to be a bare minimum task if TWOB are looking to reach that grand finals through the upper brackets by also getting that advantage. You know, you always need that one map advantage whenever you're moving through that. However, looking at the flawless record of GodLike, that seems to be almost next to impossible, but I still feel TWOB are just super prepared because, again, they have also studied the way GodLike tries to go into that map window and then play in those games. So maybe just one step at a time. If it's not Summit, then again, in the Search and Destroy, they also have a solid chance.
Yes, in Search and Destroy, I generally think so TWOB can have the most chance to win it and take it all home. But it's all going to come down to the advantage, right? Who's going to have the initial advantage as quick as possible, because then the pressure will be on the opposition team. Right now, the players of GodLike are definitely not pressured. I was over there backstage, I was talking to these guys, and they said that no matter what maps can be picked, we are super confident in taking down TWOB. We've done our research, we know how they're going to be playing. We're ready with our counter strats. We're here to take them down.
That is correct. So I really like the confidence coming in from them, but also at the same time, I want to focus down on the specific points in that entire map pool, because we have seen as soon as we go towards the lower map pool, especially for map 4 and map 5, I think so they are favoring TWOB. So yes, maybe the ideology in this one is going to be probably get the first map, and then when they're moving forward in those lower map pools, they would be able to get even a greater advantage, and that is going to be a solid stomp on the confidence of GodLike. And yes, just as you mentioned, they have been looking, you know, without any worry, playing, moving along, being all those happy faces. Yes, it is important, but at the same time, you've got to focus on your opponents. If you miss your studies, then you might be facing some kind of problems.
Complacency is a big factor in human nature. And once complacency takes over, a human starts to lose his progress because he thinks that he's just better, and then he just does not practice at all. He underestimates his opponents, and that's where everything screws up. So I hope none of these teams are going to be complacent, especially GodLike, because now the first map is going to be beginning in front of us, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. We're going to kick things off in Summit in Hardpoint.
I really love the fact that as soon as the music pulls off, you just get that cue in your head that, all right, it's about to start. And yes, it's going to be the last 5 seconds in front of us. But again, super fun match that's in front of us. We're going to be moving forward in the game real quick. And again, that's a bummer, but still, good things always take time. You already know the series is going to be super fun, super exciting, super exhilarating. And even all the fans out there who are watching us online, the ones who are in the arena, they would be super excited to see all of these matches. I mean, it's a vibrant atmosphere out here.
I mean, look, who's not going to be excited, right? First ever LAN of Call of Duty Mobile Invitational. Snapdragon has done a fantastic job in arranging all of this stuff. So yeah, I mean, in general, everyone's going to be happy. Every single Call of Duty Mobile fan will be looking to sort of just watch their team win. There's going to be so many of these teams with so much fan base, but some of these teams will actually not be able to win it. I would feel bad for the fans, of course, but just want to let you guys one thing. No matter who loses, never hate your team, because they would already be going through a lot of tough times. And if you hate it, if you start hating the team, well, then it's just going to be assault on top of the boots.
Absolutely. And again, they're doing their best, right? They are on this stage because they are the best in the entire nation. Invited or qualified does not matter. When you're on this stage, you are on top. And making sure that you're moving forward, looking in that positive direction, not just for this one tournament, but also for the upcoming ones, that is going to be the key. And since we're already talking about the keys and important plays that these teams will be going to, make, there's one thing I just noticed. GodLike has not played even a single control in the entire series till now. Not on day one, not on day two. Crossroads Strike, the map that I want to focus down on. And we have seen TWO perform exceptionally well onto that one. Yes, they played it 4 times. There's a 50% win ratio onto that one. But maybe they can catch GodLike off guard.
I mean, GodLike is saying they do not really care on what map it's going to be, so I highly doubt anyone's going to be catching them off guard on any map. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The summit begins in front of us as we're going to step in Hardpoint. GodLike as well is going to be someone that would try to get as quick as possible to the point and gain that early momentum, gain that early advantage. Just keep the opponents under your feet as quick as possible. But so far, it's just GodLike all across the kill feed. TWOB getting absolutely decimated off the bat.
Absolutely correct. Now again, we've always mentioned that Takeoff is a hard point which is very AR dominant, and you need to be moving forward with those ARs. Now, that is the way to move things around, but Trunks with that SMG as well, making sure to deal a lot of damage. A B is also following him up. Trades still need to be going in favor of TWOB at the end of the day, because GodLike Esports are stomping in this P1.
Exactly. The stomp will definitely be there. But what just happened? The game just started. Already a Predator missile's on the deck. That's quite unfortunate. But now speaking about all of this stuff, I mean, we've got things in front of us, ladies and gentlemen. GodLike, Skulky, and Neutrino is just going for things back and forth. GodLike just dominating all across the board. TWOB, they haven't even opened their account yet. They're just not able to find the control of the point, even for a couple of seconds. Extinx is trying his best, though, taking down the players of GodLike, but it's just sounding a little bit too next to impossible. A Beast with his SMG is just doing a fantastic job. Switchblade is something that's getting a little bit too tough to stop.
The only person who's got 5 kills on the side of TWOB is Extinx. Yes, he's moving on to 6, but all the other players are just not moving ahead of those 2 kills, and it is just super sad to see. But at the end of the day, GodLike still winning those gunfights. It always comes down to who wins their fights, and Skull, Neutrino, it's just them in the entire kill field. It's super difficult for TWOB at this point unless they're able to win in those fights and also try and catch GodLike off guard, off position, maybe in those rotations, which is just not happening. We'll still have to wait and see if in case they find a cure to this problem.
I mean, so far, GodLike just has been taken off on Takeoff. They're looking unstoppable. They're looking so dominant. All across the kill feed, it's just the players of GodLike dominating through. TWOB just getting absolutely decimated. It feels like GodLike are the wrecking ball. TWOB just never expected to hit them that way. And TWOB, no matter what they're trying to pull off, nothing's just working out their way. Neutrino, AB, Skulls, everyone just pushing in tandem, working together, doing a fantastic job. Sparrow pulled out from Skulls, and now it's just going to be an absolute nightmare for TWOB.
Absolutely correct, because we've already seen multiple times how solid GodLike is on those operators. Oh my god, and as soon as I said, look at that Purifier play, almost getting the 3rd one, but still has to worry about the front person. Neutrino again with the War Machine, making sure that there's absolutely no way anyone can contest in the hard point.
What is going on? None of us expected TWOB to get decimated like this. I thought at least the hard point can be a little bit close, but TWOB, they've only got 4 points so far. Well, make that a 5, but they're still just not able to sustain that control off the point. TWOB is known for their defense on the points, but so far that defense is being cracked open by GodLike like it's nothing. GodLike is disrespecting the players off TWOB quite easily. Predator missile was called out. Skulls finds one, but that's all he's going to get. Annihilator.
What
a shot that was. Finds the first learn now. The eye shield's going to be to step it up.
He needs to, and he is doing that, right? GodLike is in just a very solid position at this point, and since another HP is also opening, finally, TWOB may be trying something, but only for so long as Learn, Skull, Trunks, all of them winning out on all of their duels, legs taken away. No Annihilator usage allowed for them. Trunks bringing out the claw, trying to go in for the spawn trap. Fighting just in the air, but still would be able to at least deal some decent amount of damage. But at the end of the day, Master.
A double kill with that. That can actually be the opener the players of TWOB are looking for, but it's still looking a little bit too dicey because GodLike, they're just getting the kill flow somehow. No one's able to put a full stop to this momentum the players of GodLike has built up so far inside the games. And look at this kill. A beautiful peek from Extinct, but it's not going to matter. An instant trade's going to hit him back. And this is what I'm exactly saying. The players of GodLike do know how to get each other's back, how to cover each other's back, and that's what they're doing phenomenally well.
But finally, TWOB as well are now warming up. They're slowly stepping up. We're seeing kill feeds in a little bit of yellow, and finally some contest coming in even for those scrap points. That is good. From 5, they moved on to the 13, but it's 173. Such a steep mountain to climb, and just as you mentioned, super daunting task for them as of now. But if this is the kind of play that Zyro can pull off, then it is super possible. Yet again, in towards the P1, we'll be seeing those fights coming back and forth. Abhi's moving forward with the SMG in his hand. Switchblade is always just insane. But on the other side, Ignite as well as Zyro finally winning some crucial duels for their team.
Oh, finally, Skullgy gets taken down. This man was a menace for the players at TWOB, but now TWOB, they get their hands on the point. That's something that's going to be a massive glimmer of hope for them. Can this be a Cinderella run? The players at TWOB are really hoping to have. Can they make a comeback in the points? It highly seems unlikely because GodLike, they've built such a big structure, they've built such a big lead that at this point in time it just seems next to impossible to be taken down. But TWOB, they're trying their best to give a tough fight to the players of GodLike. Soon enough, the next point will be revealed as well in front of us.
And we are already seeing the rotation come in from the side of GodLike. Look at that. They're already in the HP and also making sure that they're cutting off the rotations. As Skullgy, good for solid 2. Abhi's also finding the trade, taking Abyss down. Master not winning his own duel, and that is going to be GodLike yet again, controlling the P2. No way they're letting TWOB enter that one now.
The game just started and GodLike has already crossed on over, almost crossed on over that 200 marker. Soon enough, that's going to happen. Annihilator being pulled out, even the Sparrow being pulled out. The damage is just so much that the players of TWOB are not able to withstand. They're getting annihilated at this point. Even the Purifier, something that's causing so many issues. Abhi's with a quick 2K. Shuts both of them down. GodLike with an unstoppable streak. It seems like GodLike are going to take this one quite easily. It's a hot knife through butter, and GodLike, they're feeling sharp.
My goodness, even the War Machine, there's just absolutely no way TWOB are even able to move towards the hard point. Finally, some kind of contest coming in as Master was able to get the flank in, but for almost last few points, that is all, which even GodLike has denied yet again. 41 to 220. 7 more seconds for the next hard point, but I do not feel in any way TWOB can make a comeback, at least not in this match.
GodLike is too good. I said it, they're just too good. I said it. I never usually said this to a team, but GodLike is just too good. Okay. They're unmatched in this region, and that's what they're here to prove, and they're proving that clearly as well. War Machine was there, Claw was there too, and look at the amount of damage that's being inflicted against the players of GodLike. Master was definitely doing so much damage, but as soon as the operator skill's going to be shut down, GodLike once again, they bounce back. The SMGs and the ARs are something that the players of TWOB are just not able to counter.
As soon as they had the operator shut down, yes, GodLike flooded in, and the way they had shown that patience was impeccable. And at this point, GodLike just seemed way too prepared. We focus on the next hard point probably. I mean, we're already talking about the performance of GodLike. It is literally on point, just like the Snapdragon performance meter for all the phones that we have on the desk. 120 FPS is what all these players are receiving. And also TWOB receiving a heavy beatdown from GodLike. 239 and 69. Hardpoint's going to open up just now.
Hardpoint indeed's going to open up 240. That's it. GodLike, they're going to secure the first hardpoint without any struggles. They've made it look so easy. Not even struggle for it. Not even break a sweat. Calm, cool, collected the whole time, and still smiles on their faces. The players of TWOB that faced a massive reality check, all the confidence they had is now going to start to fade away because the upcoming game's going to be Search and Destroy.
What a game. That's all I have. It's a picture perfect play coming in from GodLike.
Exactly.
250 to 69. Even in the replay, we can clearly see the kill feed was just filled with GodLike every single time. Yes, there were a few seconds when TWOB were trying to pull things off, when it seemed that they warmed up, when it also seemed that, yes, their operators are up and they would be able to take down GodLike at least for a few more seconds, or maybe try to turn the tides, maybe turn the momentum in their favor. But it all just came down to nothing because of the patience that they showed, the way they depicted. This is just madness from their side.
Madness indeed. And that madness is something that's driving the players of GodLike every single day when they get out of bed. You need that madness. You need that craziness to be the best. Let people what they want to think. Let them what they want to think. You focus on the grind, Kings. And that's what is paying off for the players of GodLike.
Oh my god, Trunks, no way. In a match that was so small, 43 and 21. He's got a KD of more than 2. That's just madness at this point. TWOB Zyro also pulling some things off. Extincts stepping up as the IGL. But Abyss, Master and Ignite could not just find their footing in this game, could not figure out where the playground was, and just could not end up winning those trades, which eventually led to the snowball win from GodLike, and it literally is a snowball win. We have seen TWOB perform on the map of Takeoff, and that too against Vitality. They won that game. But it just seems so very crazy whenever we are looking at this game. And now moving on to the Search and Destroy. How do you even come out of this mental barrier that you're put up against?
TWOB thought that they're prepared for the players of GodLike. But now, TWOB, they have been slapped with a reality check. We're going to move on to Tunisia, ladies and gentlemen, and Search and Destroy soon enough. And considering we know with how GodLike's momentum now is going to be looking like in the playoffs already, we've got a rough sketch of the playoffs bracket.
Absolutely correct. And since we're already talking about the playoffs bracket, I also want to focus down over the fact that if in case you lose this one, you will be moving down to the losers bracket, and that is just going to be fiery hell, because every single team that will be down there will be just trying to take you down no matter what, because it would mean elimination. And also focusing on the thing that if you're in the upper bracket, you only need to win 2 best-of-5s. When you move down, you first have to focus on the team that has lost the first round, and then also the ones who lost in the upper bracket finals. And the lower bracket finals are going to be super problematic. And if in case TWOB move down, they'll have to face maybe anyone from Vitality or NS. But before we talk about that, I also want to bring focus down to, something that is just so much closer to us. That's the map of Tunisia, which we'll be moving on to real quick. It is going to be GodLike who have not played on this one, so maybe TWOB can pull something off.
But GodLike, I highly doubt that's going to be the case. They don't struggle no matter what map they play on. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to move it forward in Tunisia. Search and Destroy begins as TWOB, the signs, the light of hope, they start to fade away slowly and steadily. This is the only glimmer of hope they can have to bring themselves back in the race. Can they pull it off?
They are winning the gunfight, so that is a good thing coming in from their side. 4v2 is the current situation. Abyss and Neutrino. Only 2 people remaining for the side of GodLike, but we very well know how solid these 2 people are, because Abyss on that Locust has just been daunting in the entire series. You do not want to move in the crosshair of this guy. You will not walk off alive.
Indeed. Oh, the Locust in the hands of Abyss almost peeked onto that angle. This could have been so bad. If Abyss would have peeked out onto that without even scope in, that could have been a big wall of trouble for him. Utility being tossed in forward. Maybe can't just find Ignite. His position was compromised a while ago. And what a beautiful nade that was. Kickstarts things on the side of GodLike. A 2v3 scenario. out of nowhere, it just seems possible. Abiz with the Locust looking for to take the control, but can he actually do so? Because TWOB, they position themselves in quite a great fashion. The defense seems on point.
But it's down to a 2v2 situation, so you know it could be doable. TWOB, they're losing their footings, and just the way GodLike have been able to pick them off one after the other, it's been absolutely perfect, and I love the split coming in. Neutrino going in to plant the bomb, and also in the meantime, Abiz was there trying towards the flank and trying towards the angle, and this could be everything. Finally, both of them are just doubling up.
Indeed. Oh, Extinct, what a shot that was. Abiz shut down instantly. Extinct with the sniper. This time wins that sniper duel. And now it's down to 1v2. It is definitely pullable. Neutrino misses a couple of the initial shots and will need to pay the price for that. TWOB, they take the first round.
Extinct taking the matters in his own hand. So that's one good play coming in from their side. But I also want to focus now on the blunder that Abiz missed that shot. He literally whiffed. He had the first opening. He had the first option to take that fight. And again, he just could not find that one important shot. If it would have landed, then things would have been entirely different. Nonetheless, this is the first round. They can brush it off. As in the next one, we move forward. GodLike doing the exact same thing yet again. Just playing it slow. They've got this sniper in the hands of Abiz, so would want to make sure that he gets first pick, or maybe two if possible. While all the other members of the team will be moving in towards the site. Maybe try to flood in. But I think so they should try and make some noise towards the other part of the map, just in case to try and grab some rotation, because you do not want to jump into a stacked site.
Indeed. Such a slow and tactical approach. Both of the teams just waiting for someone to step over and make a mistake. But it doesn't seem like anyone has the thoughts of overextension. No one's even thinking of extending forward, man. This is getting a little bit too close. GodLike too, just holding in the back, but finally out of nowhere, GodLike strike TWOB with two skulls, and even Abiz together, they strike two players down at TWOB, and now out of nowhere, it's a 3-on-4 scenario. GodLike in the man advantage.
I love the fact that GodLike played it so very slow. They knew that they've got a lot of time on their hand. And only following that, they got the first two picks, but Zyro as well finding two. R9 is just so deadly whenever it's in the hands of a capable player, and Zyro is definitely one of them. Finally firing things up and bringing the advantage for his side. For how long is it going to last? That's the question. Not too long, learn. The IGL on the other side, now finally stepping up only for so long to get his foot blown away by Abyss.
Neutrino shut down. Learn going for the plan of 1v2. Might just be too much to ask for, but he's taking too much damage. Still makes it on the other side. Still somehow Learn is alive. Just trying to play for his life. Went for the pre-fire as well. Positions compromised. SMG up close and personal. What's going on? The defuse was stuck. And that's why TWOB, they even get the second round. It's fine. GodLike can actually try to make a bounce back. Still trying to get the lay of the land, I guess.
Maybe, possible, but I love the approach coming in from TWOB because, yes, even though they lost a couple of members early on in the round, they did not lose their cool. They tried to make a play on the other side of the map, and that is what worked out for them really well. So even if GodLike are going to go in for those early picks, you know TWOB will be taking some space on the other part of the map. Zyro, though, losing a ton of HP. Only got a shotgun in the hand, so would want to take up close and personal fights because on the long range, it might not even tickle.
Might not even tickle. That's what you said. Highly doubt these bullets are going to be tickling. Oh, the gun barrel spotted. Went for the spam. Finds Ignite. Shut down instantly. Abiz. Great find that was. GodLike looking forward to keep on moving in with that same momentum. Now they've got the site control. All they need to do is keep on cutting off the flow, keep on cutting off the rotation, and that's what they're doing. One more man to go in the name of Extinct. What can he do? What a quick flick that was. A quick scope and a quick flick to back it up. The second no scope. Oh my God, Extinct's on fire, but eventually he gets extinguished.
Not a lot of oxygen around him to burn it. Carbon dioxide to shut things down. What a beautiful science explanation. But yes, if in case Extinct would have been able to pull that one off, that would have been the best clutch ever. That too with the sniper, and he is very well capable of doing that. You give him 1v1s and he is going to surprise you with the shots just like that. However, TWOB are going to brush off that round. We'll focus on GodLike's plan of execution yet again because they would want to stack in the sides. I love the way that GodLike are again playing. Stacking a couple of people towards the A. Going to flood in through the winery as well, or maybe just try and grab an attention, get a pick or two. Timing could have been everything on that one, but no peeks being given whatsoever.
Indeed, no peeks just yet. Even the players of GodLike are now going to start to take control slowly and steadily. TWOB a little bit too late to the party. As soon as they're going to be there on the A side, maybe the side might just be taken away. The opening Abyss was looking for to find. He finds it. And then instant learn returned back with one as well. GodLike in a massive man advantage, a 2v4 scenario. TWOB, they're screwed.
Unless we're going to see some kind of play being made by Abyss and Extinct. We've seen Abyss going in for a couple of kills as well as Extinct is capable of that. Fennec in the hand. How much can it do? Extinct's being shut down.
Oh my god. A drop shot in the end from Trunks to get a 2K. Beautiful stuff. GodLike, they make the comeback in the scoreline 2-2. Once again, both of them back on the even Stevens ground. As we know, the target's going to be 7 rounds on the board, and then we'll be able to find that winner. But GodLike's patience is being on point. They know exactly when to flood in, when to stop. What a flick that was. Oh my god, Abyss. This guy is now starting to be such a big pain in the foot for the players of TWOB. He needs to be shut down right here, right now. GodLike, oh, it's just an absolute stomp in this round.
Blowing some wind onto his hands because the aim is just super fire at this point. TWOB losing their lead, losing their footing yet again. They still need to win one more round to equalize things and then move on towards the split side. Let's see. We've seen an approach coming in from GodLike multiple times towards the A, so maybe this time TWOB can try and stack it up as Zyro found on the opener onto the learn, but a trade coming in right away. Where is even Zyro sitting? No one's just figured out his position. That was a nasty off angle to hold on to, but yes, it's provided a much needed opening to his team. We're down to a 3v2 situation though, and it is in favor of GodLike.
Once again, something that we saw coming. Master holding the clotheslines. Even the shotgun, something that's going to be deadly, so Zyro needs to be shut down. But now it's just taken down to a 1v3 or 1v2 out of nowhere. The shotgun! What? Zyro! That clutch was insane.
Insane might just be an understatement at this point. Watching a 3K with a shotgun at a medium range. Man, R9 is just fire, and combine it with Zyro. It's freaking lava at this point. But they can't always rely on these hero plays, right? They have to make a strategic maneuver around the map. Yes, now we are switching sides, so maybe they can try and pull a few more things off and on the attacking side. But Trunks have got some other plans. Skull Ignite as well. Going in for some trade-offs coming in. But it's still favoring GodLike. 4v3 situation. A few shots being fired. Neutrino will get the snipe.
2v4 sniper inbound. Oh, shots were taken, but damage inflicted as well. What a quick scope that was. Extincts, nicely done. This man Sniper's been on point so far. TWOB, the previous round might just be the momentum breaker for GodLike and might just be the comeback the players of TWOB were looking for. A 2v3 scenario. And the opposition, TWOB, with the man disadvantage, but the sniper is still there, so things can be equalized soon if GodLike are not going to take the needed measures.
That is correct, and I love the fact that they have not let go of the bomb as well. Ignite, holding it, but they're moving in towards the stag side. Extinct gets one quick pick. A B has been taken down, but do they anticipate the people? No is the answer. He can get one. That's a good shot, but Sniper needs to hit that reload, and a perfect timing coming in from GodLike, moving up on 4.
Once again, they gain a round lead. Solid stuff.
Butterfly knife. Not a butter knife, butterfly knife. Carver. Learn. It's a good skin though.
Yeah.
Looks pretty cool, honestly.
Skin's quite sick. But now, speaking about sick things, GodLike, they need to pull off a sick play once again to gain that momentum continuously, consistently. Trunks able to find one. Skull's able to return it back on Ignite. Oh, this is not looking too good. And GodLike, out of nowhere, it's going to be a big flood of kills. Now it's all down to this one last guy alive in the name of Abyss. What can he do? So much to live up to. So many expectations from his teammates as well. Can Abyss pull it off? It sounds next to impossible at this point in time, because Abyss needs to go, retrieve the bomb, go for the plan. And at that point, GodLike will just have a big advantage.
An ace or nothing. And it seems GodLike will be creeping ahead as well. Moving in, not an entire cluster, but still, at least not giving a 1v1 whatsoever. Bomb not yet been picked up. Abyss still trying to move around the map, maneuver, try and figure out if he can isolate a fight, take it, and then maybe lower down the advantage of GodLike. My goodness, he's going to walk into a heavy crossfire. He tries to move away from it, but the chase is there. He's good for one. Abyss been taken care of, but the punches flowing through the head. Skulls is breaking his skull open, moving GodLike to 5th.
Exactly. TWOB and GodLike 3-5 being the scoreline. And here we go once again. GodLike on the defense. They've been playing so well. Skullgy in front of us, ladies and gentlemen, with a switchblade in his hands. Looking to pull some miracles at this point in time. 3-5 being the scoreline. The pressure can be felt by the side of TWOB, and you can clearly see them just crack under that. 3 players already dropped down and dead. Make that a 4. One more man to go in the back lines in the name of Extinct. Can he pull off that clutch? Trunks actually wants to go for the knife. Extinct, 2, 3. What?
Impossible! Gets a 3K out of nowhere. This guy is just transcending onto a different dimension with the sniper in hand. Just an outworldly play coming in from him, and if you give him Locus, he might as very well give you an ace round.
One thing is for sure, this man is just so good with that sniper. No matter if you try to push up close and personal, he will always connect those flick.
He whiffed on the first 2, but still did not lose his calm, did not lose his cool, and GodLike maybe learning a very valuable lesson that, yes, might as well want to go in for some fun plays, fun punches, but you cannot do that when Extinct is in front of you. In a range of a shotgun, he's using a sniper, and those quick scopes have been absolutely brilliant. But that is not what's winning them the round. They need to figure out their playground. They need to get those strategies on point whatsoever. They have to get a read on GodLike's play. I love the fact that they went in for a fast play, and now the trade's going back and forth. Start of 3v3.
As you mentioned,
maybe
a 2v4 now. TWOB in a big man advantage. Things looking pretty good for them. Everything's looking in their favor. And, well, maybe that might just be it. GodLike, what?
Skull.
Oh, table's been flipped. GodLike out of nowhere in the advantageous spot. And Trunks takes down the last guy as well. What just happened? What a big mess up that was from the side of TWOB. And GodLike, they take the second map or the second round home as well, ladies and gentlemen. A 2-0 against TWOB.
It is just sheer gunpowder coming in at this point. That is the only reason I can find why TWOB is just not being able to pull off anything that they have made the plans to pull off in this series. But 2-0 down, it's even more difficult for them now to come back. But still, once we'll be moving on to the next one, I feel this could be the best map for them to start a turnaround. Crossroads Strike is going to be the control map, and just as I mentioned previously, GodLike have not played this map in the previous 2 days. While on the other hand, we have seen TWOB play this one multiple times. Against Vitality, yes, but again,
oh my
we'll talk about that later. Look at this. Look at this flick.
It's just dirty. Just absolutely dirty. But it's still not going to matter. At the end of the day, who takes the round, who takes the win, that matters. And GodLike was the one to win the entire thing of Search and Destroy. As Skulls is going to be the top fragger for them with 14 kills. Learn with the follow-up with 9, Neutrino with 7, Abiz with 8, and then you've got Trunks once again with 7. TWOB on the opposite side, they tried their best, but unfortunately not best enough.
They need to do better, no matter what. At some point, they've got to try and catch GodLike in a situation that does not favor them. But even if you try and figure that out, even if you try and figure out the strategies of GodLike, how do you end up winning those gunfights? Yes, Xtings is trying to do those things with the sniper. He's pulling a few things off out there. No doubt about that. We've also seen Zyro step up. But you also need Abyss and Ignite to bring in their firepower that they showed us on day 1 and day 2.
True.
Those were the people that made the comeback possible. And they have to step up right now. Otherwise, GodLike is just taking a 3-0.
I mean, for them, it's just looking too easy. And look at the players of GodLike. Just taking a couple of pictures, I guess. Posing. While on the opposite side, you look at the players of TWOB, a clear sign of disappointment on their faces. Even they themselves did not expect the result to be this way. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The final round begins as we're going to move on towards Control. Crossroads is going to be the map, and I'm super excited.
Time to strike onto this one, because this could be the best chance and maybe the last chance for TWOB to start a comeback. As we're going to be coming back into this match very quick, so happens.
Yeah. Usually it's like the first matchup that kicks off. It's always a rehost. Always a rehost.
Good things take time.
Yeah, well, I guess you can say that as well, or maybe you can't say it's just sort of like a sacrifice, so that maybe when the main matchup happens, there's no screw up in between.
Small price to pay for salvation. I love the dialogues of Thanos, though, but either way, right now, who is going to take the gauntlets off of the hand of GodLike? They seem to be having 5 solid Infinity Stones in their lineup.
It feels like no one's going to be able to do that. Literally no one. They're just on a whole nother league. Speak about Vitality versus TWOB, so many close calls. Speak about TWOB versus GodLike, no close calls.
Xtings is trying to be the Iron Man. He is trying at least, but again, he alone cannot pull it off. He needs the support from all of his Avengers sitting right next to him. They are in the discussions right now. They're still trying to figure out what may be the reason. Because for me, it seems that it is just the playoffs pressure that is kicking in onto the heads of Abyss and Ignite.
Or maybe it's just GodLike that they're facing, that is just super better. And they did not expect GodLike to play this way.
Standing up to their name, GodLike.
Yeah.
But alright, all those word plays for what's going to happen after this map, because again, the music has kicked off. You stood up on your feet and you are just super ready to start casting onto this one, as we will be moving into the Crossroads strike yet again. This time, we'll be definitely watching the full match go on.
Exactly. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The upcoming game's going to be the game of Control as we step our foot in Crossroads strike.
Going for the play. Moving in towards the A. Let's see if they actually find the first few picks. It's Xtings with that snipe yet again. Quick trades coming in. Skullji making sure to get a few fights into his favor, but trades going back and forth. In the lead, GodLike with a 1 life advantage, but the clock has been stopped at 1 minute and 16-second mark.
Indeed. TWOB, just look at him. Already speak about the advantage once again. It's just going to swing back in the hands of GodLike. As usual, 25-24. Not that far away, though. Still something that can be easily catchable. And look at the sniper being pulled out, too. Skulls was able to find, too. But GodLike, they're just all across the kill feed. TWOB is able to return back with 1 or 2 in between, but that's not really enough to take away the lead from GodLike.
That is true. Second tick of progress not yet completed, though. So still need to be completed, finally done. And you already know it's going to be problematic for their side. Still, kill difference not that high. 15-17 life count coming in. TWOB still trying to survive, still trying to be in this game. Sniper also kicking up for Extincts, but you already know once he's in that position, he can try and take a few of those shots. You will be able to trade him off.
Indeed, and look at this, GodLike, 15-11. TWB at least is making this one a little bit more competitive. 10-14, still a chance for TWB to bounce back in this one. Objective A has been officially lost now. 9-14. Oh no, this leads just keep on increasing, and that's a big issue for the players of TWB. This should not be happening at all. As we did see a while ago, quite a lot of bombardment just happening on the map, but what can you do when GodLike is just storming through? They're just stomping through. 12-6. Oh, now make that a 10-5. This is a big issue.
4-5 now as they again get a few more picks. My goodness, the numbers keep on faltering for TWOB, and it just seems they don't even need to work towards the B objective. Second leg of progress were already made, but GodLike just finishing their life count, getting those 30 picks, as well as the first round, moving even more closer to a 3-0. Seems
light work for GodLike, huh? Too light. Already they've started off in a great note. Once again, TWOB, they're probably going to be on the receiving end of things because the pressure will be felt so much on Control. 28-26. At least TWOB, for now, they're on the lead, but that lead might just be stolen away. And as I say that, it's equalized 26-25. But no, it keeps on fading away. Sparrow from the side of Skulls. He's able to do so much damage. Even Learn pulls out the Annihilator. He's able to find so many kills. GodLike, they're unstoppable. They're indeed playing like they're GodLike inside this entire tournament. Predator Missile finds 3.
That was such a dirty play. He waited for him to turn around. He waited. He was literally waiting to make sure that if his food sees his nemesis coming right in front of him. But either ways, some trades going in for TWOB, but it's now impossible. 6-19 life count. GodLike might as well be just moving on to the next one.
Indeed, final 3 lives left, ladies and gentlemen. GodLike is making this game super one-sided. Not even struggling at all. This is just disrespect to the opponents. TWOB just proven unparalleled. GodLike, they're playing like they deserve to play on a whole nother league.
Worlds is what they're focusing at. And if this is the way that they are displaying the sheer gunpowder, I'm looking forward to those matchups as well. But again, TWOB, they need to figure out how to stop this pursuit, how to win those fights. Operators is one way to try and do things, as Neutrino pulls out the war machine, can definitely try and control the ramps.
Oh, I'm scared for TWOB now, because it's just going to be the operator skills all over the board, and also a couple of kill streak. So much problems going to hit the deck for the players of TWOB inside this round, and already you can see GodLike just building a mammoth lead. 21-26. Hold on, TWOB can actually still swing themselves back into life as it's 19-24, 18. Oh, now it's once again starting to fade away. TWOB, they're going for the points control, but can they establish it as quick as possible because their lifelines are just running away?
All right. Claw and Purifier doing some work for the side of TWOB. Maybe it's not over yet. Progress being worked up towards the A finally being depleted. So a good trade for TWOB whatsoever. Only 4 life difference could be everything, and a good Purifier play coming in from Ignite. Can he find anything more? Trying to go in for the spawn trap, just not being able to do it. And what a timing for the Purifier to fade away.
Tough luck for the side of TWOB. Purifier taken out as well, and as the operator skills are deactivated, that's where GodLike, they're going to start to hit him back once again. You can clearly see how TWOB struggling to make that momentum, to build that chain. 8-12, TWOB, the woes keep on continuing because GodLike, they're probably going to make it a 3-0. I highly doubt TWOB they can pull off a comeback over here.
Maybe. It's still possible. 5v9, it is kind of doable. 4 life difference, a minute added onto the clock. 1 minute 42 more seconds to work with, and that is just a crazy shot.
Well, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. GodLike, at this point, they've just made this one super one-sided, so you can't even say a lot. It's just GodLike taking the cake inside this entire matchup. TWOB versus GodLike was super one-sided. GodLike, they're trying to go for the knife, but they might just mess up. Oh no, out of nowhere, a 1-on-4. This definitely seems doable, but then no, Skulls peeks out, and he wins that duel instantly. GodLike, they win it against the players of TWOB, and they make it look so easy.
one thing is for sure, right? They did not let that knife happen whatsoever. And we've seen 2 times how TWOB have been doing that. So I really love the fact that they were able to at least give in that kind of punishment, but they have to turn things around. They've got to change the gears. They're down in the lower brackets, and now we'll be watching the next match to see who will they be facing.
Indeed. Speaking about watching the next matches, I mean, we know this is going to be way too tough for the players of TWOB to get over from, because we now know they're going to move down to the losers bracket as well, so it's going to be tough. But ladies and gentlemen, let's move on to the stage.
Wow, what a fantastic match it was. अभी बहुत बेहतरीन खेले यार आप, and sportsmanship भी काफी अच्छी दिखाई है अभी आपने. लेकिन मैं आपसे ये जानना चाहूँगा, how you feeling right now?
बहुत अमेजिंग फील हो रहा है. फाइनली किसी टीम को हमने गॉडलाइक, रियल गॉडलाइक दिखाई कि क्या डोमिनेट करके आए हैं हम और क्या डोमिनेट करते रहेंगे इस टूर्नामेंट में. यार
हार्ड पॉइंट में क्या हो गया था सबसे पहले हार्ड पॉइंट में जब 5 का स्कोर उनका वहीं रुक गया था, उस टाइम पे किस तरीके से खेल रहे थे आप?
बस यही माइंडसेट था कि हमको यहाँ पे डोमिनेशन शो करना है. तो कोई भी सारी टीम को ये एक मैसेज है छोटा सा कि हम लोग कितना स्ट्रॉन्ग है और हम लोग का क्या माइंडसेट है.
बहुत बढ़िया, बहुत बढ़िया. चलिए इसी के साथ मैं लर्न से भी बात करता हूँ, आईजीएल से. सर एक बात बताइए, आप ट्रंक्स को क्या खिलाते हैं?
ट्रंक्स को हमने बस बोला था कि आज तेरे को जैसा खेलना है खेल, क्योंकि हमको पता है गाइस कि ट्रंक्स के पास क्या पोटेंशियल है पिछले 3 साल में. और इंटरनेशनली एक ट्रंक्स ही ऐसा प्लेयर है जो काफ़ी मतलब इंडिया का लाइक कैरी किया है, क्योंकि ही वॉज डूइंग गुड. हम लोग हक दिए थे. सो ट्रंक्स इज द लाइक MVP मशीन यार. मतलब यार सब लोग यहाँ पे एक से बढ़ के एक है भाई.
यस डेफिनेटली वो बात दिखने को मिल रही है. बट आज के दिन में ट्रंक से भी बात करते हैं, मारिए मत, अभी उनको और भी गेम खेलना है. मुझे ये बताइए सर, आई मीन हार्ड पॉइंट में क्या हो जाता है, रिस्पॉन्स में क्या हो जाता है आपको?
बस भागने का मन करता है, भागो जीतते जाओ सारे.
भागने का मन करता है, मारने का मन करता है, जो सामने आ जाए
सामने आए मारते जाओ.
यही स्पिरिट अपनी बरकरार रखिएगा. एंड आई विश यू ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट फॉर द अगले वाले आने वाले टूर्नामेंट के लिए. लेकिन लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, बॉयज एंड गर्ल्स, अब समय आ चुका है हमारे सेकंड मैचअप के लिए भी. लेकिन उससे पहले हमें जाना पड़ेगा कास्टेड पे. ओवर टू यू.
I mean, Trunks, of course, he was dominating, but I still feel like it was his entire team supporting him as well in a really good fashion. GodLike, they're just gelling up so well, like a well-knit unit.
It's a 5v5 game after all, so yes, the teamwork is on point and top-notch. And I love the fact I just mentioned that all he's doing is just running and gunning. Shows how confident he is on that aim. And with this scoreline, we can clearly see why. On top of the charts, yes, it's going to be Skulls, but Trunks has been that constant performer who's always on top of that leaderboard, especially in those kill streaks.
Skulls, a beast, Trunks, Learn, being the IGL, he does a fantastic job in directing the team. But as we do take a look at the highlights of the previous game on how things really kicked off, it was just godlike all across the board, dominating as well. But then you also need to worry on what exactly just went wrong with TWOB. They must have done their research, right? But still, the research not really coming in handy. Still, TWOB not being able to do anything. I think so it's just clearly because of the mechanical skills of GodLike. When the players are just a step ahead, you just can't do anything about it.
You can study about your homework, you can study about an exam, but you also have to write on the sheet of the paper. And that writing part is what that sheer gunpowder difference is coming in. You know, GodLike, they have just been the masters of this storytelling and controlling the pace of the entire game. They've been doing a brilliant job at that. The question is, can now Vitality would be able to stop it if in case they win their next match? That would be against NS.
Ooh, NS Officials, a team that has been a big point of concern, ladies and gentlemen, but we never know. Maybe a bounce back can be seen from the side of NS Officials. If they do win up their matchup against Vitality, which is highly unlikely, that can be one of the biggest upsets for the entire fan base of Vitality. So I'm definitely quite stoked to see the matchup between NS Officials and Vitality. But ladies and gentlemen, before we move on towards the matchup, you guys know we need to toss onto a short break. Don't go anywhere, we'll be right back.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
वेलकम बैक जेंटलमैन, आप सभी को मैं बताना चाहूँगा यहाँ पे हमारा डे नंबर 3 चल रहा है। हमारे डे नंबर 3 का ये सेकंड मैच होने वाला है। पहला मैच हमने देखा गॉडलाइक ने जिस तरीके से डोमिनेशन यहाँ पे दिखाई है वो तो मुझे तैयार दिखाई दे रही है लैंड टूर्नामेंट के फिनाले में जाने के लिए, फिनाले में भी जाके डोमिनेट करने के लिए। लेकिन अब बारी आ चुकी है हमारे मैच नंबर 2 को देखने के लिए। मैच नंबर 2 को देखने के लिए हमें बुलाने पड़ेंगे हमारे यहाँ पे पहली टीम। तो गिव इट अप फॉर टीम NS ऑफिशियल। प्रिवेल डे नंबर 3। आज अगर हम बात करें तो आज लेवल जो है वो ऊपर जा चुका है, कंपटीशन इंक्रीज हो चुका है। आपने क्या किया आज के कंपटीशन को इंक्रीज करने के लिए अपने कॉम्पिटिटर्स के लिए?
हमने बनाया यार, हमने स्टार्ट्स बनाया है, उनके लिए काउंटर स्टार्ट्स बनाया, हम लोग ने अवार्ड करा है आज हम लोग के पास है, स्टफ है हम लोग के पास आज जो उनको हराने के लिए जो चाहिए वो है।
ऑलराइट, क्या लगता है आज कौन छाने वाला अपनी टीम में से? आज कौन छाने वाला है स्टेज में, कौन बढ़िया परफॉर्म करने वाला अपने गेम में?
आज तो होपफुली सारे छा जाए, अगर सारे छा जाए तो जीत गए हम।
जीत जाएंगे आप?
यस।
ऑब्वियसली बात है कि आप जीत सकते हैं, पोटेंशियल बहुत रखते हैं, तभी आप यहाँ इस मुकाम पे खड़े हैं। लेकिन आप अपने फैंस को क्या बोलना चाहेंगे? बिकॉज उनकी बदौलत, उनके सपोर्ट की बदौलत जो है वो आपको बहुत सारा प्यार मिल रहा है। एंड आप देख पा रहे हैं कि आप जहाँ पे आज खड़े हैं वो बिल्कुल डिजर्व पोजिशन में खड़े होकर दिखाई दे रहे हैं।
मैं तो उनको थैंक्स बोलना चाहूँगा इतने सारे प्यार के लिए। कॉर्डम में ग्रोथ आ रही है तो फैंस इतना ज़्यादा सपोर्ट करेंगे उतना बेहतर है।
पहला लाइन है, मैं बोलना चाहूँगा आई विश यू ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट। आप लोग प्लीज़ अपने स्टेज पे जा सकते हैं, सीट पे जा सकते हैं। एंड इसी के साथ अब वक्त आ चुका है हमारी दूसरी टीम को बुलाने का। ये टीम बहुत बेहतरीन खेलती है, ये टीम कल भी अच्छा परफॉर्म कर रही थी, आज भी अच्छा परफॉर्म कर सकती है, लेकिन उसको देखने के लिए हमें बुलाना पड़ेगा स्टेज पे। गिव इट अप फॉर टीम वाइटैलिटी। ऑलराइट मीनो, कल मैंने देखा था सबसे पहले आपका मैच खत्म हुआ, सबसे पहले टीम वाइटैलिटी ने एग्जिट किया था। आई मीन मुझे पता है कि क्यों लिया था, आप लोगों को प्रिपरेशन करनी है। इतना क्या प्रिपेयर करा है अभी तक आपने?
ज़्यादा कुछ नहीं, जैसे अभी हमें नई टीम्स के अगेंस्ट खेलना है तो हम उनके वार्ड्स देख रहे थे एंड वी वर जस्ट प्रिपेयरिंग कि उनके अगेंस्ट कैसे खेलना है। दैट्स इट।
पार्टी की तैयारी तो नहीं चल रही?
नहीं पार्टी नहीं है, पार्टी जीतने के बाद ऑफ कोर्स।
जीतने के बाद कितने % चांसेस आज जीतने वाले हैं आप?
ऑफ कोर्स 100%, वही तो हमारा एंड गोल है।
एंड गोल यही है कि जीत के जाना है यहाँ से?
यस, दैट्स इट।
ऑलराइट, लेकिन अगर आज की मैं बात करूं, ये कॉल ऑफ ड्यूटी मोबाइल का पहला लैन है, आप अपनी कम्युनिटी को क्या बताना चाहोगे, कैसा फील कर रहे हो? बिकॉज डे नंबर 3 है एंड आज कहीं ना कहीं जितने भी आपको लोग इंस्पायर करते हैं, जो आपसे इंस्पायर होते हैं, वो देखेंगे कि वो भी आना चाहते हैं, स्टेज पे खड़े होना चाहते हैं, ऐसे कॉम्पिटिटिव खेलना चाहते हैं, उनको आप क्या कहना चाहेंगे?
जस्ट कीप ग्राइंडिंग। अपने अगर ड्रीम्स होंगे स्पोर्ट्स में कुछ करना है तो उसको गिव अप मत करना, बट एट द सेम टाइम कीप अ बैकअप एज वेल। दैट्स इट।
कीप बैकअप एज वेल। एंड इसी के साथ आई विश यू ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट फॉर दिस मैच। आप लोग प्लीज अपनी स्टेज पे जा सकते हैं, सीट्स पे जा सकते हैं एंड आप लोग तैयार हो सकते हैं। फास्टन योर सीट बेल्ट्स बिकॉज ये मैच बहुत ज़्यादा डेडली हो सकता है। बात करेंगे हम अपने टीम्स की, तो दोनों टीम्स जो है वो यहाँ पे रेडी हो चुकी है, सेटल डाउन हो रही है, कुछ टाइम लगेगा, लेकिन तब तक के लिए हम बात करेंगे अपने कास्टर से। ओवर टू यू गाइस।
Well, I mean, I'm losing my voice, but I'm still here casting the games. It's because it's just so fun. Today is the playoffs, and the first game between GodLike and TWOB was absolutely interesting, but I'm pretty sure this game between NS officials and Vitality, it's going to be even better.
I am expecting the exact same thing. If not match 5, at least I'm expecting it to go till map number 4 as well. Because again, both of these teams have got solid potential. We have been seeing all of these players, and since we're already talking about the players, let's have a look at the roster of NS officials.
Exactly. Pulse, we've got Ghost, Prevail, Killua, and then of course we've got Saksham, the man, the myth, the legend, the one who wields the sniper and who has been causing a lot of the troubles for a lot of his opponents. Then we need to speak about Prevail as well, because him being the ideal, a lot of the times he has stepped things up massively.
And he has to step things up even more, especially since it's the playoffs, it's the first game in day number 3, and the pressure is going to be all-time high. Because yes, when there were day 1s and day 2s, you had a chance to maybe relax a little bit and, you know, take your things in your own pace, because you know you've still got a lot of matches. But right now, you do not. It is now or never. That is the situation. And since we're already talking about the situation, Vitality has been always on point, onto capitalizing in all multiple situations and games. And this is the reason why.
Bros, Jokos, Burns, Vegas, and Mino. The Burning Bros once again back in action, ladies and gentlemen. But then how can we take it away from Jokos as well? A man who has been a menace with the sniper for the opposing teams, especially in Search and Destroy. Jokos has such a massive hand in letting the Vitality win all those rounds, as we do take a look at the highlights from the previous 2 days.
Absolutely. And even we were talking about Prevail, right? You know that he is super impressive on that shotgun as well. But one where NS has been insane was the map of Meltdown in that Search and Destroy, where they almost pulled a map against GodLike, and that is as close as it gets. That is, anyone can get as close to the GodLike. So maybe this time around they can show the exact same thing, and NS kind of pull things off on the Search and Destroy. But when we are talking about the hardpoint matches, I think so still. The way Mino controls it, the way he pulls in those strategies, they might still have a good chance at that.
They might. I mean, speaking about all that stuff, right? I mean, we even saw the players of NS officials, as I mentioned this a while ago too, they're improving day by day. As they keep on passing by NS officials, they keep on improving in a really good fashion. So I'm pretty sure they're going to be ready to face off against the players of Vitality. Yeah, when they're going to face off maybe in the future, sometimes against another better team, it can be a daunting task for them to come through. But at least for now, over here against Vitality, I'm expecting for them to be well prepared. Let's move forward and take a look at the map veto of this upcoming matchup, because that's going to matter quite a lot. As we move on towards map veto, we find out we're going to kick things off on Hardpoint. As usual, Summit's going to be the kicking point.
Summit, the map with that ice and the map where shotguns shine. I'm just going to look forward to the way Prevail is going to show off his skills onto this one, and he needs to be the anchor for his team. He needs to be the one to make those openings and get his team fired up so that they would be able to outperform in the sniper battles in the firing range.
Exactly, but now it's time for us to make the prediction, the Snapdragon Elite Gaming predictions. And every single person on YouTube, do let us know in the chat, who do you think is going to be the one to take this series home? Because I think so, it's going to be Vitality. What about you?
Highly possible, but I still think this is going to be competitive. And as I mentioned early on, if not 3-2, maybe a 3-1 situation, NS might be able to pull a map or two, but it totally depends on how well Vitality had the time to prepare against them.
I mean, well, let's find out, because soon enough we will be able to find out, because we will be jumping in to our first map, which will be Summit in Hardpoint. Vitality is one of those teams that has been struggled quite decently when it comes to Hardpoint, but hopefully they're not going to struggle when it comes to playing against NS officials. But before we move on towards the matchup, we need to give a huge thank to our sponsor. Thank you so much, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, for those lightning fast devices.
Absolutely. I mean, raising the bar of those gaming phones is exactly what they are doing, and making sure that they've got the utmost performance so that you can perform at the level best and at that global stage. That is the way you can use these devices to show off your skills.
Exactly. But then you've got Saksham on the screen a while ago. We need to speak about this guy. This man is Search and Destroy. He has been destroying his opponent in really good ways. And I'm also sure, now we've been mentioning that it is official, they must have done their research against Vitality, but Vitality must have done their research against NS officials as well. And they must know how to hold them off at the choking points.
That is true, but I am really scared for NS officials because of the fact that when we'll be moving on to the map of Control, it is going to be Crossroads Strike, and we have seen Vitality performing exceptionally well. We've seen every time they've been onto that map, they have won it out. And seems to be their playground, and giving them this map, I think so that was not one of the best decisions in the map veto. But then again, maybe NS officials have got some choice of their own, right? Because yes, we've seen them play on Raid, but it was against GodLike, and again, it's GodLike after all, so it was super difficult to pull off. On the standoff, they've also played it twice. They lost to GodLike once, but won against Anthem a couple of times. So I was hoping that maybe we might see that map, but that's not going to be the case either.
Exactly. But Vitality, clearly you can see on their faces. Vitality are one of those players that have the stoic faces, right? They do not really showcase a lot of emotions. They just go, sit on their seats, and they just game, and then they come back once again. Had a talk with Bros, nice dude, in the morning. But then in general, every single person from Vitality, of course, they're going to hope for the best, right? Even the same thing can be said for the side of NS. But if NS do drop a game over here, they're going to move down to the lower brackets, and they're going to face up against TWOB. So even that's going to be a massive red flag.
Absolutely. And since you're already talking about the red flags, I also wanted to bring the attention back to the first map. That's going to be Summit. We've been talking about how well Shotgun pans out on this map, but every time that NS has played Summit, and that has been 2 times in the previous 2 days, they've lost both to GodLike as well as Anthem. They have pulled that map away from them. So yes, as we're moving along in the map veto towards Meltdown, I see them having the upper hand. I mean, putting GodLike to the ropes, getting almost to that overtime, that is a great feat to achieve. But when we are starting things off, the first 2 maps already favoring the side of Vitality, then the most important map becomes the firing range. Yes, there were some close maps, and that was probably the first map on which we saw the first overtime coming in between Vitality and TWOB. But NS officials will have to pull that one off, and there is absolutely no coming back from it.
Indeed, no coming back indeed. Still, the matchup is taking a bit of a time, but I guess here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The music plays, that means the game's on the way. We're going to step in Hardpoint soon enough towards Summit, where the shotgun and the close range battles are going to prevail in a better fashion. SMGs will be in action too, and I want to see this Burning Pro back in action once again.
Oh my god, don't even remind me what they've been doing on the maps of Express. They've been showing off their skills so much and so many times, even on Summit, Arsenals. These people have been absolutely mind-boggling and absolutely insane. But that is what can be said for NS officials as well. Prevail, being the IGL, has been always in that top form, making sure that it's not on that bottom of that table. He will always show some skills, and he will always come out on top whatsoever, no matter how hard the situation is. He seems to be so tenacious, and I like the confidence coming out from them as well, right? Because even though they were not able to get a map against GodLike, they still had that confidence. He knew, he believed in his teammates that they know they will be able to pull off some kind of miracle. And being in this playoff is the best chance that they have got for that.
Indeed. Players are locked in and loaded, ladies and gentlemen. And so is the game. Hardpoint is something that Vitality has been struggling, but maybe this time we're not going to see them struggle anymore, because here we go. Summit begins right now, and Hardpoint is going to be the way to go. Let's see how Vitality would kick things off.
Summit is the name of the area. Vitality have had the upper hand, but maybe NS officials can change things around as we'll be moving on towards the P1 right away from the front. Maybe a flank coming in from the other side towards the Rams, but it's going to be contested. A good shot coming in from Pulse finds the opener for his team, and the trades in favor of NS, but the Hardpoint is still being complemented and contested by Vitality, and they're the ones who find some opening points.
Indeed. Grounding his hands, went for the spray, but Bros is going to be the one to shut him down. Once again, the duo strikes, Burning Pros. They're doing a fantastic job in taking down the opposition. And of course, NS officials, they're not even able to get the points control. As soon as I say that, they managed to get it. Vitality just being held off at bay, but now finally the flood's going to come into play. Burns, what a quick shot that was. The site once again emptied out, but still NS officials refusing to let that control go away.
And Vegas is one of the key players who is not letting that control go away. Getting a 3K, and now Burning Bros come into the fashion as well. Ghost still trying to find something of nothing. Vitality are the ones controlling the hill. The flood needs to come in. Another shot. R9 hopping around. He will be finishing all of them off. But another trade on the other side. Prevail. You can never put this man out whenever it's about the shotguns.
Exactly. Vitality as well, just taking down the opponents in a really good fashion. We know even NS, they're trying their best, but the struggle is clearly seen. Now Vitality starting to run away with the points, and that's a big issue. Burns missing so many shots. Not really quite likely from a man like Burns, huh?
Well, sometimes fumbles happen. Even on the desk, we might face that kind of thing. Maybe the players on the stage, just with the pressure, they're kind of crumbling, but we'll be back even stronger. That for sure we know, because Vegas is the key player, still holding strong. The hill does not let it go, and now it's being reinforced by Vitality. They do have the control over the spawns as well, and nonetheless, even though everyone's trying to flood in through the mid, it is going to be NS officials finally taking control, but only for the scrap time.
45-40, NS officials getting the control. Oh, I can already tell this is going to be so competitive. NS officials doing a really good job in going for the points control as quick as possible. But then Vitality once again steals it away. Sparrow out in the hands of Prevail, finds a double kill. Vitality now starting to get lined up, and Vegas instantly just trying to move back, but then jumped in that blasting arrow once again.
Sky is just being the Hawkeye of this game. Nonetheless, Prevail as well with the Hunter Killer. Getting one more Ghost and Pulse in the meantime. While the hill will be reinforced by their teammates, will be holding strong in that front line, and Vitality spawning on the other part of the map will have to take the long route whatsoever. Oh my goodness, Jokos. That was an important trade coming in, and now he will be the one who will be controlling the spawn. So Vitality can try and reinforce right through front and back, but as of now, trades still going back and forth, and Hill being controlled by NS.
Indeed, Hill being controlled by them. 80 points being accumulated by the players of NS officials, and also now officially they have established that lead. Everything's looking pretty good, pretty smooth for them. And all they need to do is just keep on playing this way. Make sure your defense is also going to be on the point, because I'm pretty sure Vitality will try to pull off some weird shenanigans to try and stop the players of NS in tracks. And unfortunately, Jokos just blew himself up.
Well, it happens, right? Not like it's the first time. We've seen it a couple of times from him, even the previous 2 days. But either ways, another hill. This time, Vitality going in for a very solid quick rotation. We're already able to secure it, but only for so long. As again, shotgun just tickling on that range. Maybe the slide is going to help, and that did help Prevail out. Only for Bros to take him down with the claw, and the claw being pulled out by Saksham as well.
Exactly. The claw is something now that's causing so many issues. Damage is being dealt so much. The output's something that's really next to impossible to be dodged. But look at Vitality. Look at the kill feed. They're just all over the place. It's tough to dodge the players of Vitality, because the Annihilator from Mino, too, is now going to start to find so much value. Mino searching for the victims, but he's not finding any. Out of nowhere, NS once again, they swing back to life, and they also take the points control. Prevail, this man is just prevailing on top of the duels.
There was absolutely no way he was able to find so much value with the shotgun. Even after that, Vitality will get the last few scrap points. NS already quick on that rotation over towards the P1 as well. All of them stand reinforced, and trades going in their favor. So that means Vitality will have to again wait for their members to spawn back up and then reinforce. Hit coming in. Oh, it's still going to be the Sparrow in the hands of Prevail.
Indeed, the Sparrow in his hands, and now just going for the spam. He finds one. Prevail, nicely done, takes down Ghost, but still Saksham and Prevail, these guys are just causing so many issues for the players of Vitality, and because of that, still the lead is being maintained continuously by NS officials. Once again, getting that points control. Vitality now trying to fight back as quick as possible. Usually in Hardpoint, Vitality's the one to sort of make a comeback at the last moment, but if they do pull this off once again, it will be sort of like the meta when it comes to Vitality. But this crowd is going to be something that's going to cause some issues on the site, and that's what is exactly happening. Pulse from the back, just tapping the players of Vitality. This is now starting to be an issue.
Yes, scrap points being controlled by NS. Vitality would have to try and contest for it, cannot let them take the lead, and that would give NS an opportunity to go in for the next kill, try and reinforce that. But Burns in the meantime already finding a few openers for his team, and that was really crucial. Still, Hardpoint logged in for the next 5 more seconds, so they've got time to reinforce. In the meantime, that's a good trade coming in. Burns and Mino winning important duels, and it doubles it up as well.
Indeed, Mino takes down Pulse. Prevail and Ghost too, taking down Burn and Bros. But look at Bros now and over. Swings back to life, gets a 2K, gets a 3K as well. Oh my god, Vitality, they make a swift return in the duels once again. But the claw in the hands of Bros is now going to be such a big difference maker. As soon as I say that, it instantly gets shut down. Look at the players of NS officials just winning these duels, but now Vitality are going to be all across the board. Annihilator pulled out, looks away at the wrong timing, and because of that, wasn't really able to find that kill.
That is true. Hill control given up, and now NS officials will gladly take the last 15 seconds of scrap time away. Fight for the spawn control. Burn wins it out only for so long. Can he find another one at the ramp? Answer is no. And the trades go still back and forth, because you always know this ramp control is super important whenever it comes to the P3, and that is where the major fights are lying. Spawn as well is going to be the second priority, which is still being controlled by Vitality.
Indeed, it's being 156 to 120. NS officials once again now storming through. This is going to be a big problem, because the points are flooding in and the floodgates are not being closed for the players of Vitality. Vitality really needs to start and keep winning these duels consistently. Annihilator pulled out Mino, getting up close and personal, but gets blown up into smithereens because of the War Machine. And keeps on moving forward. Ghost, finally, there's a full stop onto his momentum. But look at Joko, Sparrow pulled out, damage being dished out so much.
The Sparrow finding so much value, but again, trades coming back and forth, and his officials still controlling the hill, even though Vitality is the one who's got a better spawn in this situation. And again, that ramp control is coming into play. You've got to take care of the person there. Pulse just doing so much work and putting so much pain in Vitality's head that they can only grab the last scrap points while NS make the rotation for the P4.
192 on the board for the side of NS officials. A lot of points. Vitality, they also keep on stacking up. Still just not able to find that comeback. And now that's starting to be an issue. This might just be the mental pressure that Vitality were looking forward to avoid. But do they have the next points control? That's my question. Because NS officials, they're storming through towards the next point. But the shotgun from Burns is going to be something that will burn through the enemy corpses. Lead being pumped to their chest. From the back, it's going to be Saksham, but the position's compromised. Saksham eventually gets taken down. And what's going on? Burns, he fights the second dude as well. Third man trying to peek out. Prevail. It's being taken down low, but he turns around, slaps Burns down as well. What's going on? It's just chaos all across the board. And as officials, they might just win this hard point.
It is highly possible, because they had the better spawn on the right side of the map, and that is exactly what you need towards that P4. Utilizing that perfectly, and Ghost as well playing off the P4, making sure that anyone who's trying to come in from the flank on towards that left side will be taken care of. That is a very good way to move around, but the last 3 seconds, rotation was already there for Vitality. They cannot let this hard point go in the hands of NS. They have to be flawless at this point.
They indeed have to be really flawless. Oh, Ghost as well gets taken down. This is not too good. Bros from the back was just spraying him down with the SMG. Even Jokos is there, just standing tall. Vitality, they've got this one last chance to make a comeback, make a bounce back inside the entire points table. If they mess up even once, things will be taken away by NS officials. But Vitality, they're not going to mess up anytime soon. Soon enough, the next point will be popping up. You've only got 30 seconds to secure as many points as possible.
That is true. Claw in the hand, all the bullets not connecting whatsoever, because there's a patience coming in. Ghost in the meantime on the other side using his own weaponry, finishing Bros off. Trades still back and forth. Hill being contested. Contest coming in from NS. They're also flooding in from the heaven. Will be taken care of by the Hunter Killer drone. Bros doing a great work. Still staying strong. Prevail taken care of. No shotgun pressure whatsoever. Burn and Bros still in the point, making God's work in Vitality's Hardpoint P1. They've got to make sure that they're also going for the rotation for the next one.
Exactly, and look at this. Oh, the shotgun strikes once again. And the amount of damage these guys are doing together is just insane. Intensity keeps them building up as the time keeps them passing by. And once again, Vitality, They keep on striking down. They keep on hammering down the players of NS officials. 225 to 197. And Vitality now once again losing out on that points control. They need to go as quick as possible. They need to storm to the next point. And with all the duos, the Burning Bros, they keep on hitting the players in the front. NS official starting to crumble down. Joko's found two, but an instant return was there from the side in the front. But key look at this, Vitality. They're not looking to stop anytime soon. Finally, the points control now taken over. War Machine pulled out from Burns. He's getting so much value.
Jeez, he gets a triple. He's literally a berserker at this point, not letting the hill control go in their favor. And Burns just shut down the entire push. That is the reason why you do not come flooding in only from one choke point. NS officials learning it the hard way, and they've got to give up the entire control. Moving forward towards the P3, they've got to fight for the spawn as well as on the ramp. You know that those are the only two main positions you've got to take control over. The spawn in the hands of Vitality.
This is not too good. Vitality, they finally established that comeback. NS officials, they've got another points control. This is going to be tough. Pretty Missile was used, but Burns, he does not find any value. Ghost with a 3K, making sure NS is going to keep that control in their hands. But now the points being stopped. Oh no! NS, they take the first map home. This is a big upset for Vitality. Oh my God, all the Vitality fans in the chat right now are going to be upset.
That's the first Summit win for NS officials in the 3 games. Playoffs is the time to pull off something like that. I was mentioning time and time again how this could actually be a strong map for Vitality, and we again saw a great comeback being pulled in. But the P3, the spawn, and the ramp, that is where every single time the difference was shown. NS having such a great control for that P3 time and time again. So they had an idea that yes, they can give away P1. They can also try and fight for P2. Maybe not giving all of it to Vitality, but some of it. They will take control back on the P3. And with that in mind, they move forward, creep forward. Always keeping that control, knowing when to use their operators. But I still would say a valiant effort from Vitality because they almost pulled it off.
Almost pulled it off. It's all about the initial lead, right? They let the players of NS officials have that initial lead, and then Vitality just got screwed up so massively. Oh, I can already tell this is going to be super competitive. This is going to be insanity in making soon enough. Indeed. If this keeps going, Vitality, even they're going to try their best to make it as competitive as possible. I mean, we've got the scoreboard in front of us, ladies and gentlemen. Prevail, of course, prevailing on top, but then Ghost as well, making sure that he's doing a great job matching up with them.
Saksham not being on the top, but that is totally fine. We know that he's a beast on the sniper, so next map is where he is going to shine. And again, that's going to be firing range, the best place for all the snipers to be at. It's going to be a supreme battle and to see who is going to reign on top. But that was such a great map from NS officials, clearly showing the way they themselves have also done the homework. We heard Vitality mentioning that they went on early, they were ready, they were seeing the balls of the opponent. But that was exactly what was done by NS officials, and their read was super on point. And we're not going to take any longer than we already have, as the next map is going to be firing range. Ladies and gentlemen, friends and folks, let's see if it's going to be a 2-0 in favor of NS, or maybe Vitality can equalize the rounds.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, firing range begins. And this is now going to be the battle of snipers. Snipers can be the game changer. Saksham on the one side, Joko's on the other. Vitality looking forward to get that revenge established. Can Joko's find that value though? It's already pre-aiming towards that window. Expects for someone to peek out, but actually the peek wasn't really there. Look at Saksham on the opposite side. A man's creeping around quite close to him. Of course, it's Bros. And Bros' job is going to be to sneak as deep as possible in the side, considering Vitality is on the attacking side. They need to go for the plant.
True, the trailer control needs to happen if in case they want to go in towards that side. But either ways, I really love the play and the position where Saksham has been posted in. Prevail in the meantime on towards the other side. They're not Giving an inch. Oh my God, that flick.
But then even Vegas finds a return, right? So the equal man advantage once again. And that's a concern. The flick was there, connection was there too. But unfortunately it was through the wall, so that's why the maximum damage wasn't really dealt, and that's where the opponent gets the advantage. And now even the man advantage stacked up with Prevail. Took one down. Burns is going to get that instant trade in return. Burns looking forward to shut down another one. The Switchblade's going to strike him down, and that's it. Vitality, they're going to be the one to take the first round.
Even the first opener was found by Saksham, but on the other side, we did see the trades coming in. So, snipers opening up things for their own team. Burns, you already mentioned about him as well. Playing in for that flank, making sure that he gets the important knocks, important finishes. Saksham fighting a few shots through the smoke, but it's a very quick hit this time onwards towards the B side. And I think so, Go's going to be up for a surprise. Big one indeed.
Indeed. A 2v4 scenario, ladies and gentlemen. Saksham and Pulse, the last two players alive for NS officials. What can they try to pull off? Especially when you've got three players of Vitality looking forward to just take you down, and all those three players are actually bloodthirsty too. Too much to ask for, isn't it? Vitality right now just toying around their food. At least the position's compromised. At least they know a bit of an info on exactly where the foes are. Considering even the bombs being planted, and as officials, they need to make it quick. Switchblade on the opposite side. SMG, something that's doing a lot of damage. Saksham, though, he connects that shot.
Pretty solid one indeed, but Mino and Jokos, both of them holding the angle. They'll just wait for the tap on the bomb defusal. Only to peek it out. Would not even need to do that. Absolutely on top performance by Vitality. Just like the Snapdragon performance meter. 120 FPS. That's what they're getting.
Smooth and crystal clear gameplay. Must be fun to play on those devices. But as we do have the game once again beginning, or as this round is beginning, trades did happen back and forth, but Ghost once again, he starts to strike down the opposition like they do not even matter a lot. Ghost has been a problem even in Hardpoint, has been a problem even in this map now, at least in the previous round, so we don't even exactly know what they can try to do.
Punches good for the boxing ring, but not for the battle area and arena. Being punished, Vitality, for that quick rush coming in. They did not anticipate this time. NS would also try and fight for that exact space. While on the other hand, NS were kind of expecting the same kind of hit. So Vitality being caught off guard a couple of times. Jokos, he can just try and fight for those isolated fights, maybe one or two, but that's about it. I don't think so he'll be able to get a round right away. If he does, it's going to be miraculous. And it all starts here. He gets the first shot on Pulse.
Beautiful shot. Quick one that was. 1v3. Still doable from Jokos. Needs to find the isolated engagements. And that's what he's looking for to find as well. Spots out the second man. Gets scratched up a little bit. Misses the second shot. Screwed up.
Tough.
Vitality. Oh, they lose out another round. Or they win another round.
That was tough. That was super tough nonetheless. I thought that he might have got that connection and he might have got the second pick as well. Maybe he could try and pull off something similar to what Extinct did, but luck not on his side. Either way, another engagement coming in towards B.
Engagement indeed there, but look at Jokos off the bat. Kicks things off in a great fashion. And NS officials down a man already. And also, the bomb's being planted so quick. So proactive to get that site control in the hand. A 4v5 scenario where the players of Vitality, they've got all the players up and alive. Another one hits the deck. What's going on now? The trades are starting to happen back and forth as we've got a 3v3 scenario. Good equalization from the side of NS officials, but for how long they can keep up with it, that's the question. A 1v2 to be pulled off, and NS officials, oh, brilliant stuff.
You can't punch your own teammates. Friendly fire not allowed, but yes. Some fun skills out there. NS officials equalizing the number of rounds. Another good read coming in from their side. Maybe this time around Vitality would try and change things. Maybe go towards the A, go for a pacey hit. And that's what they're going to do. Smoke's on the way. They need to deploy the trophy systems as well to avoid those nades, and that's what they do.
Vegas instantly finds one. And then an instant swift return once again. Vitality looking pretty pissed that they lost the previous round. And as officials, now at this point, there's actually starting to be a menace for the players of Vitality.
Battle.
They did not expect that. He knows the man is right there. Wants to go for the spam as well, but finally finds the connection. Nicely done, Vitality. Another round on the board. It's just back and forth once again.
We've been seeing both of these teams perform on this map, and we're also seeing the reason why this series could be so competitive. Back and forth, just like you mentioned. Vitality does one thing in one round. NS quickly adjusts for it in the next one.
Indeed they do. Locus in his hands. Just looking forward to finding a glimmer. And so far, we haven't even seen a single body hit the deck in this round, so that's a sign of concern for me, actually. Both of the teams are playing so slow, so passive, because I know soon enough it's going to be an absolute hell break loose.
Just respect being shown around all the corners and not moving without checking all of them. There seems to be an A hit coming in as two people being left in for look. One to watch mid, one to watch the push from the jungle side. So Vitality, they've got all the pieces of the puzzle on places, and this is the first move.
The first move happens. 5v4 scenario, ladies and gentlemen. And now finally, Vitality starting to strike down the players in the front. A 4v3. Pulse, Ghost, and Prevail on the line for the players of NS officials to try and pull things back in their court once again. Vitality, they've got a lot of map control, but that double peek from the side of NS really catches that one single man from Vitality off guard. And now make that a 2v3, but an instant return with the sniper. But it's not going to matter. The traits are just so quick.
Oh!
Even from the side of NS officials. Went for the punch, tried his luck. Mino too quick.
That was a cheeky play. Restless and cheeky. Good punish coming in from Mino, though, in the meantime. Not losing his cool. That slide just did not land at the perfect time, but I really love the fact that both of the teams were fighting for that trailer control. You always know that it's super important whenever you are towards the A side. You need to have that trailer control whatsoever every single time. The rotations from the snipers are also coming in. We'll probably see a few picks off of their back, but as of now, it's being controlled by Vitality. They're playing super passive. NS going in for a very solid hit.
Yeah, they've already got the plan down, so here we go. Vitality, floodgates opened up, 2 kills already found. Vitality out of nowhere, they're going to find themselves in the advantageous spot. Here we go, 2v1 scenario, but now the duels are being isolated by Pulse. Oh, Pulse with a 3K in the end. What was that? A table turner indeed in that round.
This play could very well be the one that switches the momentum into their favor. Definitely help them out, break through this deadlock of back and forth rounds time and time again. And this time they move around towards the B side. And it's officials looking to find some quick openers.
Indeed. Vitality in front of us, ladies and gentlemen. And speaking about Vitality, right now they're just playing so slow, so soft, so held back. Letting the flow take over, just going with the flow. Considering it's a 4-on-4 scenario, or 4-on-5 scenario.
Almost.
This could have been an interesting one.
True.
Even the snipers being pulled out, just waiting for that one single peek, but from both the sides, no one is actually going for those peeks. No one's got the guts to go for a ballsy play like that.
That is true, but are they going to go and plant the bomb? Finally, they've decided to do that. So, obviously, the clock will be running in favor of NS, but Vitality just flooding in.
Indeed, just flooding in. 2v1 scenario, ladies and gentlemen. Suction and Pulse left over from the side of NS. And then you've just got Jokos on one. Vitality can now start to feel the pressure because the scoreline can be equalized. And Vitality needs to make it quick. Shot
Hit
connected.
marker.
Unfortunately, the kill wasn't found, and that's where Pulse finds the advantage.
He got the hit marker, he got the leg shot, but he could not get the upper body shot. A good jump coming in. And the back and forth trade helping NS officials that had the numbers advantage. So making sure that they are equalized on those rounds yet again. And just as we were mentioning, maybe that one triple coming in from Pulse was exactly what NS needed. And now it seems that they're the ones who are in control. Vitality just seem to be answering whatever is thrown onto them.
Indeed. They need to. Look at this. Locust in the hands of Jokos once again. Let's see how Vitality can try to play this round. What different thing they need to pull off to actually win this one. Similar approach. Playing it quite safe and passive and defensive. This approach has been too predictable at this point.
Maybe Joko's just relaying the information to his teammates, mentioning that there's been a couple of rotations from those players, so they're going to try and reinforce towards the A side yet again. The shot's not connecting as of now, but they've got to take care of the trophy systems yet again. Spray down coming in. Can it find some connection?
Oh, well, there we go. I don't know where it's going to be the players of NS officials to win all the duels. And that's it. Vitality, they bite the dust in that previous round. 5-4. They lost the momentum. They lost the lead. This is a big sign of worry for Vitality.
What are the chances that NS might be able to close it out right away? Because their attacks have been looking flawless.
Chances are quite a lot. But if Vitality do lose out in this series, oh my God, it'll be the biggest upset in a while. Every single person in the chat would just go wild. Oh, what a quick turnaround that was. Quick flick onto the opponent. Bros now being put to sleep. Vitality in a big wall of trouble. The man of the close wasn't expected. That's where Vitality finds the advantage. A 4-on-4 scenario. The equalizer being found. And now Vitality looking forward to at least make the scoreline 5-5.
Highly possible. Just as you mentioned, numbers advantage, but we've also seen Saksham, Pulse, Ghost, all three of them pulling some miraculous plays. So Jokos would have to play safe along with Burns and Mino. Bomb is still in their hands, so that's one good thing coming in for their side. They're slowly trying to maneuver around the map. The position needs to be anticipated. Jokos gets one already, and it's even more difficult.
Indeed. Saksham 2 finds one, and then even Burns was able to get another one. A 3-on-2 affair. NS officials with a man deficit. How can they make a return? How can they make a comeback? A big question right now that's running through my head. Because you can clearly see the players of NS officials. With this man disadvantage, the pressure in this round will definitely be on top of them. But they need to take the side control and go for the plant. Beautiful fight from Burns. And even Vegas shuts another one down. Vitality, they managed to even things out.
They're not going down without a fight whatsoever, and we've always known them for making some amazing comebacks, and that is exactly what they're doing. Now, one thing that I find is that NS were very solid on those pacey hits. Vitality were being caught off guard. However, this time around, as soon as they decide in going for some slow hits, they take their time, try to maneuver around the map. It becomes even more difficult. Talking about pacey, what in the world is this?
Oh my God, NS officials, what a quick hit that was. Vitality absolutely destroyed and decimated within seconds. NS official, once again, they get the lead. They need to do something like this in the upcoming round as well, so it's going to be a 2-0. Imagine the reaction of every single Vitality fan. This is something that they would have never even dreamt of. This will be a nightmare.
Absolutely true, but we've seen Vitality pull off a few overtimes. Maybe this might be possible yet again as side control towards B entirely given, but they'll try and play in for a retake. But it seems NS are not just yet progressing towards the site, as still there's a sniper posted up. They do not want to take their chances.
Indeed. They do not want to take the chances. But look at that. Oh my God. The man just going for the jump peaks. You eventually Saksham finds two. I guess that's it. Vitality in a big man deficit. A 3v2. Wait, maybe they can pull things back. Oh, the sniper strike comes in. 1v1 scenario. Pulse versus Jokos. Who's going to be the one to take it? Ground 5.56 in the hands of Pulse. The sniper repositioning comes into play. But look at Pulse. He's just tucked in a corner. He's waiting for that player of Vitality to make the move. Initial shot missed. And Pulse will turn around and slap him. What a big blunder from Vitality that was. Oh my God. Every single fan of Vitality is going to be stunned at this point. Will Vitality be 3-0'd in the upcoming Control? That's what everyone is wondering. If this becomes a 3-0, Vitality, even for them, this will be a nightmare. Next to impossible to recover from.
They're going to try and have a talk in the back because that was definitely their round to win. He was not even looking towards him. Every shot was connected perfectly. Every single play up to that point. Only to try and make sure Vitality go up to overtime. Rotation was brilliant. Totally unanticipated by NS officials. Yet that just one last shot. He did a lot of work in that round. Getting 2 Ks already. Probably made it third. Could not finish it off in the last second. That was such a great game coming in, and NS officials making sure that they're the ones who will be having that lead. 2-0, just as you mentioned. Yes, super pressurizing for Vitality. They have not yet been put into this position.
Vitality, as you mentioned, super pressurizing. I gotta say one thing, Ghost. Man, this guy's been on fire from NS officials. He's getting multi-kills after multi-kills, even in Hardpoint, even in Search and Destroy now. Oh man, this just means that even the Control's going to be something that will be a big problematic factor for Vitality. Can Vitality keep on winning the duels? That's the issue. Because the Control will be played on Crossroads Strikes. Maybe the Burning Bros can come back to life, but just both of them trying to make things possible, it gets a little bit too tough.
That is true. I mean, Jokos previously has also been one of the key slayers in the team. He's been moving forward. He controlled those rotations, got the opponents off guard multiple times, and you would always see him on top of the kill sheet every single time. Even though Burning Bros were the one with those flashy plays, the important plays were being made by Jokos multiple times. And in the summit, he was shut down. Yes, there were a few solid plays coming in from him, but all in all, if you look and compare from day 1, day 2 to today, yes, there has been a small dip in that performance. That was one of the reasons why they could not pull off a comeback in the summit, and exactly the reason why they could not pull off an overtime in Search and Destroy. Crossroads Strike, a map that we've not yet seen NS play on, but that might be the best weapon in hand, because again, if you've not played that map right now in the series, your opponents would have no idea about any kind of set plays or strategies that you might bring in on that map. And you would be able to catch them off guard while you also have the bots of them playing on that. And you would be having a very solid read onto them.
But maybe a biggest reverse sweep might just be coming. You never know. It's Vitality that you're going up against. They like to play with a comeback story. They like to spice things up quite a lot. You never know, man. Maybe the upcoming Control can be won by the players of Vitality because they need to have that mentality in general.
So still feel that Crossroads Strike is one of the best maps for Vitality to start this comeback. Yes, they've got a very solid approach onto that one. Experience, and there have been just a few hiccups coming here and there, but they can brush it off easily without any major difficulties. So when we'll be moving on to the hard point for the next one, and that is a big if, then we'll see the pressure probably rising towards NS, and I can see that you're also getting hyped up as we will be moving on to the next map, ladies and gentlemen. Another icy map up on display, small indeed, but ARs and SMGs and shotguns are going to prevail onto this one as Crossroads Strike is the one we move on to for this Control.
Exactly, ladies and gentlemen, we step our foot on Crossroads Strike, and already it's off to a fiery start. Look at this, Vitality kicking things off on a great note, but then the players of NS officials too, the reply back pretty strong. NS officials playing this one quite safe, holding their crossfires in a great fashion. Pulse too in the outskirts, Snapper's being pulled out as well. Jokos is able to return back to favor. Vitality with a 2-piece. Oh, still One life advantage is in the hand of NS officials, and it just keeps it moving up that way.
I'm not quite sure the reason why NS are just holding on to that part. Yes, it's a good idea to maybe control that mid, but you still have to stop the progress on towards the A, which is almost half completed. Second tick of progress not yet locked in, jumping from above. Saksham just puts the SMG in his stomach, finishes him off, and on the other side, we're seeing the trades go back and forth. Second tick locked in towards A. Vitality doing a great work. 22 and 19. Life advantage in favor of NS, but for how long?
That is true. For how long, that's the question. Life advantage is something that we've seen Control being won over so many of the times, and once again NS officials is trying to do the same thing. Stick to the classic way. Just keep the life advantage in your hands. And if this life advantage keeps us sticking to their hands, maybe Vitality will eventually crack under that pressure, because they have been. You clearly saw their faces as well. They seem so disappointed in themselves after getting a 2-0 like that, especially against NS officials. But look at this. Constantly just keeping on moving with the life advantage. Vitality, a good slap that was from Jokos.
It indeed was, and finally he is stepping up slowly and steadily, getting a few more kills in his favor. Can he find more? That's the question, as now they've got a minute and 15 seconds to work towards the B. No progress yet, but a lot of time, and life count almost depleted for both these teams. 9 and 7 is the difference, that is all. Saksham, he also switched back to the SMG from the sniper a while back, so that's helping his team out, but they still need to win the trades.
Indeed, they need to win the trade. And look at the shotgun being pulled out as well from that guy. Of course, it's going to be Bros. Sparrow being pulled out as well from Jokos. It's starting to deal a lot of damage, but always it's the players of NS hitting them back, making sure that the players of Vitality are not going to find the advantage at all. 4 on 6, making it 3 on 6. A big advantage now established by the players of NS officials. Vitality, I highly doubt they can bounce back from this. A 2 on 5. It seems next to impossible. Vitality, this might just be it. A lot of times left over too. One more man to go, but he finds a two-piece. A good return. A comeback is definitely possible now.
It seems nigh impossible at this point. One in container, one on his right. One holding behind. Crossfire, perfect. And I still doubt the decision of pulling out the Sparrow in the previous one. Now they do not have any utility to work with, or the operator. They would have to charge it all up. While on the other side, you can already see Kilua just super ready with it. So it's going to be even more difficult for Vitality.
Oh my God! Ghost! A mow-down! A complete mow-down! 3 players in the front just getting shut down like that. Claw as well, up close and personal from Saksham. This man is now starting to just mow down a lot as well. What's going on? NS officials, they're just burning through the enemies like they're nothing. It's a bullet that's unstoppable. A missile with the momentum that just keeps it moving up. Sparrow was pulled out too, but it's being shut down instantly, so that's not going to be an issue at all. But look at Vitality in such a massive disadvantage. NS, oh my God, they're decimating Vitality. No one saw this coming. 13 to 24. This is too much of a big of an advantage for the players of NS to keep on having. Vitality, they're trying their best, but Ghost single-handedly has taken down Vitality. Ghost has manhandled Vitality in this round.
10 and 22, even decreasing NS officials. And again, it all comes down to that one decision of pulling the Sparrow out in the previous one and not finding value. A high risk, high reward, but the risk was too high. Reward not too great. 17-7, almost next to impossible, but maybe, and only maybe, we might see Vitality kind of bounce back, but only if all 5 of them just become madmen and become the god of those games.
It's done. 2-14. Such a stark difference. You can't do anything. Vitality, you can clearly see they've got so much to talk about to each other. But what can you do when the enemy's just storming through you like that? Just stomping on top of you. This might just be the biggest historical moment. Might just be the biggest upset in the history of Call of Duty Mobile.
Or at least in India, man. That is outwardly. And if this is the performance that they're going to put forward, I'm super scared for Vitality, and not just for them, even for TWOB and maybe GodLike.
Oh my God, even the War Machine being pulled out, and what just happened? What? Burns just blew himself up. Unfortunately, his teammates crossed in the front. Oh my God, that is just so unfortunate. Vitality, that's just pressure speaking for you at this point. Annihilator pulled out. Jokos is going to shut it down. But for how long can Vitality keep on fighting like this? The advantage is still with the players of the NS officials. 22-20. War Machine pulled out from Ghost. And once again, this man just keeps on applying that pressure. Gets a 2K before falling down. Once again, the disadvantage, the deficit sticking with the players of Vitality. What a good spare shot that was. Oh my God.
Joko's finally stepping up slowly and steadily. Now he needs to crouch down. Killua on the left will be finished off by the teammates who's watching his back, watching his six. Perfect play coming in. Teamwork good. Vitality now working towards the third tick of progress towards the A and even have the lead in the life count. B also being worked at the same time. A minute and 50 seconds on the clock and it has been stopped already. NS, they either need to win those gunfights or need to finish off the player on the B.
Oh my God, they won. Oh, they've got the advantage out of nowhere. Once again, this bring back to life. NS officials, what's going on? They're about to make it a 3-0 against such a massive name like Vitality. Can this happen? 10-8 is the scoreline. Oh, 10 lifelines left for NS officials. In such a big advantage they are. Make that a 7. Vitality, they're just losing out on lives left, right, and center. They need to bounce back, but now it's a 4-on-8. He did pull out the claw. Instant shutdown. Even Sparrow being pulled out, but it's not going to matter. 3-7. NS officials, once again with the stark difference, they keep on moving up.
Wait. This still could be doable because both the operators were shut down perfectly. 2v5. Yes, super an important fight coming in. That's going to be done. 1-for-1. 1v4. Can he do it? Can Jokos pull off?
It seems possible, but at this point in time, the stats say it's next to impossible. He's starting to be choked at that point, and then it's officials. They pull off the biggest upset. They shut down the Goliaths. Vitality. This will be one of the biggest upsets in Call of Duty Mobile India esports history. Vitality being taken down like that by NS is going to be a stunning factor for the fans.
Slap to the face of everyone who doubted them. What a crazy play. NS officials on the maps of Vitality. I mean, that is just madness, blatant madness. And if this is the thing they were hiding on day 1 and day 2, they did a great job at that, to be honest.
Oh man. NS officials, they do the unthinkable. They do the impossible. A reality check being handed out to the players of Vitality. And the biggest upset being pulled off by them. But ladies and gentlemen, let's move on to the stage.
What is even happening over here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? Second match आता हुआ and second match में एक ऐसा कारनामा करके दिखा दिया जो हमने बिल्कुल भी नहीं सोचा था. यार 3-0 Vitality को लैंड पे जो बोला था वो करके दिखाया है प्रिवेल ने. बंदे की स्माइल ये चीज दिखाते हुए दिखाई दे रही है. एंड चलिए बात करते हैं, एक एक करके सबके पास आएंगे जरूर से, बट हम बात करेंगे पहले प्रिवेल से, बिकॉज़ आईजीएल ने अपने वर्ड्स दिए थे एंड अपने वर्ड्स पे, अपने शब्दों पे खड़े उतरे हैं. यार कैसा फील हो रहा है 3-0?
बहुत डोमिनेटिंग फील हो रहा है अभी 3-0 करने के बाद. हम लोग ने जो स्ट्रैट्स प्रैक्टिस करे थे कल, कई तो फेल हुए थे पर आज हो गए वो.
यार ऐसा क्या खा के आए हो आज जो 3-0 ही कर दिया? और भाई हार्ड पॉइंट हो या सर्च एंड डिस्ट्रॉय हो, कोई भी मोड हो, आप फिनोमिनल थे आज.
आज हमारे गोस्ट भाई बहुत बढ़िया खेले हैं. 23 and 12 गए कंट्रोल में. क्रेजी परफॉर्मेंस,
बहुत अच्छी परफॉर्मेंस थी है. और मैं एक्सपेक्ट कर रहा हूँ कि यही फॉर्म, आप यही कंपोजर मेंटेन करने वाले आने वाले जो हमारे टूर्नामेंट्स होने वाले, आने वाले जो हमारे बड़ी मैचेस भी होने वाले उसमें. आई विश यू ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट. यार मजा आ गया आप लोगों का ये मैच देख के. मैं कूद रहा था अभी बैक स्टेज में कि व्हाट इज इवन हैपनिंग. वाइटैलिटी की बात करें, वाइटैलिटी ने क्या शानदार फाइट दी है, बट आज कहीं ना कहीं एनएस ऑफिशियल ने बहुत ही ज्यादा डोमिनेटिंग रूप से ये चीज कर दिखाई है कि लैंड पे कुछ भी पॉसिबल है. जी हाँ, सेम डिवाइसेस मिले हुए हैं, सेम जगह पे बैठ के सेम इंटरनेट पे खेलते हैं ना, तो आपकी सिर्फ स्किल सेट ही आपको नजर आती है, वही आपको ऊपर लेके जा सकती है. एंड अब हम बात करेंगे हमारे नेक्स्ट मैचअप की, लेकिन उससे पहले हम बात करेंगे हमारे कास्टर से. ओवर टू यू गाइस.
Oh man, what a big surprise that was. I'm just astonished sitting over here, but Yeah, I just can't wait to take a look at the scoreboard because that's going to be something that will be showing us what exactly just happened. As I mentioned, Ghost single-handedly was just dominating through, and even his own IGL said this. Ghost was on fire. This man was feeling himself.
In order to shut down the combo of Burning Bros, you need a proper extinguisher, and Ghost being the exact tool in the arsenal. And just as they mentioned, 23 and 12. That is just supreme. He's reigning supreme. Joko is stepping up at this one. Yes, that is correct. But Burns was just not able to find the footing. And that is where all the difference came down to. Because yes, Bros, Vegas, Minnow, they all were trying few kills on down. But at the end of the day, NS officials 3, Vitality 0. This is a scoreline no one expected, no one anticipated. But it's just a great statement coming in from their side. And not just for Vitality, for other teams as well, that we are ready and we are coming.
NS now move up in the upper brackets against GodLike. And Vitality, they move down in the losers bracket against TWOB. Another potential close competition might just be on the way, ladies and gentlemen. But GodLike and NS officials is a matchup that we've seen a lot of times in the past, and all the time, GodLike has 3-0'd them.
6 maps being played, and all 6 being won by GodLike. On the other side, though, it's an entirely different story. 10 maps being played. 6 being won by Vitality, 4 being pulled by TWOB. The question is, can they do what NS has started?
We were saying that Vitality's kryptonite is GodLike. But then NS comes in and they're like, no, even we are Vitality's kryptonite. And that's what they prove. Because now all the stats we digged up from the past, Vitality's form, it just feels like it's starting to fade away. They need to do something to spring themselves back into life.
Absolutely. I mean, first loss on Summit, first loss on Crossroads Strike. This is the first control that they've dropped, and that is absolutely crazy. And this is also equally crazy. GodLike NS officials in the upper bracket finals, and that is not the grand finals, by the way. The winner will move in the grand finals with a map advantage, and NS have an equal opportunity now. But on the other side, Vitality up against TWOB, just as you mentioned. It's going to be crazy.
That's going to be the upcoming matchup, ladies and gentlemen. Team Vitality versus TWOB. We've seen both these teams duke it out a lot of the times in the past. But soon enough, once again, this matchup's going to be happening. It will be a super competitive one, but this time I do not know who's going to be the one to take it home, because even TWOB now must be having their morals boosted up high because Vitality just got destroyed so hard. And Vitality's mentality, it's not going to be at peak.
I mean, that was a good wordplay coming in, but seriously, we need a break at this point, guys. I need my monster to bring my energy up, as we will be heading in for a very short break, but make sure to stay tuned.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
वेलकम बैक गेमर्स, आप लोगों का बहुत बहुत स्वागत है स्नैपड्रैगन प्रो सीरीज कॉल ऑफ ड्यूटी मोबाइल इंडिया इनविटेशनल में। जी हाँ, यहाँ पे अब मैच नंबर 3 होने वाला है हमारा, लेकिन आपको सबसे बड़ी बात ये बताना वाला हूँ मैं, यहाँ थोड़ा लंबा ब्रेक जरूर हुआ बिकॉज टीम्स रेडी हो रही थी, रेडी हो चुकी है वो सारी की सारी टीम। जो भी दिक्कतें आई थी उनको खत्म कर दिया जा चुका है एंड अब हम बात करेंगे हमारी उस टीम की जो यहाँ पे आके कम्पीट करने वाली है एक दूसरे के साथ। तो गिव इट अप फॉर टीम वाइटैलिटी। ऑलराइट, कुछ थोड़ा सरप्राइज देख रहा हूँ मैं यहाँ पे। आपकी लाइनअप कैसे चेंज हो गई?
ये हमारे न्यू एडिशन है टीम में, आज हमारे नया स्नाइपर है।
ऑलराइट, देखते हैं ये न्यू एडिशन से कितना ज्यादा प्रभाव पड़ता है आपके इस वाले मैच में। लेकिन पिछले मैच की मैं अगर बात करूँ यार, एक एडिशन जो था, मतलब आपके टीम मेंबर एक कम है, दिखाई नहीं दे रहे वो यहाँ पे। मे बी उनकी वजह से, उनके ना होने से कुछ फर्क पड़ता हुआ दिखाई दे रहा है अपनी लाइनअप पे, अपनी टीम में।
I don't think so. Like Sam's important है हमारे लाइनअप के लिए of course, but I don't think उसकी वजह से इतना फर्क पड़ा है। जो लास्ट मैच जो हमने हारा है, I think वो हमारे सेल्फ मिस्टेक्स की वजह से वो अभी वापस नहीं होंगे।
अभी वो वापस नहीं होने वाले हैं। चलिए, आई विश यू ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट फॉर दिस मैच। लेकिन मैं आपसे बात करना चाहूंगा सर, बिकॉज आप वाइटैलिटी में कैसे ज्वाइन हो चुके हैं। चलिए, इसी के साथ हाउ यू फीलिंग मैन? दिस इज द फर्स्ट एवर लैंड।
I'm feeling fantastic, bro. I mean, just look at the people that are over here. It feels fantastic to look at everyone in their eyes. I mean, the games so far have been quite exhilarating, and I'm enjoying my time over here, man.
राइट। एंड चलिए, अगर मैं बात करूं सांगले साहब आपसे, मैंने सांगले इसलिए बोल रहा है क्योंकि मैं चाहता हूं आप एक बार स्विच भी करके दिखाइए आपका, बिकॉज हिंदी एक्सेंट भी लोग सुनना चाह रहे हैं, वो मान ही नहीं रहे हैं कि आप इंडियन हैं।
भाई देखिए, मैं बस ये बोलना चाहूँगा, थोड़ी देर पहले ये लोग हारे थे NS ऑफिशियल्स के अगेंस्ट। मैं बस ये बोलना चाहूँगा कि भाई बड़े बड़े शहरों में छोटी छोटी बातें होती रहती है, वो बस हमने सोचा था कि फैंस को थोड़ा सा हार्ट अटैक दे दे, थोड़ा सा स्पाइस अप कर ले चीज़ों को, तो लूजर्स ब्रैकेट्स में अब एक बहुत बड़ा कमबैक होगा।
बहुत अच्छी बात बोलिए गाइस, ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट फॉर दिस मैच। आप लोग प्लीज अपनी स्टेज पे जा सकते हैं, सीट्स पे जा सकते हैं एंड थैंक यू। ऑलराइट। एंड इसी के साथ अगर हम बात करें, हमारी टीम्स रेडी है, नया लाइनअप में एडिशन भी हो चुका है, लेकिन अब हम बुलाएंगे अपनी सेकंड टीम को जो आके कंपीट करने वाली है। गिव इट अप फॉर टीम TWOB। ऑलराइट, आपकी टीम में भी मुझे एडिशन होता हुआ दिखाई दे रहा है। ये क्या चल क्या रहे?
एडिशन तो अच्छा ही आया है, सिक्स्थ मैन
आ चुका है, 6 पावर भी आ चुकी है। लेकिन चलिए, अगर मैं बात करूं इस मैच की, टीम वाइटैलिटी के अगेंस्ट होने वाला है, कितना ज्यादा कॉन्फिडेंट आप?
कॉन्फिडेंट तो है, एक्सपेक्ट नहीं किया था इतनी जल्दी मिलेंगे, पर दिखा देंगे, क्या कर सकते हैं।
दिखा देंगे, पूरा रेडी है?
रेडी, फुल रेडी।
कुछ कहना चाहेंगे अपने फैंस को, बिकॉज यहाँ पे मुझे काफी सारा बीट दिखाई दे रही है अभी।
फैंस भाई थैंक यू आने के लिए ड्रीमहैक, बस।
और जो नहीं आया उनको क्या कहना चाहेंगे? क्या उनको फोमो दिलाना चाहेंगे आप?
जो नहीं आया अगले साल मिलेंगे,
अगले साल जरूर से मिलेंगे। और ये बहुत अच्छी बात बोली है एंड वहाँ पे सब आपके लिए क्लैप करते हुए दिखाई दे रहे हैं। लेकिन मैं आपके पास भी आना चाहूंगा सर, बिकॉज आपने TWOB ज्वाइन कर लिया, उन्होंने वाइटैलिटी ज्वाइन कर लिया है, चल क्या रहा है ये सब?
ये राइवलरी तो रहनी ही चाहिए ना, पता है कितने लंबे टाइम से चल रही है। ग्रुप B के मैचेस में बेस्ट मैचेस थे, तो ये राइवलरी तो चलती ही रहेगी। तो अब मेरे और नेक्रो के बीच भी शुरू हो गई है।
हाउ यू फीलिंग बाय द वे? आप पहला कॉल ऑफ ड्यूटी मोबाइल इंडिया का लैंड कास्ट कर रहे हो, कैसा फील करते हो?
इससे बढ़िया फीलिंग आज तक नहीं मिली, एंड ऑनेस्टली दिस फन सेगमेंट इज द बेस्ट पार्ट ऑफ इट।
ऑलराइट,
enjoying it to the level best, and I hope the audience is too.
Absolutely. Thank you so much guys for the interview. आप लोग प्लीज अपनी सीट्स पे चले जाइए and I wish you all the very best. Ladies and gentlemen, are you guys ready? Come on, tell me, are you guys ready? Let's get this started because अब हमारा थर्ड मैच स्टार्ट होने वाला है कुछ ही क्षणों में, लेकिन उससे पहले मैं आपको बताना चाहूंगा स्टेक्स बहुत ज्यादा हाई है। 12 लाख का प्राइस पूल आपको देखने को मिल जाता है, जो फर्स्ट आएगा 5 लाख मिलेंगे, लेकिन उससे भी बड़ी बात है जो ब्रैगिंग राइट्स आपको मिलती है। यू नो, बहुत हो गया, इंडिया का पहला कॉल ऑफ ड्यूटी मोबाइल का लैन हम जीते, अपने नाम पे करके गए, ये मेडल्स हमने अपने नाम पे करे हैं। ओवर टू यू कास्टर्स, आई होप आप तैयार हैं।
TWOB versus Vitality once again on the horizon, ladies and gentlemen. A matchup that has been going so close and so competitive happens once again. This is a matchup that we all have been waiting for because now TWOB will be looking forward to strike down Vitality because Vitality, they're feeling their lowest.
Absolutely correct, because this is something no one expected. NS 3-0ing Vitality, not even letting them take even a single map. Now that is something that is a big stomp on their ego. Honestly, I think so it was necessary as well for them because yes, they were flying too high, they were getting too comfortable. So this kind of knockback is super important, and I personally feel seeing the experience that this team has, they will strike back.
They indeed will strike back. But ladies and gentlemen, speaking about both the teams, soon enough we will be able to take a look at their rosters as well. And speaking about Vitality now that you brought up, of course, yeah, they're at their lowest point. But I think so them facing off against TWOB might just give them a little bit of confidence booster as well, because they have defeated this team time and time in the past.
That is true, but this also means that TWOB, they've got the same kind of experience, right? And since we're talking about the experience, Vitality is full of that. All the players also having the experience of even the Worlds.
Exactly. Bros, Jokos, Burns, as you mentioned, every single player inside this roster is filled up with a lot of experience, and also they pack a massive punch when it comes to the firepower and the game mechanics, especially Bros. He's one of those dudes that I just feel like he's so cool, man.
He's calm, collected, and yes, this is the time he needs to utilize that and also needs to step up for his team, because we've been seeing some fumbles coming in from them, but now this is a point of no going back. So of course, they'll have to focus down on that. We'll focus on the roster of TWOB as well.
Exactly. All the 5 players in front of us, ladies and gentlemen. Extinct, Ignite, Master, Zyro, and Abyss. Speaking about Zyro, of course, the primary shotgunner for them in the close range maps. And Zyro has been performing exceptionally well. If you remember that clutch with the shotgun 1v3, it was one of the best clutches that I've seen so far inside the tournament.
Exactly, you can just never ignore this guy whatsoever, be it shotguns or be it any other weaponry. He is going to be super flashy onto that one, and I mean, I'm still waiting to see what kind of maps are we gonna move on to, because seriously, that is going to be super important, as we have seen both of these teams going at it each other time and time again. Yes, we've seen TWOB looking super strong on the map points of Hardpoint, right? We have seen them winning it off, but again, we'll see how it turns out.
Exactly. We're going to move on forward towards the map veto, ladies and gentlemen, as the bands are going to be in front of us, Apocalypse and Arsenal, and we're going to kick things off on Takeoff. It's going to be the Hardpoint, and then the second map of Takeoff is going to be Hacienda. But then you speak about Search and Destroy. Firing range is where we're going to start things off in Search and Destroy, and then Standoff is going to be for Control.
Absolutely true. And I also want to focus down on the map of Meltdown. I still remember that this is where TWOB were the ones who were, not able to grab the win because Vitality stole it away from them. So yeah, I'm going to be super excited as to what's going to happen.
Exactly. But ladies and gentlemen, now it's time for predictions. So do let us know what your predictions are going to be down below in the comment section, in the YouTube live chat as well. Which team do you think this time can steal the deal? Because last time, 2 times actually, Vitality has been the one to strike down TWOB back-to-back, but maybe TWOB this time, they can bounce back considering they've faced the same opponent quite a lot of times.
It was a neck-to-neck battle, both of them going full-on best-of-5s. We saw 3-2s coming in every single time. But honestly, I want to give a huge thanks to Snapdragon Elite Gaming for making this all possible. And you know what? All the devices out there that are with all the players, they have got the Snapdragon's latest chipset, and it is exclusive in Samsung Galaxy S23 devices. It's going to be to utmost perfection, especially with the performance meter. We see great performance FPS every single time. 120 FPS.
Smooth. I mean, I wish I had that phone, man. But you know what? After this tournament, I'm going to go to the Samsung shop and I'm going to go ahead and buy this device because I would want to experience that smooth gameplay for myself. But you know what? Enough talks about Samsung. We need to speak about the teams as well because TWOB, they are already in the losers bracket. In general, both these teams are feeling at their lowest, but TWOB should have the mental edge. What do you think?
That is true. They should have the mental edge because I honestly gave them a very solid pep talk at the backstage. But all the things aside, guys, I know everyone just wants to jump into the game right away. And just as Necro mentioned, we're going to be taking things off at the map of Takeoff. Both of them have won against each other and also lost against each other on this map. It's a 50-50 situation. Anything can happen. So you already know it's going to be super competitive and super entertaining.
Exactly. Indeed, it's going to be super competitive, not just on the stage, even on the casting desk, because you're going with TWOB, I'm going with Vitality. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to kick things off on the first hard point, as Vitality is going to be my pick, and your pick is going to be TWOB.
Absolutely correct. Some amazing maps, some amazing gameplays. Just a few more seconds and we'll be starting it off right away. And again, I also want to focus on the P1s that we will be witnessing the first few contests on. You know those smoke lineups are going to be coming in, but the opening duels are going to be super crucial. And that's exactly what we'll be probably seeing as of now, making their way towards the other side, trying to get the flank in on time, but it's VLT, making sure that Vitality is the one who are winning all of those gunfights.
Indeed. And as you mentioned, making sure they're going to be the one to win all those gunfights as well. TWOB, they kickstart things in a fantastic manner. Vitality getting dismantled instantly, but Burn and Jokos, once again, they start to strike down the players at TWOB. The pressure can be felt on both the sides, and you can clearly feel the intensity right off the bat.
Super intense battle, that is true. Master figuring out Vegas, just sliding past him, gets a good shot onto him, and we're going to see a comeback from TWOB. This is definitely a world of battles for them as they are going in back and forth against each other. They're just flooding in on towards the side. The flanks are being taken care of, not just from one side, both of the sides. So it's super perfection.
It is indeed perfection. 19-10 being the scoreline. Vitality is now going to take things or take matters in their own hands, so that's why the point flow, it felt like it was back in their hands, but then TWOB steals it away. Once again, the upcoming point's going to be forming somewhere else, and you can already see the players of TWOB wanting to be proactive towards that.
Being proactive is going to be the name of the game, not just for one, for both of them, because honestly, we've seen time and time again how important it is to get the spawn control towards the P2 and hold these choke points, and they're doing a great job at that. Vitality finally finding the lead and a soft cushioning for them. Not a huge one though, that is true, because we will be seeing TWOB flooding on towards the hard point.
Indeed, flooding on towards the hard point, 23-37. Vitality out of nowhere, they're going to rise up from the ashes, but unfortunately, the gun barrel was quite exposed, and that's why the man gets taken down. TWOB 24-40. Now the point flow is being stopped finally, but Vitality once again, they capture the point and they get things in their own hands. This is going to be an intense battle, I can already tell, because TWOB as well, they're not letting go of things.
It's back and forth, time and time again, and you already know the spawn control, super important. TWOB have the closer spawn, but only the last few scrap seconds will be what they would be able to get, because this is the perfect spawn split, even for Vitality, as now they will be near the P3, so they've got a massive advantage, at least on reinforcing the side time and time again. And also Bros catching off the flanker, making sure that they are the ones who will try and go in for a perfect contest. It's super perfect, and again, Abyss. That's all he would be able to get, because Jokos brings out the Sparrow, gets in some good shots, and Ignite will be able to shut him down. So not a lot of damage done, but the annihilating shot.
Of course, Annihilator now going to be striking down the players in the front. Vitality, yeah, the picks are happening back and forth, but the claw is something that's going to bring in so much damage. Bros tried his best to get as much value squeezed out as possible, but now on the kill feed, it's going to be TWOB all across the board. Abyss with the 2K, looking forward to stop them in the tracks with the third one as well. Gets the fourth man down too. The headshot connections is something that's just keeping them in the rotation, but then pulls out the Predator missile, finds another man too. Vitality now starting to get rolled.
Steam rolling. Abyss mentioned that he's going to pop off onto this one, and this is the way he does it. And it's just outworldly and mind-boggling, giving them also the lead in this one, but they've got to get the rotation in on point as well, because P4 is where Vitality are looking things. They're controlling the upper floors, and also the fights outside being won by Burning Bros.
Exactly. Extincts too from the far fray, still trying to go for the ground shots, and Extincts actually managed to get a 3K, so that's really good. TWOB now starting to win these duels, and this is now going to be a big point of concern, especially for the players of Vitality. Yeah, he did try to pull out the Purifier. Ignite gets a 3K with that. What's going on? Multi-kills after multi-kills from TWOB. They're looking like an unstoppable freak of nature.
Absolutely, and you're talking about unstoppable freak of nature, the Sparrow doing the exact same thing, making sure that the entire push of Vitality has been stopped right away. Last few seconds of scrap as well, Vitality want to go in for the contest while also trying to get in a good positioning for the rotation towards P1, as they've also let go of this. It's going to be a very solid cushioning now, TWOB, that they've built up, but we've seen Vitality make a comeback even from this position.
Indeed. Speak of that, TWOB, I mean, they've got the points lead, of course, but as you mentioned, we've seen Vitality time and time in the past as well make the bounce back from this type of a scoreline, so it's not going to be an issue whatsoever. Ignite as well, just getting a 2K as usual. Ignite is just on fire. This man single-handedly out in the open. It's just getting so many kills. It's tough to stop this guy at this point in time. 126 points accumulated. TWOB, the point flow is just not stopping anytime soon. Vitality getting decimated back and forth.
Back and forth indeed, we are going time and time again. Jokos and Bros, the moment you see them trying to find the trades, it's going to be a quick turnaround from Abyss. Still, point being controlled, Vitality, P1, the hold is super solid. And the rotation not quite coming in because the trades are there yet again.
Oh my God! Bros with a quick 2K, turns around, slaps the man down as well. Vitality, they need to bounce back inside this entire situation. If they're not going to do it right now, the time's going to slip away from their hands. Not a lot of time left, even for the point to fade away. So Vitality needs to make it quick, as many points as possible. Just try and secure them. And look at them, Vitality now starting to get picked off slowly and steadily. TWOB, they're of course trying to go for their trades, but Vitality, the points flow once again stopped. Every single player is just waiting for the next phase to start.
That is true. TWOB spawning on the far end. Not a good news for them when they're talking about trying to take control of that P2, because they need to have that closer spawn just to get the reinforcements in on perfect time. Bros, he got the claw in the previous hard point, making sure that he's using it to utmost perfection to stop any kind of approach from TWOB to try and flip that spawn. So that shutdown is perfect. Jokos in the meantime with the Sparrow as well.
Exactly. Jokos, of course, just find one. Vitality, hold on. Maybe they can't just bounce back out of nowhere. There's a chance. The firepower definitely now starting to look at the maximum level. Even the War Machine was pulled out, but look, as Bros and Mino, these guys are taking matters in their own hands because they know they need to take care of business, and that's what they're doing. Now finally starting to move towards the point. Vitality might just start to lose their grip over that TWOB. They have been crossed over officially. Vitality, now they're going to start to stack up the points lead.
True, and honestly, someone needs to stop Abyss at this point. The man is at 31 kills. No one is close to him. Only Bros with 21 of his own. Pred missile by Vegas. We're going to see trades going back and forth yet again. Another claw being pulled out. Abyss trying to control the hard point, and they also have a closer spawn, so Vitality needs to make a run for it and also need to maneuver a lot around the map. Up close and personal, this fight is going to be won by Abyss.
Oh wow, the claws definitely dealing so much damage, but you need to find the headshots to just mow down the lawn in the front, just to melt down the opponent. Annihilator pulled out, finds the crosshair, beautifully locks it on. Nice shots from this guy. Finds a quick two-piece. But TWOB once again back in action, back in the swing of things. They just want to cross the 200 marker. Once you do, it's just going to be mental pressure on top of the players of Vitality. But Vitality, they swing back to life once again. Not a lot of time left on the clock, so Vitality needs to hold on as quick as possible. And look at this, Cyro single-handedly shuts down the players on the point, and now the points control back in the hands of TWOB. They need to play on defense.
That is true. A few seconds of scrap is what Vitality is going to earn only for so long, as again that's going to be contested. TWOB winning that trade out and are also on the move around for the next hard point. P4 is something of a great area of contest, as the upper floor will be contested, and that is going to be TWOB again winning out on all those trades and will be stopping the full push of Vitality on the choke points.
Oh, this is not too good. 183 points accumulated from TWOB. Once again, the lead just keeps on increasing. It doesn't seem like it's going to be stopping anytime soon. Even the operator skills are something that's causing so much issue for the players of Vitality, not being able to bounce back. And look at the amount of kills that are flooding in for the side of TWOB. The players are just respawning back towards the point. And considering the points control is back in their hands, Predator Missile was locked in. Not being able to find any type of value with that, but still TWOB at least. They've got the advantage when it comes to the points. They've crossed the 200 marker and now keeping on marching it forward, getting as many kills as possible. The players of Vitality trying to flood in, trying to get the points control, but now it's just desperation speaking for them because TWOB, once again, it's an absolute grinder on the site.
Just a few kills coming in for Vitality and they'll have all of their major operators up as well. That is not a good news for TWOB because again, the next few hard points are the ones that are super strong for Vitality. We have seen them take control in the previous P1 as well, and that is where they'll be looking forward. And they've got almost 3 operators up right now, which they can pull out. Vegas as well as Bros and Burns. That's going to be another fight being taken by TWOB again on all fronts.
Oh my god, Extinct and Masters. These two guys, of course, striking down the players to the front like it's not even an issue. Pulls out the crowd once again. What a quick mode down that was. Extincts and Abyss too. Striking back in the action. Claw pulled out. So much damage dealt. Going for the spam as well, but unfortunately no one peeks out at that time. That's why Vitality now struggling once again. I think so. That's it. TWOB should be able to have the swing of things, should be able to have the flow and the momentum, and that's what has exactly happened. TWOB is able to win every single duel they're taking. 240 has been crossed officially. TWOB, they can feel it coursing through their veins. They're probably going to take this hard point, and yes, they will. Vitality decimated on the first hard point by TWOB. You don't see this often, but it has happened.
There's a still very big question mark as to why Vitality was trying to save the operators. And they had the idea that it is TWOB who have the major control of the P1 hill. They had to bring all of them out. They tried to go in with a Bros claw play, but it just did not work out. He got shut down right away. And after that, they also had the Annihilator up on the hands of Mino. They also had a couple of more operators up. They could have invested at least 2 of them and kept 2 for the next P2. But it just seemed like, in a speck of a moment, they maybe thought they could try and go in for continuous contests for P1 hill because again, it's so open. There are so many points that you can enter the P1 hill in. But the way Vitality was able to get a small spawn trap in, watching the choke points of those exits from the spawn, they were able to shut them down entirely and just got the important points and also got the win on the map.
Indeed. 145. I mean, just look at how TWOB was flowing in. Vitality was just getting stopped in the track. Yeah, in between once, we thought that Vitality might just be in the control, but then later on, TWOB once again, they striked them down like it was not even an issue. TWOB not even breaking a sweat in that one as we have the match scoreboard in front of us, ladies and gentlemen. Abyss is going to be the man who has been top fragging. Extinct's not that far away with 37.
The one who's got the highest time on the point is going to be Ignite. 157 seconds. Almost accumulating 120 points. 117 if I'm going to be exact here. That's something I personally feel is going to give him a lot of confidence because we have seen him being the anchor multiple times. Even on the previous 2 days, we've seen him going in for those massive plays and those important triple kills and maybe more multi-kills coming in. And this is the kind of gameplay that he was showing us on those days. So he needs to replicate that and is going to give him a massive confidence boost. Top fragging on his own map, and that too against Vitality. I just want to see what is going to be the mental of Vitality because this is 4 continuous maps that they have dropped. 3 in the previous one and now this one.
Tough luck, but here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Search and destroy on the way as we're going to move in towards firing range. As we do have both the sides being locked in and ready. Vitality on the defense and their opponents, which are TWOB, on the attack.
First overtime of S&D was on this specific map between these 2 teams on day 1. I still remember that. It was won by Vitality. However, these early trades going in favor of, honestly, no one. Down to a 2v2. Back and forth trades we go. And there's still a sniper in hand for Jokos.
Yeah, 2v2 scenario. Vegas and Joko's alive on one side, and Zyro and Ignite alive on the opposite. And considering the sniper's in his hands, he's going for the scoping too, looking forward to at least scan the area around him, try to find that first pick inside this 2v2. If you do manage to isolate even one duel, the side can be changed completely to one side. Man was in the front lines, but Zyro managed to move back into safety. But as soon as I say that, he gets shut down quickly. Ignite was softened up, now going to try to play back a little bit more, play towards the bomb. And as soon as the position's compromised, Ignite actually knives Chocos. Oh my God, Vitality being disrespected like that.
That is triggering. Now, alright, I can understand that fighting range map. There are some close corners that you need to cut in. If you're using an AR, it's better choice to just pull out your knife. If your knife game is good, then you can do a lot of things.
Indeed. Initial utilities were tossed in. Once again, the engagement begins, ladies and gentlemen. And what just happened? Extinct what? Finds a two-piece. I think so that was a collateral too. Extinct's an absolute monstrous play that was. Vitality being destroyed within seconds. A 4v2 scenario being popped up. And Vitality now, they're losing the momentum. They're starting to fade away from this matchup. I don't exactly know what's going on through their heads, what type of a struggle they're having inside the matchups, but this is not the Vitality we've seen in the past couple of days. It's a complete switch around. It's a complete turnaround. All that experience, it's not working out in their favor, but finally Mino finds one. So that's a good thing, but still the trade hits him back. So now it's a 2v1 and an instant trade even from the side of TWOB to close things off.
The timing to pull out the punching. That was just not good whatsoever, because again, nothing is falling in the hands of Vitality whatsoever. This seems so very difficult for them. They're kind of fighting their
God,
own
once again.
demon.
Extincts, are you kidding me? Just give them a breather. Let him go for a moment. Just being a pain in the foot for the players of Vitality. And Vitality just not able to find the escape against Extincts, especially the entirety of TWOB swinging back to life together. The team plays being on point so well. Mino going for the pro and spray through the smoke, hoping to find at least some connections, but the attackers aren't going to get the plant down. From the back, it's going to be a massive flank from Master. It's a big stab. Master with a 2K. Zyro from the front shuts down Bros. Vitality, they're getting read like an open book.
How is Master even in that position? There was absolutely no one watching the flank, no one watching the back. He found the best timing possible. Literally being just the master of this map. The master of deception. Another crazy play. And again, rinse and repeat seems to be the way for TWOB. Going in towards the exact same side for the exact same plant. Smoke will probably be down there to bait Ignite out. And Master is again going in for the same kind of flank. Joko's trying to go for the reposition. Spray down. Coming in from Mino. Not finding the pick, but will be followed up by Bros to finish things off.
Vitality finally in the man advantage. Maybe this time they can try and strike back. And yes, that's what it seems like. A 1v3. Hopefully Vitality does not panic in this situation. First man found. Duo isolated.
Oh!
Second one found too. No way. Master, is he actually going to clutch this 1v3? He's going to go for the steak on the T-Fuse. Position compromise. Bros peeks out, and he wins that duel. Vitality finally opened their account in this search and destroy, but still way too close for comfort that was.
He almost pulled that clutch. He got the timing, but really love the play of Bros right there. Leaving the bomb. Realizing that, yes, the rotation might be on there. Catching him without the gun. Goes for a perfect spray down, and honestly, in that position, Master was just stuck at the door. He could not slide around, slide towards the backside. Just stuck in that one choke point. Talking about being stuck. Still, Vitality not being able to find any kind of opener. Zyro in the meantime trying to give an advantage to his team. Burns will shut him down. Down to a 3v2. Oh my
God. Well, now make that a 2v1, I guess. TWOB Extincts is going to be the only man left alive once again to clutch it out. Vitality, they've done a fantastic job in sort of capitalizing on what exactly TWOB is trying to pull it off over here on this map. Vitality slowly and steadily starting to get the lay of the land, but Extincts, if he connects shots like that, no matter what you're trying to bring in, no matter what type of counter strats you try to bring in onto the table, the mechanical skills will always outrule that.
Okay.
The bomb is dropped out from the bag. He's going for the flank. But unfortunately for him, even Extinct is now on the repositioning move. And he's actually going to reposition too. Burns looking to find a little bit of a glimmer of Extinct. And he's running to the opposite side as well. He knows where exactly the bomb's dropped down. And that's why you can see Burns just burning in towards that site. He's like a comet that's falling down. And you can see Burns just prone. He can hear the footsteps approaching him up close and personal. Burns is, no scope missed. And that's going to give Burns the opportunity.
Again, every single round is just so close. You can't even decide till the last second who is going to win that one. Extinct, we've seen him clutching that kind of moment multiple times. This time around, the no-scope not landing. So yes, round going for Vitality, but he's trying to find the timing. Let's see, spot a couple of players inside the trailer, so has an idea that there might be a crossfire. And a good call coming in from their side because they've left A entirely. They know it's a stacked site, no use of going there, moving towards the B. That's a very solid read.
Solid read indeed. Abyss finds Mino. This is getting a little bit too close to comfort at this point. TWOB looking forward to end the series quick. With Vitality, they're here to deny that. And now, considering the situation is 4v5, advantage in the hands of TWOB once again. As Bro shuts down Ignite, it's going to equalize things. TWOB, the post-plant positionings are looking pretty nice for them, but Zyro is now being softened up, and Burns finds Zyro from the back. It's going to be Master striking down Jokos, maybe trying to find the equalizer. It's a 2v3 against the players of TWOB. Extinct and Master, they click together. A 1v2 scenario. Bros is low, but Bros still finds Master. And now Sniper in the hands of Extinct, but unfortunately Bros steps into an unknown territory.
How is Master stepping into that territory is the question. Every single time, catching them through the bags, shooting the bullets, and then dividing the attention perfectly because he needed to be in that position to make sure that the post-plant setup works perfectly. But that is not what happened for the side of Vitality. They did not anticipate Master being there, and that was the second time he did it.
Here we go. 5th round for TWOB if they win. 3rd for Vitality. And for Vitality, everything is on the line with this round. Their lifeline inside the tournament might as well be. But Extinct and Abyss, they open things off in a fantastic way. Once again, Vitality in a big world of trouble. But out of nowhere, they spring back to life. They win those duels. Everything's looking good for them. 3v1. Now TWOB, they seem like they're in a world of trouble, but the man steps away in the nick of time, so he's going to be alive for a while.
You don't usually see Extincts missing those shots, but what was that flick?
Incredible stuff. Oh, of course, the Sniper's up close and personal. Now looking forward to make the flashy plays. Can he do? Extincts, oh, not this time. Gets extinguished instantly.
Got me turning into Santa Claus for a second there. But what a nasty flick. You see him whipping one and the next one he pulls in something ridiculous like that. Jeez. But yes, finally Vitality also finding their own footing. Slow and steady. They're creeping up ahead, but that's going to be a rough spray down coming in.
Indeed. Spray downs are something you need to avoid. TWOB, they strike 2, but then Mino tried his best to strike down another 2, but it's not going to matter. Out of nowhere, Vitality in a big man deficit. A 1v3. All the players of Vitality can try to do is just maybe try and get as much value squeezed as possible, but no. Bros, he's got the intention to win this clutch. A 1v3 might just be pulled off. His opponent, Zyro, on the opposite side, and Burns has got no clue where he is. Bro's position compromise makes the biggest mistake of his life. And that's it, TWOB, 6th round on the board for them.
Having some talks around the back, making sure they've got the discipline in. 1 round away from the map point. And if that happens, Vitality would have a very humongous hill to climb.
Indeed, a humongous hill that you're speaking about is the brackets. And that humongous hill, already they can see it. They're starting to claw their way back up. But in the way is a big thorn in the name of TWOB. And this thorn needs to be broken, needs to be taken out of the way. And the only way that's going to happen is by taking each other down. And that's what Zyro does. Takes down one player. So now Vitality in a man deficit. Bro's out of contention. A big man not in the game anymore. Sniper looking forward to find that connection, looking forward to find that peak. But still, both of them playing so defensive and so tactical.
TWB don't need to do anything at this point. They've got the man advantage. They will just play defensive. They'll try and find one more pick if need be and then go in flood towards the side. Talking about flooding.
Oh, Zyro finds one. Yeah, an instant flood of kills too, man. A 4-on-1 scenario. This is next to impossible to clutch out. Too many players to the front to deal with, and that's it. Vitality, they lose another round. TWOB, they might just make this a 2-0. This is way too up close and personal, way too close for comfort. Vitality, they need a bounce back right now. A final chance to do anything in search and destroy, and in this series.
And those trades yet again. Vegas good for a couple. Burns been taken care of. Down to a 3v3 situation. The shot! Joko's finally stepping up.
He needs to. He needs to step up.
Super crazy pick that was. Just a pixel of the place, and that's all he needed.
That's all Vitality can do at this point. They need to go for the heroic plays, and that's what they're doing. Heroic plays is going to be the savior. Or maybe you can say the day savers plays, I guess. Because that's what's going to save the day for them. They need to rely on individual brilliance, and that's what they're here to do. Abyss peeks out. No, that's a big mistake, Abyss. Overheating moment from TWOB, but at least Ignite's got his back, so that's a good thing. Joko's being shut down. Ignite does a fantastic job in dealing with that massive threat. TWOB out of nowhere, they just hammer down the players of Vitality, and now it's the 1v2. Extinx can feel the pressure, but what a quick flick that was. Disgusting, nasty shot from Extinx. Once again, this man on an unstoppable spree with these godly connections and mechanical skills. This man tried his best, but in the end, the off angle from Vitality catches him off guard.
For a second, I thought maybe Extinx will get another flick because he got the window that he needed. The first few shots did not collect on the switchblade, so yeah, I was very scared for them. However, talking about scared, as
oh
of
my
now,
god, what? So many kills just flood in, right?
Inside the trailer as well. That means it's
awkward engagements, not something that you expect.
It always happens when you want to go in for the hit towards the A. You need that trailer control, and both the teams had the exact same idea.
Exactly. But at least the bomb's down now, so that's a big sigh of relief for the players of Vitality.
True.
They can't rely on the back of it because all they need to do is just hold the close quarter angles, hold the cheeky angles, try to be the sneaky assassins, just to not peek out against the sniper. But somewhere down line, all the peeks are expected, even by the players of TWOB. If one of the player moves in forward, isolates one duel, that can be such a big opener. Look at the man on the site. This quick scope was there, but no.
You asked me to make a list of the best sniper that we have seen in all 3 days. I'm just going to put the name of Extinx on top, and I'm not going to change it.
I would say Saksham on the second one.
He is on the second, yes. And Abiz as well.
Yeah,
but
Abiz.
There's just no competition for Extinx as of now. Talking about competition.
Vitality out and over, just decimating a return sweep. Is that what we're going to see? Chances are probably quite a lot. Speaking about the possibilities, though, Vitality, oh, the peek out was there, just lights over, gets that information, and that information is something that will be so vital. Intel gathered. Will Burns actually go for the peek, though? Nade was cooked up quite nice, but not enough to take down a man like Burns. Position's compromised. A 3v2 scenario. Man advantage in the hands of Vitality, but still, Vitality is not overheating.
Playing it safe, slow, steady, that's what they need. They're on the defender side, so they don't need to make any kind of proactive play. Not giving any kind of peeks to Extinx. They're just forcing him in those 1v2 situations which are just super close, super clutch moments. And yes, sniper is not always the best weaponry for those situations. However,
Xtings gets Jokos. Beautifully done. TWOB might just bring back to life. 2v2 now happening in the front. Vitality on the defense. All they need to do is just burn as much time as possible. 30 seconds left on the clock. Need to be quick. TWOB, the pressure can be felt. Now they're going to be desperate to get the bomb control. But how can they when the close range quarter angles are being held? Master, the Beaker's advantage breaks in. Shuts down Burns. One more man to go in the front. Mino trying his best to spray down. One man is softened up, but soon enough the HP will be recovered. And look at Mino trying to wrap all the way around. I think so the footsteps might just be heard, but no, from the back Mino wraps up, shuts down Master. Another man knows exactly where Mino is. 1v1 scenario. Can Mino pull this off? It seems next to impossible, and yes, it is. Xtings shuts him down. TWOB once again back in contention.
Burn just seemed like he was probably watching a map at that point, because that was super slow reaction time. Maybe yes, watching the map, checking a few utils, maybe the weaponry. But again, Vitality in the pressure, going in for the attack. Xtings not connecting the first one. He's given the cue to his teammates. It's a full-fledged A hit, all 5 there. Trailer control for Vitality. TWOB will go in for a 5v5 retake.
Indeed. Oh, one man was spotted crossing by. Look at this. 6-7 being the scoreline. Vitality under pressure. Will they crack though? That's all that matters. Plank going down. Vitality on the attack now. All they need to do is just play as safe as possible. But Bros, a 2K found with the nade. Beautiful stuff. The search and destroy. Bros is definitely searching and destroying his opponent, but Zyra expected Bros to wrap around. Beautiful stuff. Good map awareness from the side of TWOB. The peak spotted. Xtings 2K. What?
Not a 3.
Vegas
not a 3.
tried his best, but yes, not a 3K. Vitality, they keep on saving the day for themselves.
Oh my goodness. As long as Xtings is alive on the map, you know the hopes are for TWOB too. But for how long can he keep on doing that? And for how long can Vitality let this go? Couple of people spotted, and yet again, shots being fired, not connecting. Smoke down in the mid. Trailer control still in the hands of Vitality. They're taking control of that part and making sure there's no hit coming in towards A whatsoever. And just like that, we are down to a 1v4. And finally, Vitality might be having an upper hand.
They might. They might. There's a big might right there. And yes, as you mentioned, they might be having a big upper hand. They do now. A round lead back in their hands, but this is going overtime after overtime. Even TWOB not looking forward to drop this map at all. They're trying to make it as competitive as possible. Oh boy, here we go. Same day, same map, but another strategy this time. Another side being hit. Vitality flowing in with a lot of kills. TWOB not being able to reply back in style. So that's why the man advantage is now going to shift over a 2v4 out of nowhere. TWOB, this might just be it. They might just lose out and search and destroy. But then Xtings finds one. A 1v3. Highly unlikely that he's going to be able to pull off the clutch, because Vitality, they're playing together, pushing in tandem. Oh, it's so close. Xtings almost could have been extinguished from the game.
He'll be taken care of. Nope. Position not anticipated, and with that, it's going to be Vitality winning out the search and destroy. 9-7. Necro, I'm getting a deja vu of day one, because this is exactly what happened every single time. Same overtime situation, same map, and the exact same result. From the clutches of defeat, Vitality crawling back up, and with this win, they've stopped their spree of defeats on multiple maps. But what a crazy game, and what a crazy close matchup. And I'm going to give it to Xtings, my goodness, with the sniper in hand. Jeez.
Oh, this is such a competitive series. I just want to ask the audience, are you not entertained?
I am super entertained at this point, and I'm for sure that all the people out there watching us in the arena over the socials would also be super energized because looking at this match, bros, yes, 16-13. Look at Xtinx, 23-11.
Every single person that is currently watching this tournament in the arena, can you guys make some noise? I guess no noise for us, man.
It's fine. No worries. They will make some noise.
Yeah.
I'm sure of that. Because again, we know that this series might as well go for all the 5 maps yet again. Because probability of that happening is literally 100%. They faced off against each other 2 times and that is what happened. Both the times. So it's going to be a do-or-die situation for them. This time around, no second chances. No other teams to have your matches against unless you just win. And since we're already talking about winning, we're going to see the map of Standoff for the Control.
Oh, man. I mean, this tournament has made me so hyped that at this point, as the matches are passing by, I'm losing my voice. And I'm pretty sure at the end of the day, you guys won't even be able to hear me. It will be gone completely.
I can confirm that.
But I hope we're able to give you guys an absolute show. I hope everyone's sitting back at their homes as well. They're enjoying watching this tournament because we are trying our best to give you guys the best possible entertainment with our casting and also the players. They're giving it all they have on the stages. Vitality, they're going through some tough times, but fans, you guys need to support them. Pray for them that they can bounce back from the lowest bracket. The same thing can be said for TWOB.
If it was not for the previous matchup of NS and Vitality, I would have said that yes, Vitality have got 100% win rate on the Control. No matter the map, they would be able to pull it off whatsoever. But right now, I am not that confident. I still think TWOB can pull out this amazing reverse sweep. And every single time that they've faced off Vitality, they try to creep up to that finish line, but are just left by an inch.
Speak of the inches. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. You hear the music popping up. Upcoming game's going to be in front of us, Control. Who will be able to take control of that Control? That's what we need to find out because we're going to kick off on Standoff. Vitality's eyes locked in on Standoff. TWOB's eyes locked in on Standoff. Everyone is looking forward to see who will be making it out of this loser's bracket. Who will be eliminated from here? Will it be Vitality? Will it be TWOB? We'll find that out in this map.
For the map point and the series point, here we go, ladies and gents. That's the first shot. Xtinx not connecting onto that one. Totally fine. Life count totally equalized, and they've got to make a progress towards either of those sides. As of now, Vitality holding it strong behind the tractor. We're going to be taking the fight, and it's still Vitality winning out on all of those trades. We've seen this being a super defense-centric map. Getting those offenses on is extremely difficult, but TWOB can definitely do it by trying to go in for the spawn trap play that they're trying to make. Position of Bros unanticipated, so he's going to get the punish in.
Oh, Bros is not a man you can underestimate. This man can single-handedly take your whole team down, but eventually, unfortunately, Ignite's going to be the one to shut down Bros. Looks away at the thick of time, I guess. No footsteps was heard by Bros, and because of that, he got shut down instantly. TWOB, they decide to strike back. The players of Vitality are getting mowed down. They're just not able to win any type of duels because even the flanks from the side of TWOB are on point. Vitality getting caught off guard, outsmarted, outplayed.
And outwitted as well. Master yet again winning his own gunfight, important one. They'll also try and stop the clock towards the B. They've already worked up towards the A. Bros still controlling the house. Trying to figure out where the flank is coming from. Not finding anything. No value whatsoever as Xtinx. He missed on the first sniper shot. He just switched up his gun. Changed up the loadout and moved forward. Finishing all of them off one after the other. Look at the mow down. 17 and 4 is the life count.
What just happened? Vitality. This is not even a mow down. It's just something else. Oh boy, absolute obliteration. That's what I'm going to call this.
Just a menace. Just menace.
At this point, I'm going to rename the players at TWB on Control the Meat Grinders, because they have grinded the players of Vitality like that.
And Zyro, Master, both of them just stepping up. Abyss as well with 6 on his board. Setting things off right away. We're going to see some more trades. This time it's going to be Vitality making a move, but the operators are in also play, so we already know all of them are just going to be spawned back in, trying to go in for the spawn trap as well. That's going to be a good spray down from the War Machine.
War Machine's out. Time's going to be off in essence. 1 minute, 10 seconds on the clock. And speaking of that, not a lot of difference, not a lot of disadvantage too on both the sides, as we've got TWOB just sort of wanting to take things in their own hand, because this time Vitality's the one in the advantage. Making a look at a 1-1. Sparrow being pulled out from Joko's. Just wants to find that glimmer. As soon as that glimmer's found, the first man gets shut down. Vitality out and over. They're bouncing back in such a great fashion, but there's also a flank on to play from the back, so they need to watch out their back lines too. Ignite is a name to be feared, and what a quick takedown that was.
It indeed was. Joko's being taken down, but he did fire that Sparrow shot, so the arrow landed perfectly. However, Purify being pulled out as well. We're going to see some more contests coming in towards A. Second tick of progress logged in. It's going to be problematic. TWOB, that's a good shot coming in from Extinct, but they've just let go of the A objective entirely. 1 minute and 50 more seconds to work around that clock. That's going to be a good reposition, but an even better shot. Followed up by Ignite and Master for the trades off. That is going to be TWOB controlling the pace, but 11 and 8 is the life count. They have to play safe.
Exactly. The aim lock's on. Almost went for the spray too. Annihilator's been annihilating the lobby, of course, from Extinct, but then Zyro and Master, once again, they decided to strike down Vitality. 7-9 out and over. Vitality's lead has been compromised and capitalized upon. Look at Master, peeks out, gets one more. This is not too good. Vitality, they might just lose out on this lead once again, because I like the way how Master has been playing. Finally holds the right angle. SNS Master is going to find the player in the front. This might just be it. But Vitality, the team play's been on point as well. They've got each other's back. But now it's a 4v4 out of nowhere. Vitality, they've managed to equalize things. TWOB, what a great comeback in the series this is. And out of nowhere, it's going to be a reverse sweep. Once again, it's all down to this man. But Mino can't do anything. A 2-0 inside Control.
And this is the map point now. Just one more round, and that's going to be it for Vitality. And we'll be seeing the lead going in favor of TWOB, if in case they're not able to turn things around, that is. They had the life advantage as well, but right now, talking about the operators, Claw, it works for Abyss, so he can try and pull it off when he wants to. That's going to be the fight being taken, head being blown out perfectly.
27-28 once again. Domination on both the side equally, but then you take a look at Bros and his shotgun plays. Of course, they're going to be reigning supreme no matter what. Pulls out the claw, goes for the mow down, finds one. The sprays are finding the connection. Bros, he's on a multi-kill at this point, looking forward to get the spree, but unfortunately can't. Annihilator pulled out too, but not able to find a lot of value with that Annihilator, so that's going to be an issue. TWOB, back-to-back kills on the board, just flowing in, but still Vitality, they managed to capitalize and equalize things.
That is just the worst possible way to lose onto your operators, because yet again, TWOB using the War Machine now have also got for the Abyss as well as Zyro. You know that is going to be detrimental. Claw still being saved up. Second progress being worked in towards 51 seconds is the timer on the clock, on which it has been stopped and Ignite with the Purifier as well.
Mino is underperforming so bad. Only 4 kills so far from Mino, so that's going to be a massive issue. Vitality, the struggle is clearly visible. Once again on the deficit, this is a problem. Not a lot of HP left, not a lot of life left, but as soon as I say that, Mino finds a good 2-piece. That's going to bring him back to life once again inside the tournament. But now, speaking of this War Machine, it's also finding so many connections, so much damage. TWOB looking forward to strike down the players of Vitality once again. Damage now equally dealt from both the sides. Pulls out the Annihilator to annihilate the lobby. Vitality all across the kill feed. They're looking forward to swing back into life. They have made the comeback. They have got the equalizer, but can they carry on? That's the question. Mino with the Annihilator, he's annihilating the lobby. Vitality getting the advantage. Beautifully done. They know the depth of this situation, and they want to perform onto the occasion, and that's what they do.
Such a great spawn trap coming in. What a way to cook things up. Absolutely brilliant performance under pressure. Just as you mentioned, Annihilator as well as all the other operators used up perfectly. There was just no way for TWOB to come out of that spawn trap. They did try to make a few progress around both the sides, but that was about it. Wait a second. Ignite and Zyro just firing up through those first few frags. Still not a massive advantage coming in for their side. Just a 2-life lead because the trades are back and forth. A couple of
Oh my God, what? Vitality with that one. They just managed to equalize and also gain a bit of an advantage. But then as soon as I say that, it's going to be an absolute mowdown from the side of TWOB. An absolute domination for a while. Extinct pulls out the Annihilator once again. If he finds a lot of kills with it, this can be something that can bring the players of TWOB. It's such a massive advantage. Purified from Vegas is now starting to cause a lot of trouble. But the Annihilator once again there to equalize the scoreline. 19-19 lives left.
A lot of work and progress to be made. Sparrow being brought out as well. Joko's controlling the lower floors of the house, making sure there's no push coming in from backside whatsoever. The timing could be everything. No one on towards the A control side still. Second tick of progress being slowly worked upon, and that's another shot landing in perfectly. No one's clearing him whatsoever. Finally, Master takes him down.
Sparrow was there too, but Master, this man is on a streak. This man is bloodthirsty at this point. 11-15, Vitality once again in a deficit. They need to pull things back in their core. They need a chain that's going to be unmovable. They need something that's going to bring them back to life. Some heroic plays, some day savers, and that's what they're here to do. Once again, Vitality trying their best to make the play, but I highly doubt that's going to be the possibility. Maybe TWOB, they're going to pull this control, and that's what the possibility is. Vegas and his teammate trying their best, but I highly doubt this is going to be impossible now because TWOB, they've got too much advantage. 2 on 7, next to impossible to be pulled back, and that's it. TWOB, they're going to be the one to take this control in the hand. Ladies and gentlemen, Vitality, the pressure can be felt. All TWOB needs is one more round, one more map in their heads, and they will be eliminating the Goliaths out of this tournament.
Have to wait and see how things turn around. Vitality under the pressure. They are crumbling. We have to see if in case they'll be able to do what you just mentioned. Will they be able to take the Goliath of Vitality down? They still need one more map. And in the performance that they've shown right now and also the map before, they can very well do it because the deja vu was of Vitality winning the control, but this time it is just TWOB enjoying the chaos, enjoying the plays. Spawn trap was something that Vitality used up to make sure to get that one around, but apart from that, nothing else. All the operators working really well. And the world of battles are really in just a world of their own.
Oh man. So much intensity. Just one more map needed for TWOB to close things out. And the upcoming one's going to be Hardpoint, where TWOB, they have been stealing the deal against Vitality. I feel so bad for them. And that too, it's going to be played on Hacienda, where they have been looking in form.
They played it twice in the previous few rounds and they've won every single time.
Exactly.
And Vitality have not been looking super confident out of that one either ways. Because Takeoff, yes, we saw them winning, going 50-50. Winning one, losing once. But Hacienda has been a very strong point. So yes, as soon as we move down in that map pool, we do see things going back and forth, though falling in favor of TWOB. But the question is, will they be able to do it? Yes, Vitality are under pressure, but we've seen them perform whenever they are under pressure really well.
Only one more map separates Vitality from that elimination. Only one more.
Right now, they will be feeling that pressure. We can seriously see those sad faces, the worried expressions onto their faces. But they have to brush it off whatsoever. Burning Bros needs to step up. Joko's as well. He was performing phenomenally on the group stages. But right now, it just seems that the day has not been his. Because yes, he's been getting those frags, but he's literally the star player of the team. He has been leading the charts every single time.
Have you noticed one thing? This is not the vitality that we've seen in the past.
Exactly.
Especially yesterday. The vitality that we saw yesterday, Bros, he was manhandling players, dude. Disrespecting them, not even respecting their personal privacy inside any type of camping spots. He was going in there, decimating them. But today, yeah, he's trying his best. He's doing a great job on his part. But yesterday, he was the one carrying his team on the back. Today, that carry is missing out. And I guess the beast needs to be awakened.
Needs to be whatsoever. Just what Abyss did. He needs to do the exact same thing as well, because Hacienda has not been looking pretty for Vitality, but it has been for TWOB. And this is the map that we head on to. This is going to be possibly a final map in this series, as we'll be witnessing if it's going to be TWOB ending things at a 3-1, or will it be Vitality starting to make another comeback. Ladies and gents, another map in play. Hacienda is where we roll.
Exactly, ladies and gentlemen. This can be the decider. If TWOB win this, Vitality will be kicked out of this tournament. It will be the biggest upset in COD history in India. Will that happen or not? We'll find out. For now, TWOB starting things off in a fiery note. A good flash that was. Gonna stun the opponents.
Really good indeed, trying to control the upper floors. No one moving on towards the P1. Just Vitality grabbing a few points for themselves. In the meantime, TWOB still trying to take control of the upper floors, because again, that is super important. Trying to get the flanks in as well. Reload! Being hit, has been taken care of. Extinks as well, shut down. Master, good for one. But we're seeing TWOB finally jumping in the P1.
Oh, look at Mina and Vegas. These guys are working together. Vitality out and over. This bring back to action. This is looking pretty nice. TWOB as well now looking forward to breach inside that defense of Vitality, but it's looking really tough to find that crack, because Vitality, they've got their wings spread all across the board. Eventually the man gets found. Abyss shuts them down, but TWOB, they get the points control, I guess. 12 points on the board for them. For Vitality, they've only got 24.
Exactly, good point of scrap coming in, but Vitality was the one who was trying to set up for the P2. TWOB stealing it away perfectly and also controlling the hill as of now. Oh my goodness, the spray down could be everything. Extinks good for one, moves back first to dodge the blast from the car, and my God, combining it with Zyro. He shuts down the entire push for the hill.
Exactly, Predator missile out as well. Zyro still looking forward to find it, and yes he does. Oh my God. TWOB once again out of nowhere, an absolute decimation. Call it the annihilation. Call it whatever you want to call it. But it's one-sided affair for now. But Vitality, okay, hold on, Bros. Swinging back to life. Vitality, this might just be the comeback they need in the scoreline. They've got the points control. The flow is in. But can they maintain it? Can they consistently keep it? That's my question.
Vegas is firing up, but on the other side, Extinks, Zyro, Ignite, everyone just making sure they're doing what needs to be done, because on another hard point we're going to move. That's going to be the P3 coming in. A good spray down from Vegas. Zyro taken care of, and this could be the opening. Vitality, they can try and control the hill, but the War Machine could be detrimental.
Oh man, the War Machine, look at the amount of kills it's finding. Beautifully done, TWOB Abyss. Finding two, then Bros as well, getting two of his own. The claws, definitely something that's decimating things over here on the board, but eventually TWOB with a good flank, they shut down Bros from the back. Now they've got the high ground control in their hands too, just mowing down the lawns in the front. Bros with the Pretty, finds two. Can be the game changer right there. Control in the hands of Vitality. Points flow once again over there. Even the War Machine out in the hands of Vitality. TWOB trying their best to sort of equalize things. The Sparrow was there, but not for long.
My goodness, that has not been a very good operator economy coming in from Vitality, because they've lost 3 of them and only have 2 for the next one. Well, on the other side, you're still going to see TWOB with a decent amount of operators maybe moving in. Got a streak as well. to work around with and will get the scrap points, not letting them take a lot of lead. Ignite finding the lurker, taking care of him, and now they are also going to go in for those rotations coming in. Claw being brought out Abyss should be able to take care of at least two of them. Yes, will be able to do so. And also controlling the perfect spray from the hill. Gets the shutdown.
Jokos pulls out the Sparrow. He's getting so many kills too. But then once again, TWOB, they just can't stop dominating the floor. For them, it's an easy piece of cake. And Vitality, the struggle keeps on continuing.
Ready?
Predator missile out. Gonna find two. Beautifully done. Or at least gets the one. But TWOB, it's completely fine. They've still got so many kills on the board that they can't sustain that points control. But as soon as I say that, Vitality, they spring back to life once again. As now they're going to be the one to get the points control, at least trying to get the equalizer on the points. But TWOB, a big flood once again. They're going to try and stop the players in the tracks, and that's what they do.
The operators to work with, so it's all going to be the gun power coming in. Scraps secured by Vitality, so perfectly mentioned. They'll be getting the lead as well. Last 1 second coming in, rotations being caught. Zyro will be able to catch Bros in that one, so Flanker has been taken care of, but Burns will be able to get a 2 of his own, providing the opportunity for his team to flood in, get the control of the upper floors. As Extinct will try to jump in towards the hill, will be shut down perfectly, answered by Abyss and Master on the other side.
Exactly, TWOB, fantastic stuff. War Machine pulled out, still going for the spam, but it's completely fine. The kill gets stolen anyways.
Oh, what?
War Machine killed, such a quick one that was. Just went for the spam around the corner, but the timing just matched up perfectly. TWOB, the flood of kills is something that needs to be stopped. As I mentioned, every single player is always just getting these multi-kills, mechanical skills and point for TWOB. Everything is looking pretty good. Once again, the points matched, but Vitality, they strike down TWOB. They stop him in the tracks. They catch him red-handed. But still, TWOB a little bit on that lead. Vitality looking forward to get the capture.
They will be able to do so for the last scrap seconds at least. It's so very competitive between both of these teams. It's around like 5-5-second exchanges coming in, one after the other. Vitality will be grabbing the lead, at least for some time. They need to catch this lurker. Vegas needs to win this fight no matter what. He's got the Purifier to work with, would not want to use it right away. Ignite is buying time for his team, and they've got the control of the hill. What a perfect play coming in, but the trades are still in favor of Vitality. Can try and flood in the hill.
Exactly. Annihilator is something that's finding a lot of value. A quick 2-piece. Extinct gets the third one as well. TWOB, if this keeps on happening, Vitality, they will be proven unparalleled. A cure needs to be found in this issue, and the cure is team play and good communication. But so far, Vitality's been struggling with that team play and the communication, and that's why TWOB is even able to dominate this way. Once again, things are just happening back and forth. The control not just decided just yet, but Vitality, they tried their best to step their foot in it.
Such a great map control, map awareness coming out from TWOB, but Vitality as well, going in with those pigs, with those scrap times. They're making sure that the lead is not lost. Bros, in the meantime, will also make sure that his rotation as an anchor is on point for the P3. So we're going to be moving on to that one, as Vitality will be having the advantage, even in terms of those kills, but not in terms of the operator. So that's going to be where TWOB can try and break through that. But Mino with the Annihilator will make sure that that's not going to happen.
Oh, what a quick slide peek that was. Once again, the players of TWOB just flooding in with so many kills. But the only thing of flood they're waiting for is the points. So they get the control established, but then Vitality together, they push in tandem. Predator missile was locked in from Burn, so at least he found Zyro. So now Vitality once again back in the fray, back in action. TWOB, they've got the lead at least for now, but then Vitality, they steal it away. So much back and forth action going on. It's so tough to say who's going to be the one to secure this. Vitality's lifeline depends on this, but this War Machine is stopping them in the tracks.
What a beautiful way to use that. And look at their operator economy. They still have 3 for the next hill. 10 more seconds of scrap will go in their favor. This time around, Vitality losing their footing. Will be able to get the shutdown on the War Machine though, and they are able to get the flankers back into their spawn, but they still need to move in for the P4, and they need to try and take control. Jokos just might be the perfect key for that, as the Purifier has been brought out by Ignite.
Oh, there we go. Now this man's going to be just burning down. Oh, hold on. Burns, quick return with that War Machine. Shows that War Machine is going to find him more value. And now even the Annihilator being pulled out from man to the front. Extinct is the man who always likes to use this gun. Finds a 2-piece, but then the third one gets denied instantly. Vitality trying to make this one as competitive as possible. But TWOB, they want to wrap this up in a roll and eat them alive. Can they devour Vitality? Sparrow being pulled out, damage being dealt. This man just keeps us spamming the same angle. The players are softened up. The entirety of Vitality has been wiped out. What?
A choke point hold. A perfect one, that too. Sparrow spam from the left. Right side being covered by the rest. And they take control of the full hill. Scrap will be theirs, and this might be the play that has broken the camel's back. This might be that straw.
This might just be the mental breaker and the momentum breaker for Vitality. The final nail in the coffin. Is this going to be it? Predator missile locked in, but not finding any value. Vitality's lifeline. They can feel the heart pumping. They can feel the adrenaline. Vitality, their life is on the line. They need to give it all they have. It might just end over here. And Vitality fighting as much as possible, giving it everything they've got. 221 to 163. Constant lead being maintained by TWOB. And once again, the upcoming points control has been controlled by TWOB. Vitality might just be eliminated right here, right now. They're losing every single duel.
All the gunfights being won by them, 239, but at least they've lost the last few seconds on the hill, only to focus on the next one. This is not a good news for them. Vitality will be able to grab a few scraps, but the trades need to be in their favor. Operator not at all in their hands for either of the side. Master still with one. Trades going in. TWOB still taking control. One more second. Hill will be active. Claw being brought out. Another good trade coming in from Abyss. He will be shutting them down.
243. So close to that victory. They can feel it coursing through their veins. They might just be eliminating the champs right here. Vitality. Can the Goliaths crumble down? Can they be taken out? Can the David win once again? But Mino denies the possibility, at least for now. Vitality, can they bounce back from this spot? Can they prevail once again? That's the question. But TWOB, they're just constantly hitting them back over and over again. And I guess that David is going to win against Goliath once again. The Cinderella run, it's going to happen. TWOB, they have eliminated Vitality from this tournament. This is the biggest upset that the Indian esports history has ever seen.
Upsets after upsets. NS first, followed up by TWOB, a 3-0 and a 3-1. Vitality losing both of their matchups in the playoffs. The pressure took onto them. But TWOB playing amazing. The world of battles is here. They're here to stay, they say. There's outworldly performance coming in from their side. Vitality being tenacious, trying to sustain for as long as possible, but their players could only be a band-aid to their wounds. Not the aid, not the heal. But a great comeback, especially from the mental barrier that TWOB were facing. This is the first time in this land that they have defeated Vitality. And what a way to do things off. Such a great style being shown by them.
My hands are literally shaking, dude. I am shaking. Let's go to the stage, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, guys, make some noise for your winner, TWOB. I mean, what a match, guys. What a match. इतना ज़्यादा नज़दीकी ले आए थे अभी. अब मैंने देखा सर्च एंड डिस्ट्रॉय में तो थोड़े हालत ख़राब हो गई थी, लेकिन आपने काम एंड कंपोजर मेंटेन करा. ये वाले मैच के ऊपर आपकी क्या टिप्पणी रहेगी, क्या स्टेटमेंट देने वाले हो आप?
ये मैच बस जो पिछले 2 दिन में नहीं कर पाए थे वो आज कर लिए, सारे मिस्टेक्स ठीक करके. थोड़ी सी है गलतियां, पर वो अभी फाइनल्स में ठीक कर देंगे.
कितना कॉन्फिडेंट फील कर रहे हो अभी फाइनल्स के लिए?
बहुत कॉन्फिडेंट है अभी तो.
ऑलराइट, अभी मैं आपसे भी पूछना चाहूंगा अविश, अभी आप आए थे, बैक स्टेज एंट्री करी थी, आप बहुत खुश लग रहे हैं, क्या कहना चाहेंगे? एंड वाइटैलिटी की तरफ से अगर आप देखें तो यार क्या लग रहा है वहाँ पे आपने जिस तरीके से खेलना जब आप सर्च एंड डिस्ट्रॉय खेल रहे थे तो वहाँ आपका माइंडसेट क्या हो गया था? बिकॉज मैंने देखा थोड़ा सा डगमगा गई थी टीम.
It was just the previous match. It was kind of like in my head, and then S&D में तो like what do you say? I wasn't as confident, I guess. I was taking unnecessary gunfights. I was trying to rush things. I was playing too fast. Had to slow down my tempo. Calm down. I was too excited after the first map. So yeah, after S&D, everything went in control.
अग्रेसिव से याद आया, अग्रेसिव तो ये हो रहे हैं भाई साहब, इनको तो रोकना पड़ेगा. क्या हो गया है सर आपको?
See, फर्स्ट गेम के बाद गॉल के बाद मैं थोड़ा मेंटली ओके हो गया था. मेरे को न्यूट्रिनो आके प्रेप टॉक दिया एंड भाई कॉन्फिडेंस आया है. जो
भाई न्यूट्रिनो की टेड टॉक चल रही है यहाँ पे, न्यूट्रिनो आके सबको मोटिवेट कर रहे हैं, ये तो बहुत अच्छी बात है. लेकिन अभी अगर हम बात करें ज़ायरो यार एक्सट्रिंग्स, आपसे मैं जानना चाहूंगा कि आप इस विन के बाद कैसा फील कर रहे हो, कितने कॉन्फिडेंट हो गए हो अपने नेक्स्ट मैच के लिए?
भाई मैं तो बहुत कॉन्फिडेंट हूँ. आई एम फीलिंग वेरी एक्साइटेड टू प्ले ऑन दिस लैंड. दिस इज द फर्स्ट टाइम आई एम प्लेइंग ऑन दिस लैंड एंड इट्स अमेजिंग. ऑलराइट. आप बताइए सर, इग्नाइट यार आपका तो क्या ही कहना, आपको तो मैं स्लेयर बोलूं या स्नाइपर बोलूं, क्या मैं आपको क्या बुलाऊं?
नाइफर बोलिए.
क्या बोलना चाहिए?
नाइफर
मतलब जो सामने आएगा नाइफ कर सकते हैं आप. तो नेक्स्ट मैच में कोई मैं नाइफ देखने को मिल सकते हैं?
हाँ मैं नाइफ करूंगा. एनएस को टारगेट करना है नाइफ.
क्या फिर से बोलिए प्लीज, थोड़ा तेज.
एनएस को नाइफ करना है. बड़े दिनों से वेट कर रहा हूँ उनसे मैच के अगेंस्ट.
ऑलराइट, तो एनएस को बच के रहना पड़ेगा यहाँ पे, बिकॉज एनएस को नाइफ करने की बातें चल रही है. बहुत दिनों से वेट कर रहे हैं कि कब एनएस के साथ इनका मैच होगा और ये उनके साथ खेल के नाइफ करने वाले हैं. सो एनएस थोड़ा सा संभल के खेलिएगा जरूर, बिकॉज वहाँ पे इग्नाइट बैठे हुए वो पूरा का पूरा रामपुरिया मोड में आ गए हैं. लेकिन लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, बॉयज एंड गर्ल्स, आप लोग तैयार हो जाइए, बिकॉज हमारा नेक्स्ट मैच जो है वो कुछ ही क्षणों में स्टार्ट हो जाएगा. ओवर टू यू कास्टर्स.
Exactly. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the upcoming matchup is close, but this is something that's really tough to get over from. I mean, what are your thoughts, man?
I mean, I can exactly feel what Ignite is going through, and the moment where Major mentioned that he's getting into that Rampuria mode, I mean, I can understand that. I was born there. So, I totally understand what they are going through right now. TWOB, the excitement of emotions. They were standing here right next to me, and they were just making plan outs. They were looking a little sad, but still the pep talk worked out wonders for them.
It indeed did. I mean, as we do move on forward towards the scoreboard, 47 in the hands of Extincts. Every single player from the side of TWOB played like a well-knit unit, played like a well-oiled machine. On the opposite side, Vitality, a clear struggle in all the aspects of the game. I hope they're able to resolve the issues and come back even stronger in the future. But one thing is for sure, for all the fans out there of Vitality, do not be disappointed in your team, because even making it this far is something that's an achievement that Vitality has pulled off. They've got so much experience, and considering they have played from the past as well, they know how to bounce back from these upsets.
Absolutely, yes. These are the top 4 teams of the nation. We saw the top 6, 2 eliminated yesterday, and now we have seen 1 more eliminated today. We'll see a couple of more as well in the meantime. But making sure that you are moving through this defeat is what makes you grow even stronger. So yes, defeat for Vitality. Nonetheless, they will be securing the 4th position. But a learning that's going to happen in the future is going to be super important for them. Just as we mentioned, have been going in those matches, they have been winning those matches, but those losses teach you where you need to improve.
Exactly. You can take it as a reality check being handed out to you for Vitality, but I hope they're going to be coming back even stronger in the future. I mean, speaking about the previous matchup, of course, it was a big, stunning moment for all of us. None of us could actually wrap our heads around it, and you can clearly hear my voice as well. I'm losing it.
You're crazily losing at this point, but we have lost one team here, Vitality, and we're going to see in the brackets as well, since TWOB will be moving forward in the lower brackets into the lower finals. Who will face them is going to be found out in the next match. That would be between GodLike Esports and NS Officials in the upper bracket finals. Both of the teams that passed in from Group A looking super solid, and I am hoping that maybe NS would be able to pull off another upset, and maybe you'll say yet again, this is going to be one of the biggest upsets.
That is true, but the upcoming matchup is going to be GodLike versus NS.
Time for revenge. That's what I am going to say. This is a perfect time for them to take that revenge. 2 series not falling in their favor, losing 3-0 time and time again, but still I think they can make a comeback.
They indeed can. The possibilities will always be there, ladies and gentlemen. But speaking about the possibilities, I mean, I highly doubt NS officials will be able to win against GodLike, because that's not what the score has been looking like from the past. But maybe this time, a first half for everything, NS definitely seemed quite refined when they faced against the opponents in the past.
Absolutely. And that was the reason why Vitality was in that lower bracket either ways. But guys, we're going to go and ahead for the short break coming in. But make sure to stay tuned. We'll be right back.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to Snapdragon Pro Series Call of Duty Mobile India Invitational. डे नंबर 3 है, मतलब फिनाले का दिन चल रहा है और फिनाले के दिन में हमें देखने को मिल रहे हैं कि जो परफॉर्मेंस ये टीम दिखा रही है वो कुछ ज़्यादा ही ओवरपावर्ड हो चुकी है. 3-0 हो रहे हैं, 3-1 हो रहे हैं, इंटेंस मैचेस जा रहे हैं, नेल बाइटिंग कंपटीशन हमें देखने को मिल रहे हैं. लेकिन अब टाइम आ चुका है हमारे विनर ब्रैकेट के मैच नंबर 3 को देखने का. मैच नंबर 3 बहुत ज़्यादा ही बेहतरीन होने वाला है, मज़ा आने वाला है, बिकॉज ये जो टीम आने वाली है ये कोई ऐसी वैसी टीम नहीं है. इनको हरा पाना बहुत ही ज़्यादा मुश्किल रह रहा है. अभी तक 3-0 ही कर रहा है, स्ट्रीक बिल्कुल भी टूटी नहीं है इनकी एंड इन्होंने स्ट्रीक अपनी बरकरार रखी है. Give it a huge round of applause. I introduce you to team GodLike. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. ये है टीम GodLike. Learn. अभी तक जितने मैचेस खेले हैं, जितने भी कोई भी टीम सामने आ रहा है, सबको 3-0 कर रहे हो, ठीक है. आपका जो कॉन्फिडेंस लेवल है मुझे पता है बहुत ऊपर है एंड आपके प्लेयर्स तो टेक टॉक भी देते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं. यार अब मुझे बस इतना बता दो ये वाइब कैसी है, आपको जो देखने आ रखे हैं लोग, वाइब कैसा फील कर रहे हो? बिकॉज मुझे पता है कॉन्फिडेंस तो है आप में.
आज तो हाउसफुल है आई थिंक एंड काफ़ी अच्छा है क्योंकि ये सब लोग अभी देखेंगे क्या होने वाला है.
क्या होने वाला है, थोड़ा हिंट तो दे दो उनको.
एक वर्ड में बोलूँ तो रिस्ट्रिक्शन, या फिर कह सकते हो कि हाँ प्योर डोमिनेशन भी कह सकते हो इसको.
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल. एंड मैं न्यूट्रिनो आपके पास भी आना चाहूँगा बिकॉज मेरे सुनने में ये आ रहा है कि आप प्लेयर्स को मोटिवेट भी कर रहे हैं बैक स्टेज में जाकर. यार ये बहुत अच्छी एक मैं बोलूँगा एक स्पोर्ट्समैनशिप है जो आपने निभाई है. अपने फैंस को, जो आपको फैंस अभी देख रहे हैं, जो आपसे इंस्पायर हो रहे हैं, उनको क्या बोलना चाहेंगे, कैसे वो कॉड मोबाइल ई स्पोर्ट्स में एंटर कर सकते हैं?
आई फील ग्राइंडिंग एंड डोंट गिव अप. जो भी स्पोर्ट्स प्लेयर बनना चाहते हो वो नेवर गिव अप एंड डेडिकेशन दिखाओ और स्मार्ट डेडिकेशन दिखाओ. ऐसा नहीं हार्ड वर्किंग, स्मार्ट वर्किंग भी होना चाहिए, ज़रूरी है. तो आई फील कि यही है.
चलिए बातें भी बहुत करनी है, बहुत सारी बातें करनी है और आएंगे ज़रूर आप सबके पास. लेकिन अभी के लिए ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट फॉर दिस मैच. आप प्लीज़ अपनी सीट्स पे जा सकते हैं एंड मैं अब बुलाना चाहूँगा हमारे नेक्स्ट टीम को जो कुछ ही क्षणों में यहाँ पे आएगी, इनके साथ कम्पीट करेंगी. गेस करिए बिकॉज ये टीम वही टीम है जिसने अभी 3-0 करा है कुछ ही देर पहले. गिव इट अ ह्यूज राउंड ऑफ अप्लॉज टू टीम NS ऑफिशियल. ऑलराइट रिवेल, कैसा फील कर रहे हो यार? 3-0 कर रहे हो तुम लैंड पे.
बढ़िया, हम बेस्ट टीम है यार, हो जाता है 3-0.
अच्छा ये मतलब बेस्ट टीम है.
हो जाए आज, हो जाए. गॉडलाइक का भी हो जाए आज, हो जाए.
अच्छा अब ये बताओ, कल आपने गॉडलाइक के साथ खेला राइट? कल से जो आपको लर्निंग मिल रही है वो मुझे अभी इंप्रूवमेंट तो दिखा है, जो आपने करा है वो बहुत ही एक्सेप्शनल है, बट लर्निंग क्या मिली है?
लर्निंग एंड एक्सप्लोरिंग तो हो गई हम लोग की. कल हम लोग स्टार्ट्स बना लिया, आज हो जाएगा. आज हो जाएगा गॉडलाइक के अगेंस्ट.
आज हो जाएगा. ये पिछले मैच में भी इन्होंने यही बोला था आज हो जाएगा और करके भी दिखाया है. 3-0 करा है. क्या कहना चाहेंगे इस वाले मैच के लिए? बिकॉज इस वाले मैच में आपका जो बैटल हो रहा है वो कोई ऐसी वैसी टीम नहीं है, आपको पता अभी तक एक भी मैच नहीं हारे वो.
देखो कल हम लोग का कॉन्फिडेंस थोड़ा डाउन था हारने के बाद, पर आज है क्योंकि 3-0 करा है. वाइटलिटी को तो है, हम में दम है. गॉडलाइक और आने लायक है हम.
बिल्कुल दम है सर, बिल्कुल दम है. आई विश यू ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट. आप प्लीज अपनी सीट पर जा सकते हैं एंड तैयार हो जाइए इस बैटल के लिए. एंड इसी के साथ आप लोग भी तैयार हो जाइए, जितने भी यहाँ पे दर्शक बैठे हैं आप लोग भी तैयार हो जाइए बिकॉज ये वाला मैच इंटेंस होने वाला है. 3-0 करने वाली टीम अभी आई है और जो पूरे टूर्नामेंट में 3-0 कर रहे हैं वो यहाँ पे बैठे हुए हैं. दोनों टीम तैयार है, आप भी तैयार है. तो हमारे कास्टर्स के पास चलते हैं एंड देखते हैं कि वहां पे उनका क्या चल रहा है. ओवर टू यू कास्टर्स.
I mean, very good question asked right there, Major, because I also want to ask the exact same thing. Necro, what are you drinking?
I'm just drinking some hot tea to take care of my throat, man.
Well, everyone's warming something up, right? Some on their fingers to play some amazing flicks in the game. And Necro right here, his throat, so that he can take that hype to another level. After all, he did hear a lovely word from all of our fellow mates. So finally, he's decided to do that. Nonetheless, we're going to quickly have a look at, well, as this new matchup coming in. GodLike NS. Not so new, but upper bracket finals. No one expected that.
Exactly, no one expected that. I mean, GodLike, they've been dominating against NS. And now speaking about NS, can they really bounce back against GodLike? Yeah, in the interview, they sounded pretty cocky, they sounded pretty confident, but I highly doubt that's going to be the case against a big team like GodLike.
We thought the exact same thing when they were facing against Vitality. We were hoping maybe GodLike versus Vitality would be in the upper brackets, something that we've seen in previous SPS tournaments as well. But NS came in clutch, and so did TWOB. So maybe let's have a look at the roster of the players coming in who always clutch up the things. Abhi is Neutrino, Learn, Skull, and Trunks. We know Trunks is on fire these days.
Indeed he is, and then how can you forget about, in general, Neutrino too. Now finally stepping things up inside the roster. Yeah, a couple of days back it felt like Neutrino was someone who did not even need to step things up because his team was doing a fantastic job anyways, but then Neutrino stepped up now.
Absolutely.
And he's been doing a fantastic job to back his team up. Learn too, we know when his team is not able to perform, that's when Learn is the one to step things up.
Absolutely, and doing the great work as an IGL is what you need to do. But we're not going to talk just about GodLike because it's going to be NS officials roster coming in. Pulse, Ghost, Prevail, Killua, as well as Saksham, doing an amazing job beating Vitality 3-0 and making this historic run. You could also call it a Cinderella run. Now they are super confident. They say that they will defeat GodLike as well. And I believe GodLike and I were having a chit-chat out there, and they mentioned that they will not drop even a single map. And since we're already talking about the map, let's have a look at the map veto as well, which is going to come right up.
Exactly, map veto is going to be quite important over here, ladies and gentlemen, considering we're going to start things off with Takeoff. I mean, of course, it's going to be Hardpoint. Speaking about the second game of the day, it's going to be on Firing Range, and the third is going to be on Standoff. I mean, speaking of all that stuff, we know Search and Destroy is something that both these teams might just have the equal chance on, but still, GodLike as a team, they've been performing phenomenal.
That is true, but I also want to bring the attention back to the point that Takeoff was the map that was banned twice by GodLike themselves when they were playing against NS. So this time around, in the upper bracket finals, NS have found that opening. They've wanted to play on Takeoff for a while now, and they have got their map pick. So I personally feel that they would be able to take things in their own hands, matter in their own hands after all, because of course, we think that maybe it's going to be GodLike, maybe it's going to be NS. But what do you think? That's the question. Guys, it's going to be the Snapdragon match prediction time. Type down in the comment section, who do you think will win this one? Will it be the super confident NS, or will it be the unstoppable GodLike? What do you think, Necro?
I think so. It's going to be the GodLike. 3-0 from my side. GodLike should be able to take the cake. No issues whatsoever. Because they have done it time and time against the same team as well. So I don't know what's going to be there to sort of change the decision or sort of change the scoreline this time. So yeah, I think so. It's going to be GodLike once again to take the cake and shut down NS officials. And NS officials might just be moving down in the lower brackets and face against the players of TWOB.
That is true. Now again, since we're already talking about the maps as well, Firing Range, it was a map that has been played by GodLike a lot, and they have been stomping everyone, not stopping whatsoever, but not in this one, in the previous few tournaments. In this one, we are seeing them not playing on that one. But for now, we're going to quickly thank our sponsor as well, DHL, for some amazing delivery. I mean, Necro got his coffee way too quickly, so yes, we really thank them a lot for making this possible. However, again, can NS make this comeback possible? They have been down 2 times, but can they walk back again?
That's a question that even I'm wondering, because look, NS officials, they're looking pretty confident, without a doubt. Speaking about GodLike, they have been looking pretty confident. No matter what map it is, GodLike, they always know they're going to be coming out on top. That's how confident they are. And they are also justifying that confidence. It's not like they're overconfident over here. So NS official, if they have done enough research, then okay.
That is true. And since we're already talking about the research, I know that you did that too as well again. But it's going to be the next few maps that will be lining up. Takeoff, Firing Range, Standoff, Hacienda, and Slums for that best of 5.
Indeed. I mean, speaking of the best of 5, right? Now, as we do know, GodLike at the start and Hardpoint, they have been looking super tough to be defeated. They always take the early points lead. They always take everything in their court as quick as possible, and everything has been looking really good.
Absolutely correct. And since you're already talking about really good, I also want to bring in some more maps on which we have seen NS Official look almost flawless. And one of them was just in the previous game, remember? Up against Vitality. They were playing outworldly. We saw Summit happen. We also saw Firing Range. We saw Crossroads Strike. And all of them, yes, they were kind of close, but NS just bringing those strategies and making sure that they are the ones who shut down Vitality every single point and every single second. The main thing, the main turnaround through that entire situation was the fact that NS were able to cut down those rotations, and also they just mentioned that they have made some strategies which are working really well. So I personally feel like that if this is going to be the case, if the things are working out for them so well, it would be possible for them to maybe take a map away and yes, maybe take the series win. GodLike have not yet been put in a position where are down in those maps. So again, everyone's just fighting for these beautiful medals out there, the first place. I really like them, man.
Of course, man. As I mentioned a while ago, too, today the champions will be crowned, and that's what we all have been waiting for, right, man? And GodLike right now, they've been ever so close to winning this entire championship, too, because their run has been looking flawlessly. And speaking about flawless stuff, maybe once again that flawless run can keep on continuing because they haven't dropped a single map yet, dude. And if they do drop a single map over here, maybe that can be the beginning of something that we might just not expect.
But here's the thing, right? They have played almost every other map and winning on all of them, be it their opponent's favorite map or be it their favorite map. It's been always looking flawless, but since we're already talking about flawless, guys, it's going to be the time for the match. Takeoff is going to be the map of Hardpoint. First one on which we're going to head things off. It's going to be the upper bracket finals. GodLike up against NS Officials. Let's see who finds the lead in the opening few frags, which of course are going to be coming in towards the first P1. They're slowly moving forward, creeping forward as well. Fights being taken, Prevail not finding any kills, though a few hit markers here and there. Nonetheless, GodLike winning out on those opening trades. That's just what you would expect from them. And Trunks just popping off like anything, not stopping and falling up in his footsteps is Abhiz as well. Gets a 2K of his own, but Ghost and Kilua finally stepping up slowly and steadily. And its officials are trying to take control of the P1, take the pace in their own hands.
Abhiz shutting down the opposition in the front, getting a quick 2K as well on the board. Learn 2 now starting to step things up. Once again, it's just the players of GodLike dominating through the opposition, not even being scared of that. A quick flick on the right to shut down the man in the close. GodLike looking so tough once again. And its officials not been able to breach against the players of GodLike, and it's just a wall that's uncrackable.
Indeed, an uncrackable, impenetrable wall, but you still have the operators to work around with, so you can maybe try and blast through those war machines once they're up again. The Freddy is a very good thing to use, but not on those rooftops, so yes, not finding any kind of value as of now. GodLike 33, NS Official 6. The next second, the hardpoint will open up towards the P2. Spawn control is also for now in the hands of GodLike. They are going to reinforce it real quick.
They indeed will be. And speaking about suction, we've got him in the front of our screens too. Kilua as well, shutting down Skull OG. And still even Abhiz now starting to strike back in the action once again. You've got Pulse too, just shutting down the opposition in the front lines. GodLike doing a fantastic stuff in the front. Prevail too now, looking forward to strike down a couple of more players in the front lines, but NS Officials, the struggle is clearly visible. GodLike's mechanical skills are once again unmatched, but at least NS Officials, they're trying their best to make it close this time.
Slowly and steadily again, that's how you win the race. 31 and 38, scrap time being in favor of NS Officials as of now. Spawn was flipped off, so of course they'll be having that control, they'll be having those numbers and bodies to throw at. GodLike though, still not letting them take the lead. Last 5 seconds will be grabbed in by Abhiz, winning those 2 important duels. Coming around on towards the P3, we will be seeing another engagement coming in Pulse with a good 2K. But you've got to take control of the spawn, because GodLike, they are near that hardpoint. They will be reinforcing it with members real quick, and Trunks and Skull are exactly the tools that they need, making sure that no matter what, NS are just not able to enter the site.
Indeed, 38-54 is going to be the score line, where once again, GodLike, they've got the points control, and the Sparrow from this man is just dealing so much damage at this point in time. Next to impossible to stop this guy this time, because Skulls, he's on a streak. Never stopping anytime soon. Prevail as well, getting a 3K. That was a quick one. NS officials, once again, a swift return back in the fray. Claw was being pulled out as well in the back lines, but Prevail, this man is now taking matters in his own hands. The IGL is now starting to step things up, but GodLike too, they're replying back in a strong fashion. Look at that quick peek from Skulls.
Absolutely. Saksham was not able to get a lot of value out of that claw, but still got a few frags for his team, and that is going to help them grab those scrap points as well, getting the lead. NS officials, yes, they are probably crawling up. GodLike need to take care of their backs, otherwise they will be wide open. P4, rotations coming in from both the sides, but as of now, no one having an advantageous spawn, apart from the fact that that's going to be the Ally Raider pulled up, Learn, tries to go in for one shot, gets the second one on hit, perfect, but only for so long as Killua and Prevail come in for quick trades, but the spawn is still not theirs, and it will be controlled by GodLike. The P4 is where you still need to make sure to go in for those fights from 2 or 3 different angles, otherwise you just cannot enter through those choke points, only because of these utilities are being used again and again. Hunter Killer as well as the nade, perfect, along with the Purifier by the hands of Abiz. Shuts down the push up from the front, making sure that this hardpoint is super solidly locked down, and no way NS can try and find any opening for now.
Exactly. But even this man, Ghost, now once again starting to pop off. If you remember, in the first game of the day, Ghost was the one to sort of flip things around. So NS officials cannot be taken lightly at all, even by the players of GodLike, but at least they have crossed that triple digit, so that's something GodLike can heavily rely on. But once again, the hit back is coming into play. 75, NS officials having the points control. The flow is going to be on their way too, but Skulls, he returns back with 2. This is where, once again, the control is stolen away by GodLike. What a shot that was. Annihilator pulled out. Neutrino be taken down. Pulse. Another no-scope on the board. This guy is looking like a monster. A triple kill to back him up. GodLike now starting to fall out. But once again, at least they have gotten the control. So that's all that's going to matter. As long as the points are going to flow in, that's all you need.
Exactly, and for now, it's GodLike who are again prevailing on top. No matter how much Prevail can try and pick the people off apart. That's going to be another rough spray down, but that's a great drop shot coming in from Saksham. Gets one quick pick, but they need to cut off the rotations as well. Spawn is in favor of the side of GodLike. Yes, that right side spawn is something that actually helps out whenever you're coming in towards the P1. So GodLike again having the idea of that one, but the spray down from Pulse and Ghost is pretty good. Learn quick with that nade, tries to follow it up. Now Bees will be good for one. Pulse again with that trade-off. Absolutely insane. Last few seconds of scrap, not going for anyone, and both the teams are just deciding to go in for some quick rotations. Spawn is where the things will come.
89 to 115, and just look at this Switchblade finding so much blood at this point. This arena is just covered on complete blood grounds. But now speaking about Saksham, he returns back with 2. NS officials, once again, the constant point flow is going to be coming in. NS officials, what's going on? None of us expected this. GodLike, they're actually getting a tough competition against NS. It seems like NS was hiding this entire thing until the playoffs, and as soon as the playoffs peaked out, NS officials, they decided to showcase their true gameplay. But GodLike, they're actually just maintaining that constant lead, so that's all that matters.
That is true. Skull was good for 2, was shut down by the Sparrow right away. Spawn in favor of NS, so they will be reinforcing just as quickly as they're being taken down, and everyone just moving forward. That's going to be a bunch of utilities being used up, frags right onto their faces. Last few seconds of scrap, NS will be taking it forward. They will be able to take the lead as well, as GodLike has just decided they're not going to go in for the contest whatsoever. Still throwing a few more utilities is what they need to get a few more exit frags.
Wow, just look at the score now, 129 to 123. NS, they've officially crossed the players of GodLike on the scoreboard. This can be a big start statement being made by the players of NS officials. GodLike just not able to find that sweet success when it comes to the eliminations, but they need to do something. They need to pull a rabbit out of the hat at this point, because if this keeps going, NS officials as well might just be the one to pull off a massive upset. Already one Goliath has been eliminated. GodLike would not want to be the second one.
Indeed, that is true. Just 1 or 2 point difference coming in. NS4 now controlling Neutrino with a good war machine spam, trying to find some kind of opening. Claw being brought out as well. That's going to be a couple of utilities. Saksham, how much value can you found? Answer is nothing, as he'll be taken down from the side. Trunks goes in for that flank, absolutely perfect. And they still try to find those trays. They'll be able to get a few more frags. And now the hill is being controlled by them, trying to go in for a spawn trap. And NS officials are starting to crumble under the gunfire pressure.
Indeed, they're crumbling under the gunfire pressure. Let's speak about all the stuff that's currently happening. GodLike once again maintaining that lead. Purifier being pulled out by Beast, and we know what this man is capable of. He's quite deadly when this weapon is in his hands. Operator skills are something that GodLike heavily is now starting to rely on, because they're just not able to find that sweet success with just the raw aim power and the guns. But still, GodLike, considering they've got the points control, that's going to keep them back in the game. Annihilator being pulled out by Lurn, looking forward to pop some skulls open, and that's what he does. Connection almost found too as well through the smoke. Look at GodLike, Trunks, and Neutrino working together. Prevail tried his best to get at least a couple of more on his hands, but it seems next to impossible. This entire Annihilator is now starting to decimate the field, is now starting to annihilate the entire line of the front lines, but Lurn and Skulls, the entirety of GodL is just all across the kill feed.
Absolutely correct, because the Sparrow has been brought out at the perfect moment. They made sure to use the Annihilator's time to waste it out and then move in towards the hardpoint. And they've done that perfectly. Still 22 more seconds. It was controlled by NS, but only for so long as GodLike will be able to find a few more scrap seconds with a Purifier shut down by Kilua. That is a good shutdown coming in from Lurn. And he would not be able to find any kind of value whatsoever. And a good jump dodge. GodLike with those basic mechanics are just outworldly.
Abiz and Trunks, these guys are just performing out of their minds. Even Lurn being able to shut down Ed Ghost. GodLike out of nowhere. These guys are just looking like in a whole different spot, in a whole different fray. And look at Prevail just knifing the opponent, but still GodLike, they're losing out on the man count, and that's an issue. But at least they have still got the points control, and they have still got the lead.
Yes, that is true, and they also have the preferable spawn in that situation. So P1 is an open area, super high contestation, and you need to try and find a lot of those spaces, especially onto those upper floors, to try and get those gunfire power in wherever you need it. Sparrow in the hands of Prevail is going to hold it for the next hardpoint, that is for sure. We're going to have a look at the kills as well. Prevail on 30, Pulse on 31, but on the other side, Trunks is just leading with 37. Apiece as well onto that one. However, the fight's going back and forth yet again. Hunter Killer used up only for him to fall at the same time.
GodLike back to basics once again, just sticking to each other, playing the game on the team play, and it's actually working out quite well for them. They've crossed the 200 marker, 210 points on the board, but NS officials not that far away. Still, things can be pulled back in their court. You've got Ghost NS as well, still alive, up and alive on the court, so maybe he can try to go for the multi-kills. But GodL, the only point that's actually working out for them is that they are sticking together. Up ease with the Purifier could have been such a deadly factor. He was, but not being able to squeeze the maximum value. It's completely fine though. Still the points control once again being flowing in the hands of GodLike.
Absolutely, and one thing is good for sure for NS officials, that they've got a better spawn, so they will be able to reinforce the hardpoint time and time again. The P2 still being controlled by them. War Machine from the long range will deal a decent amount of damage. Prevail will fall as well. Sparrow not getting the lot, and that is going to be a problem. Saksham with the claw in hand is not pulling it off right now. 30 more seconds. NS as of now have the control of the hill, but for how long? Because GodLike is on 220. You cannot give them any more than they already have. And Trunks as well as Skull will make sure that they find that extra frag.
War Machine was pulled out over there, but then the claw as well from the side of Trunks. It's still replying back pretty strong. The man of the front's now quite softened up, and look at that nade from Lurn, finds a TOPs. Lurn is just on fire. When his team was not able to perform, that's when Lurn took matters in his own hands. Even Trunk is able to perform so well. GodL exceptionally well inside these close range duels, and that's where the players of NS officials are now starting to struggle. Once again, 229 points accumulated. NS officials trying their best to make it as competitive as possible, but the points control is in the hands of NS, and that's now going to be a big point of concern for GodLike.
Absolutely, and as well as the claw from Saksham is also shut down perfectly by the Sparrow. That is a perfect use of the operators. You already know that's going to be one person up above who will be taken down and sent above. That is just a great play from GodLike. Yet again controlling the hill. Hunter Killer is going to go out, try and find some more value and some more room. It's going to find a more kill as well. So will Trunks with an insane triple kill. And this might actually be it. Only 5 more points, but NS will flood on towards the hardpoint only for so long as another Freddy comes into play. And Skull will be making sure that this is the final nail in the coffin. GodLike wins out the first map.
As expected, GodLike, they strike down their opposition, and it's official. Gassed out in the first hard point. Once again, the unity is something that's been working out well for the players of GodLike, and it works out well once again. Trunks and Learn, these guys were just outperforming today in this hard point, especially Trunks. What a Giga Chat play that was.
Giga Chat play, of course, and along with that, Freddy, that too getting a 2K, you know that this was just a perfect spawn trap without even being near the spawn. Just from the hill, they were doing that exact same thing. Making sure they just needed a few more seconds onto the hill. Getting the win as well. Perfect. The good play from NS whatsoever. That was very competitive, I would not lie. Just a few more picks off here and there. A few spawn controls maybe, or some quick rotations for a second, and they would have been able to get a few more points. However, the main point came down to the same situation where Saksham was using the claw to control the entry, but it was shut down perfectly by that Sparrow, and that was the turning point for that last hill.
Indeed it was. Speaking about the scoreboard that's in front of us, ladies and gentlemen, Ghost, of course, on the top from the side of NS officials, but then you need to look at Trunks as well, because this man popped off in a fantastic way. 52 kills wrapped up. Even Skulls getting 52 for himself. Abiz with 45. The entirety of GodLike was just doing a fantastic job, but as I mentioned, even Learn was popping off. Skulls and Trunks are someone that you expect to pop off, but Learn doing so good, stepping things up as well. I am just a huge fan of the entirety of GodLike. It's not even like the name is big and all that stuff. No, it's just the sheer performance. GodLike has been performing so consistently well. You just cannot stop talking good about this team.
Absolutely. And with that, we're going to see some more names on the screen as well. But GodLike is the one that you always want to focus on. When you look at all these players, they are the ones who are just demolishing all the teams in front of them whatsoever. Making sure that no matter whoever is in front of them, whoever is going to be standing tall, trying to take them down, they will just be taken down by their sheer wrath. Winning the map on the Takeoff. It was being banned out against NS multiple times, and we saw the reason for that as well, because NS was able to find out a few good frags, and they were looking in control, not just once, multiple times.
Indeed. I mean, GodLike, considering they've already won that first game of Hardpoint, once again, the mentality is going to be looking all-time high. I'm not sure how NS is going to be looking like, though, because we know for NS to sort of bounce back once again in Search and Destroy, a miracle needs to be pulled off, because GodLike has been looking pretty phenomenal, even in Search and Destroy. And considering we're going to move on to firing range, exactly, that's where the things will be taken down to. And we know GodLike, up close and personal, this team is deadly.
Super deadly. And the best part about that map, we're going to see a great sniper battle coming in between both Saksham as well as Abiz. You know, they're all superb snipers, superb players. But just the way Xtings was showing his skills, I also want to see how solid are these two snipers in the race of being the best sniper around. Abiz has shown some amazing performance, that a crazy one on the snipers as well as on those SMGs. But I want to see Saksham stepping up. He's been looking promising, and this is the time for him to shine, because what a better map than firing range for this one. Maybe make a comeback. Maybe start to shake the foundation of GodLike. They did try that. I'm still going to say they fired a few hammers, fired a few shots onto them. In that hardpoint, it was looking competitive.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The upcoming map is now going to be beginning in front of us as we move on towards Search and Destroy. And as we step into the firing range,
we will be witnessing if it's going to be a 2-0, or we're going to see the first map being taken away from the sheer GodLike. As of now, on the attacking side, we're going to see NS. On the defense, GodLike. Let's see which one of them will be taking it home. As of now, shots through the smoke. Major assist coming in as Neutrino gets Prevail out of the picture.
Exactly. Neutrino being able to find one. But then once again, snipers in the back in their own stances. They're ready to strike down at least someone. And this is position capitalized, nicely done. Neutrino was holding that close angle, going for the spam as well onto that wooden plank. Did find a couple of hit markers, but that's all he got. Sniper close and personal, looking forward to find the connection, but no, too many of the godlike members just in the front, and it's official being too impatient on the attacking side.
Little bit indeed, but starting the match off with such a pace is going to leave a question in the heads of godlike that maybe they're going to try and do that again on towards the B, or maybe this time around can try for a very slow hit. And that is the confusion using which they can try and play through the mines. Try and get into the head of godlike and try and find some openings as of now. Smokes coming in. They would try and find some shots, maybe a lucky connection. Suction would not be able to do that.
Oh, once again, godlike just opening the floodgates and flooding in onto the sites. And some light work being made. Once again, I told you it's going to be so tough to win a godlike in firing range, because up close and personal, godlike is undefeated in my opinion.
Unshakable, doing the unthinkable. They're just so quick onto reading on all of these kinds of hits, like every single time. And that's another hit marker coming in. Abiz gets the kill as well onto Killua. Wall bang too. That is some sheer timing. Oh my god. Skull and Neutrino wrapping things around on the other side. It's just down to a 1v4 now.
Indeed. As you mentioned, a 1v4. Godlike. Once again, the man advantage. Shuxum is just laughing. He knows he's getting chased down by the players of Godlike. Finds one, runs away. Once again, is getting chased down quite a lot. And Sukshum has pulled out the nade. I just love the smile on his face. He knows he's done for, but he's still just fighting for his life.
And what if just by this he would be able to isolate those fights and get a few wins, right? That would be so fun to watch because he's still surviving. It's a game of cat and mouse at this point. Even he and all of his teammates are just smiling around, but the wraparound should be there by any time. They should be meeting because the bomb is still not in his hand. Oh, wait a minute.
Hold on, there's a possibility.
He could be a menace at this point, and another smile. Yeah. He's just not letting it go whatsoever, and that's important, right? Having fun is what you are here for. But wait, Trunks can be caught off guard.
Indeed. This duel can be isolated, but no, it's Trunks in the front, man. He's one of the best assaulters that you've got. One of the best members inside the godlike squad that adds on so much firepower. So yeah, taking down Trunks is going to be a really tough task.
He's one of the pillars of godlike, the foundation pillars, so yes, of course. It's been working out perfect for them, and that's going to be fight coming in near the trailer yet again.
Oh my god!
The god, literally god.
Abiz just lining him up. Now the B side seems like an absolute graveyard. Or the A. But yeah, 4 rounds on the board. Here we go. Godlike, an absolute domination. They're just asserting the domination on that side, not even letting them step their foot in it.
And it seems like rinse and repeat time and time again. We're seeing the exact same kind of thing happening. Maybe it just feels NS might need to slow the pace down and then play around. However, this might be a good timing coming in from them. Planting the bomb right away on the A, clock down to 44 seconds. And there's no contest whatsoever. Rotations will be coming in. The question is how quickly can they catch them? One in near the spawn pulse.
Oh. Look at him moving around. Skulls finds one. Beautifully done. Trades are now starting to happen back and forth. Then his officials might have just found a little bit of a crack. And as I mentioned, yes, it seems like they have. One more man to go, and that's it. Not able to do anything, unfortunately.
Fortunate indeed, but maybe a good fortune for NS. Picking off 1 round, and that's how you slowly start to build up your snowball lead. So might as well end things at a 4-2 half, and then change things around. Try to figure out where godlike would want to go in with their setups. However, talking about setups, first trade coming in, Ghost taking care of a beast with a hit shot as well. Cracky on that team.
4 players in the front. NS just looking to flood in. But unfortunately, Learn finds one of those. Sniper was there in the front, but even the sniper gets shut down. Learn gets fracked out in return. A 3v3 scenario. Godlike in a really good spot. They know that side's going to be flooded in soon enough, so they're on that defensive positionings. Not going for the risky peeks at all. Instead, just holding on to those choke points. And you can clearly see Skull as well, just doing the same thing. Turns around, try to slap him down as well, but no.
Pre-fire coming in from Prevail, doing perfect job. Getting the pincer maneuver in, and the timing just a little bit off, but it gets the job done. That's what matters. They got the 2. So now can definitely try and shut the push coming in from GodLike, which is going in towards the A yet again. A pacey one coming indeed, but do they anticipate the sniper so up close and personal? But how will Saksham get out? The answer is he won't. Not going to keep his life whatsoever, but Abiz and Trunks on the other end will be able to find the lurkers and take them off the map as well. Prevail, Ghost, Pulse. Ghost been taken care of. Abiz on that sniper is still very crispy.
Indeed he is. Pulse. Oh, from the back, he gets strike down. GodLike once again, as usual, just doing GodLike things. And Abiz with the sniper shot. Does a fantastic job, and his officials. Tough luck.
Prevail needs to, I think it's a few more calls coming in, need to get into the mind of GodLike as to what they are trying to do. Then let his teammates know. Oh, that's a good hit marker coming in. Can he try to find another shot? Answer is no, but that's going to be Killua keeping his life as of now. Saksham taken care of, but the trades are back and forth. Skull will not allow Killua to live any more than he already has. Pulse needs to find an opportunity. Prevail needed to be the key in that one, not B. And Pulse, I just hope it's not a punch. I hope it's not a punch.
Oh, no, he's also quite softened up.
All right.
It's not a punch at all. Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. GodLike somewhere down line. They know they have just tasted that sweet success. Just a step away from that victory, even in search and destroy. This is going to be too easy for them. Too easy for GodLike. And speaking about too easy things, we know how this upcoming thing might just look like. 6 rounds on the board for the players of GodLike. Can they strike back? Can NS officials make a comeback? The chances are highly unlikely if you stick to the stats, but GodLike once again now looking for a breach in. I like the positioning from NS, but then the nades and even Trunks is so much to deal with. They're just getting overwhelmed at this point. GodLike coursing through, but then Pulse is going to be the one to stop them in the tracks. A 3v1 scenario, ladies and gentlemen. Pulse, it's all by himself, and I highly doubt he's going to be able to pull this clutch off. GodLike on the verge of winning it all.
I honestly wish if it was just GodLike trying to chase Pulse around the map as well, right? And when the push came to shove, then planted the bomb. But all right, they're going to still do it anyways. 27 more seconds. Head spotted though, so he knows that there's at least one person in the trailer. Neutrino can try and find the timing. Yes, he did. He might have seen it, and the spray down is just there. So that is GodLike moving up 2-0. Firing range.
Too easy for GodLike. Control is where things are going to be taken to. Standoff is what is going to be the decider, ladies and gentlemen. If Venice official wants to keep themselves in the upper bracket and have the map advantage in the grand finals, they need to make a reverse sweep. If not, well, they move down to lower brackets and start the grand finals with a disadvantage.
NS have played Crossroads Strike today as for the control, not the standoff, but we have seen them play standoff. But the question is, can they pull it off against the mighty GodLike, who, when played the standoff, I still remember, were able to pull in some amazing spawn traps. That was just brilliant. Their operator usage has been on point every single time. So you already know that it's going to be super difficult for them. Even the kill boards looks like this game was basically SkullG's game. Trunks getting in those 8 frags. Topping the charts onto the number 2 place with Abiz. Learn and Neutrino though. Learn did step up. He was using some amazing utilities as well, giving a ton of information, and those bomb plants were also on point. So
indeed,
having a good score. But on the other side, Pulse, yes, he was on top of the kill board, but other players needed to step up. But it just seemed like, the way they were laughing, it seemed that they had an idea. Maybe this is just a GodLike's map. Maybe they are preparing to make a comeback onto the third map.
Maybe. Maybe. A lot of maybes, a lot of ifs and buts. But we'll be able to find that out in the upcoming map, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Standoff Control is what we're going to decide things on. Here we go. We take off with Standoff.
Standing up as well. On their name is Team GodLike. Who would be on the defense first, and his officials taking on the offense. Some long-range lineups coming in to get that control with the trophy systems out. Would not have any major problems. Oh my goodness, Trunks with blasting a car right on the faces of members of Venice. Getting a few frags without even firing a bullet. You already know this is one of the best days that this man is having, and he's enjoying it.
Why not? Why would you not enjoy it? I mean, speaking about the performance meter as well, these guys are playing on 120 FPS, so yeah, that's just helping Trunks out even more. But speaking about Skull G2 from the side of GodLike, look at him. I mean, even he has been the man that's been performing pretty well.
He's trying to spawn trap them from such an angle, and it's kind of working out as well, because look at GodLike behind the tank and also controlling that part on the left part of the map, and they are not letting go of NS officials whatsoever. Only 23 and 15 life advantage in their side. We are seeing some score streaks pulled up as well. Hunter Killer not find anything, but Trunks definitely will. Pulse and Killua in the meantime trying to find some equalizer in some kind of way, but they need to move out of their spawn. They need to try and take control of one of the side. That does not seem to be how things are working out for them.
19-10. GodLike just having a humongous lead at this point when it comes to the life counts. And once again, it's just going to keep on moving up. NS, they're just dropping down on the numbers, and this is not a good sign.
Definitely not a good sign. There's only 5 more seconds to work with, which is counting down, and that is going to be GodLike. Winning the first one, did not even need to deplete all the lives, just deplete the entire time.
Indeed. 1-0, ladies and gentlemen. GodLike is going to be the one to sort of kick things off in a great way, as usual. Not even a surprise at this point. You need 3 rounds back-to-back, and GodLike, I guess, for them it's going to be a cakewalk.
Surely might be, and if this is the way that the firepower is looking in the map of Standoff, then that is something I'm totally going to believe. They're still in the starting minute trying to go in for a spawn trap onto NS officials area. That is not at all a good news coming in for their side, though the house control still in favor of NS as they try and somehow bounce back in those kill departments. Will be going in for the spray down, but Skull, that is just outmaneuvering coming into play. What a great mechanic ideology, and first stick of progress made towards the A, and also now focusing on towards the B. 1 minute 11 seconds clock locked down. Another few trades coming in. GodLike with a life lead of 4.
Yeah, 24-20, ladies and gentlemen. 4 points lead, or 4 lives lead at this point for the side of GodLike. Annihilator being pulled out, finds one, finds the second one too. Learn. Of course, he's going to be the one to start things off now. Brings in the salt to the wounds, the salt to the injury. 12-23. Look at GodLike. They're just not dropping down on lives at all. They're just not letting go of these kills. And once again, the opponents in the front, NS officials, the struggles keep on continuing.
And look at again the spawn trapping play. Trunks just using the claw, making sure that there's absolutely no one who'd be coming in front of him, because anyone who'd be there will be just barraged with the bullets firing from it. And as soon as I said that, Saksham wins that trade out. A crucial one indeed. They've already lost the B objective. A is being worked on, time a lot in hand. Second take will be logged in. If it case this happens, NS will have a tough time. And talking about tough time, this is just a precarious spot that they are in. Would not be able to somehow bounce back no matter what. They've got the operators, but they've got to save it for the next one, as even A was captured. Not depleting the lives entirely again, but still, even if push came to shove in that situation, you knew that that was about to happen.
You knew. 30-30. I mean, now, as I mentioned, GodLike, they've already made it 2-0. 1 more to go. 1 more round needed on the same map. And as I mentioned, it seems like it's also going to be a cakewalk. Sparrow's being pulled out as well. GodLike, they've got their operator skills on the board, so it's not going to be an issue at all. Now it's just going to be an absolute decimation. But even the players, offensive officials, are actually doing a fantastic job. Killua too pulls out the Purifier. He's getting a lot of kills.
Nitrin in the meantime trying to find some openings as well. Ghost been taken care of with the trade since they're going back and forth. This time around again GodLike for the lead of 3, but that is not that high. Ghost got to find the person who's just trying to finish off them in the spawn trap. In the meantime, Lurker taken care of, so still they're not being able to find any step in towards those control points, as Learn will be able to get a nasty shot on the head. Neutrino just being such a cheeky thorn in their faces, in their house.
Indeed, a cheeky thorn. And Prevail too now just starting to pop out with the bow and arrow. Abi's been shut down. Saksham too was the one who got taken down a while ago. And just look at this, GodLike just making it look so easy, dude. As I mentioned, for them, they've just proven that every single team that's currently playing in this competition, they're proven unparalleled. And GodLike, they deserve to be in a whole nother league. And they're just proving it over time and time again. But hold on, maybe NS can actually bounce back. 18 to 15, the comeback is possible if you think about it. But realistic expectations, the answer is going to be no.
That is true. Saksham needs to find a lot of value from the claw, and he will be shut down right as I say that. Only first tick of progress logged, and that's some punches being thrown onto the faces of Skull. But he'll be gladly becoming a punching bag, because look at the amount of kills and lives that his team has. 11. There we go. Few more punches being thrown. It's not a gunfight, right? It's a boxing match. And it's a boxing match in which GodLike has prevailed yet again. Winning out in the series 3-0. And ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for GodLike, because they are the first finalists.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got our first grand finalists, and now NS officials, they're going to face off against the players of TWOB. That will be a battle. That will be an interesting one. TWOB versus NS officials. Both will be equally matched when it comes to the skill level. So I want to see how that one's going to pan out. But GodLike just stomping through their opponents once again. It's not even a surprise.
That is absolutely true. And I really love the teamwork coming in. And also the great friendship all these players share. They're just respecting each other, making sure that they're talking things out, going in with those handshakes. Absolutely perfect. And again, since you already mentioned that GodLike are the ones who are stomping here and there, we're going to have Major on stage as well, because he'll be stomping in on the stage, having a chat with GodLike.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is your champion. Team GodLike इस वाले मैच के विनर रहे जरूर से है, लेकिन टीम GodLike मैं ये जानना चाहूँगा यार, चल क्या रहा है ये? अभी हुआ क्या था? कंट्रोल मोड में तुम्हें हो क्या जाता है?
I think हमने हमारा मोमेंटम फाउंड कर लिया है. कल और पिछले जो मैचेस थे उसमें मोमेंटम ढूंढ रहे थे हम, तो मिल गया है. अभी फाइनल्स के लिए रेडी है हम.
ओके, मैं आपको ये बताना चाहूँगा, पहली बात तो थोड़ा सा फ्री हो जाइए, बिकॉज आपके पास अब ग्रैंड फाइनल्स में एक मैच का एडवांटेज आ गया है. लन, मैं आपसे जानना चाहूँगा यार, क्या खिला क्या रहे हो इनको? किस तरीके से तैयारी कैसे करवा रहे हो?
हम लोग की तैयारी आई थिंक लास्ट ईयर हमने शुरू कर दी थी, तो जिसने ज़्यादा मेहनत की है डेफिनेटली दे विल पुट अप अ शो. तो हमने काफ़ी अच्छा खेला है, एंड आई एम प्राउड ऑफ माई टीम एंड स्पेशली स्कल गाय, क्योंकि दिस गाय केम फ्रॉम बॉटम एंड काफ़ी अच्छा परफॉर्म कर रहा है. सो यस, वी आर होपिंग आवर बेस्ट फॉर द फाइनल्स.
क्या बात है, बहुत ही बढ़िया. एंड इसी के साथ अगर हम बात करें, ये भी बताइए हमें कि आपकी तरफ से आपको क्या लगता है, कौन से ऐसा मोड है जो आपका बहुत ही स्ट्रॉन्ग है और आने वाली जितने भी टीम्स है, जितने भी टूर्नामेंट्स में है, उसमें आपको हरा पाना बहुत ज़्यादा मुश्किल हो सकता है?
आई थिंक हम लोग का सर्च एंड डिस्ट्रॉय सबसे स्ट्रॉन्ग है, क्योंकि वी कम फ्रॉम बैकग्राउंड वेयर वी प्ले सर्च एंड डिस्ट्रॉय. सो काफ़ी एक्सपीरियंस हम लोग को, तो हम लोग काफ़ी कॉन्फिडेंट है.
काफ़ी कॉन्फिडेंट है, एंड आई विश यू ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट. आपका फिनाले का स्लॉट तो पक्का हो गया है, अभी फिनाले होगा, उसमें अपना ए गेम पे दिखाएगा, ऐसे ही शेयर डोमिनेंस के साथ खेलिएगा. और अभी ये एकलौती वो टीम है जो एक भी मैच हारी नहीं है इस टूर्नामेंट में. ऐसे चला रही है, ऐसे खेल रही है, मानो किसी चीज से इनको डर लगता ही नहीं है. सारे के सारे मोड्स इनकी उंगलियों पे रटे हुए इन्होंने. लेकिन अब देखने वाली बात ये होगी कि हमारा सेमीफिनाले में जो मैच होगा, वहां पे कौन सी ऐसी टीम है जो आके इनसे कम्पीट करेगी. एंड आखिरकार लैन है, कभी भी कुछ भी हो सकता है. तो अब देखने वाली बात ये रहेगी कि सेमीफाइनल्स में होने के वाला है. इसके लिए हमें जाना पड़ेगा हमारे कास्टर्स के पास. ओवर टू यू गाइस.
I mean, for that, the first two semi-finalist team in those lower brackets The last chance for them to make into the grand finals will be TWOB, and they will be up against NS. Now, NS were not able to bring that upset up, but seriously, GodLike, I mean, come on, someone take a map away from them. I'm not even saying a match, but at least one map.
Yeah, I mean, they're undefeated, man. And at this point in time, they're just smurfing through the entire lobby. They're just smurfing through the tournament. Just look at the scoreboard too, 18-9 from the side of Skull Guy. And then you've got Neutrino as well backing it up with 20. As I mentioned, Neutrino recently has stepped things up so massively and is actually able to back the team up in a great fashion too. Learn being the IGL, as I mentioned, IGL is someone that's like a chain that holds the team together, and he also passes the comms on together. And I think Learn has been doing a fantastic job in keeping the team like a well-knit unit.
That is true. I mean, I guess I need some classes in learning for that IGL thing from them, but that is one thing. We'll keep that aside. Looking at the map of control that happened, replay just shows how dominating every single time GodLike was. Any moment where we thought that NS might be able to try and make a comeback, maybe pull things in their own favor, that was the boxing match. That was not allowed whatsoever, because GodLike, they just knew how to perform around the map, and at the end of the day, we've seen it through all of those 2 days, the previous 2 days, and even today we are seeing it. They are just stomping everyone in those sheer gunfights. But let's have a look at the brackets as well for the tournament right now in the playoffs. GodLike Esports making their way through the upper brackets in the grand finals already with one map advantage.
Yeah.
So that is already one thing in their own favor. We'll have to see if it's going to be NS officials or TWOB. Who would be making a move against them?
I mean, at this point, it just sounds unfair. GodLike is the one that's getting the one map advantage. I feel like whoever faces off against GodLike should be the one to get the one map advantage.
Maybe two.
But no, instead, GodLike is the one to get the one map advantage. Unfortunate stuff, I guess. Whoever's going to be facing them off, good luck.
Very good luck. I mean, you can talk about any team out there, be it TWOB, be it NS. You know, both of them will be trying to have another revenge match. Maybe a fourth time for NS, or maybe a second time for TWOB. But that is going to be left for when it's going to come back on the screen, guys, because you know we'll be heading into a very short break real soon. Necro needs his own coffee yet again, because his throat needs to be worked up perfectly for that grand finals. And I will also grab something, maybe a monster. Well, shout out to sponsor, man. They've been doing a great work. So let's go for a break. We'll be right back, guys. Make sure to stay tuned.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
स्वागत है आप सभी का एक बार फिर से स्नैपड्रैगन प्रो सीरीज कॉल ऑफ ड्यूटी मोबाइल इंडिया इनविटेशनल पावर्ड बाय सैमसंग गैलेक्सी S23 अल्ट्रा। मेरा नाम है मेजर बीस और अब हम देखने वाले हैं लोअर ब्रैकेट का फिनाले। जी हाँ, ये हमारा सेकंड लास्ट मैच है। इसके बाद एक और हमारा मैच होगा जो कि फिनाले होगा, जो कि BO7 होगा, बट ये लास्ट मैच रहने वाला है BO5 का। और अब हमारे सामने टीम्स आने वाली है एंड ये वो टीम है जिनको थोड़ा सा बच के रहना पड़ेगा बिकॉज बोला गया है कि भाई यहाँ पे उनको नाइफ करा जा सकता है। आई थिंक देखते हैं वो कैसा खेलने वाले हैं, उनसे बात कर लेते हैं। तो उनको बात करने के लिए हमें उनको स्टेज पे बुलाना पड़ेगा। गिव इट अप फॉर टीम NS ऑफिशियल। वाह, अच्छा मैं देख रहा हूँ कि आप लोगों का कंपोजर तो काफी ज्यादा बेहतरीन लग रहा है। इस वाले मैच के बारे में क्या ख्याल है? बिकॉज ये डू और डाई सिचुएशन है, यहाँ से आपको फाइनल का स्लॉट मिल सकता है।
ये मैच अब है, इस मैच में हम लोग ने करा है, कुछ तैयारी हुई है, अब वो तैयारी हो जाए कामयाब।
यार जब भी प्रिवेल ऐसे बोलते हैं ना कि तैयारी हुई है, हम तैयार हैं, मुझे डर भी लगता है, खुशी भी होती है, बिकॉज ये कुछ भी कर सकता है लड़का यार। इसके दिमाग में कुछ अलग अलग स्ट्रैट्स चलती रहती है। अच्छा प्रिवेल, मुझे ये बताइए, यहाँ आना, इस पूरे मंच पे आना कितना ज़्यादा मैं बोलूँगा एक्सपीरियंस आपको देता है? बिकॉज ये लैन पहली बार हुआ है एंड आपने डेफिनेटली यहाँ से कुछ ना कुछ लर्निंग्स ली होगी।
देखो लैन है, बहुत सारे ऐसे प्लेयर्स होते हैं जो लैन नहीं रहता तब परफॉर्म करते हैं, पर जो बंदा लैन पे परफॉर्म करता है वो डिफरेंट ब्रीड है। तो अगर लैन एक्सपीरियंस मिल रहा है, जो वर्ल्ड कप खेलने वाली टीम गॉडलाइक वाइटलिटी, उनके लिए बहुत अच्छा एक्सपीरियंस होगा ये, और हमारे लिए भी
बिल्कुल बहुत अच्छा एक्सपीरियंस होने वाला है एंड आई विश यू ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट यार। आप प्लीज़ अपनी सीट्स पे जा सकते हैं एंड इसी के साथ अगर हम बात करें, आप अपनी सीट्स पे जा सकते हैं एंड इसी के साथ अगर हम बात करें तो यहाँ अब दूसरी जो टीम आने वाली है तो वो रहेगी हमारी टीम। ऐसी वैसी वो भी कोई टीम नहीं है, वो भी बेहतरीन खेल रही है और उन्होंने ही बोला है कि यार हम यहाँ पे नाइफ वाइफ कर सकते हैं, उनसे बच के रहने की जरूरत बिल्कुल से है। एंड लेट गिव इट अ ह्यूज राउंड ऑफ अप्लॉज फॉर टीम TWOB। Well. Lower bracket finale. Team against NS official. आपके प्लेयर ने तो बोल दिया कि वो करने वाले नाइफ। आप क्या कहना चाहेंगे?
बस हमने अभी वाइटलिटी का जो किया वही सेम चीजें दिखाई।
ओह, जो वाइटलिटी के साथ किया वही सेम होने वाला है यहाँ पे।
सेम चीजें होगी।
अच्छा, तो मैं सेम क्वेश्चन आपसे ही पूछना चाहूंगा बिकॉज आपका भी पहला लाइन है, हम सबका ही पहला लाइन है ये, तो कहीं ना कहीं लर्निंग एक्सपीरियंस जरूर से रहते हैं। आप क्या रहने वाले हैं?
नर्वसनेस डे 1 में होगा, पर अभी कोई नर्वसनेस नहीं है, सब कॉन्फिडेंट है, बस दिखा देंगे क्या कर सकते हैं।
All right. And I wish you all the very best. आप प्लीज अपनी सीट पे जाइए, तैयार हो जाइए बिकॉज ये लोअर ब्रैकेट का बहुत ज्यादा मायने रखने वाला मैच है। प्लीज, क्या आप लोग तैयार हैं? क्योंकि ये मैच सच में बहुत ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट होने वाला है। इस मैच से हमें पता लग जाएगा इन दो टीम में से कौन सी वो एक टीम है जो आगे जाएगी एंड कंपीट करेगी टीम गॉडलाइक से, बिकॉज गॉडलाइक वहां बैठ के फिनाले के स्लॉट पे अपने आप को इंतजार कर रहे हैं कि यार वहां कौन यहां से कंपीट करके उनके पास आने वाला है। देखने वाली बात जरूर से रहेगी एंड इसको दिखाएंगे, बताएंगे अपने POV से हमारे लवली कास्टर्स।
Last chance to go into the grand finals and try and take your revenge against Team GodLike. It is going to be TWOB and NS in the lower bracket finals. Again, do or die for them. Well said by Major. And at this point, if you look at it, you know, TWOB and NS, yes, evenly matched up teams have been going neck and neck against the teams that they have eliminated, and one of them was Vitality. So I'm really looking forward for this match.
I mean, he clearly said it in the interview as well, right? He mentioned we're going to do the same thing to our opponents right now to what we did to Vitality as well. And that's a massive statement in itself, because now that we know TWOB, they're looking really confident in the upcoming matchup. One thing is for sure, NS officials, they are going to be on the receiving end of things.
Yes, and talking about getting the things, we're going to get the roster for NS officials. Pulse, Ghost, Prevail, Kilua as well as Saksham. Prevail again mentioning that they've made a few changes in the strategy and they will be bringing them forward again. He mentioned that we'll have to see if it works out or not, because it is going to be a very tough matchup. TWOB have been showing some great strengths and great restraint as well. Vitality was a very solid team, performing on day 1 and day 2. They were doing wonders out there. And yes, stumbling on the final day, that was something of a heartbreak for their side. But this is exactly the lineup that made it possible. This is the one who made sure that they will be eliminated from the run. Extinct,
Ignite, Master, Zyro, and Abyss. I mean, Extinct, what can you say about this guy? An all-rounder. He also can use really good sniper. He can also use a really good ground 5.56. Speak about Zyro, a man who utilizes the shotgun perfectly. TWOB in general, they are a team that has got a lot of mechanical skills too, but sometimes they can fall short when it comes to the team play. But let's move on forward and take a look at the map, Vito, ladies and gentlemen, because that's going to be a massive icebreaker.
Absolutely correct, because again, they have been playing on so many different maps. So I do enjoy all of the plays that have been coming in from both of these teams. But as of now, we are going to be kicking things off on the map of Hacienda, and on the second one, we'll be going on to the Meltdown. The control is going to be Standoff yet again. I am not quite sure if NS would be wanting to take the fight against TWOB onto that specific map, because it was not a very solid experience for them, but they still have to have that confidence. Maybe they can pull things off. If it goes to map 4, it's going to be Takeoff, and the final will be Tunisia. So Hardpoint are something that we have been discussing along, right? And we have been mentioning multiple times that it is going to be TWOB's map. But what are going to be your predictions?
Speaking about predictions, I think so. I'm going to go with TWOB as well. I generally think so. They are going to be looking much more confident, especially taking down a team like Vitality. That 2-3-1 fashion, they weren't dominating in quite a great way. So I think so right now the ball's in their court, even the momentum's in their court. All they need to do is just go with the flow and follow wherever the destination takes them.
Well, going with the flow is exactly going to be the name of the game, but also adding in a few more tides of your own to make sure the boat of your opponent is tilted and then drowned is what is going to be the gameplay of TWOB with the statement that they have made. So again, I'm looking forward for this matchup. And you know, you asked me a question about mentioning what kind of player Extinct is. You're back off screen. I want to say that he's a guy who uses sniper as a shotgun.
I mean, that's one way to put it, I guess. If you're able to use shotgun perfectly in the close range too, then that can be something that will be really good for you. Because once again, Extinct has done that time and time again, but is it really that reliable in close range? Absolutely not. So Extinct once again needs to maintain that pressure, needs to maintain that distance as well on the map. But speaking about all that stuff, all the time we've seen it search and destroy, TWOB, they have been doing pretty phenomenal. As I mentioned, when it comes to the mechanical skills, TWOB are on point. The only problem with TWOB is the team play. I hope this time they're not going to crack under the pressure and lose out on that communication.
Exactly, and communication is going to be the key for their teams, because they need to tell where the opponent player is and they have to be on point with that. So again, once they move forward with that, they would be able to get those plays in, get those combo in, and would also be able to surprise your opponent, maybe even catch them off guard. Spawn trapping is very well common whenever we are talking about the control, and Standoff is one of the best maps to do it. Yes, whenever you're on the defensive side, you would be able to move forward, take the pinch in at the perfect place, maybe stand in the house, and you will be able to be in the cover as well as take down the opponents. Claw is literally one of the best utilities to use for that.
Claw, as you mentioned, it is indeed one of the best things that you can try to utilize, right? We know, we have seen pros as well just utilizing the Claw so many times and getting multi-kills after multi-kills. At the end of the day, it's really just comes down to you and how well you utilize that weapon, right? Even Annihilator is something that Extinct prefers to use. We've seen him use that so many of the times. A lot of the times he finds success, sometimes he doesn't. So at the end of the day, it's also a little bit of a gamble that you're trying to bring it onto the board. But if you find the timing right, then everything's going to be right.
And it always comes down to the confidence. How confident are you on your own play? How confident are you going to be on your own map pick? Ladies and gentlemen, that music is always going to be the cue for Necro, for me, for all of you out there. Because you know that we're going to kick things off at the hardpoint. NS officials up against TWOB. And you know which map is it going to be. It's going to be none other than Hacienda. It is a pretty decent range map. You see a lot of SMGs being used in, mixed up with the ARs. Perfect way to show off your skills. I don't think so Extinct would be pulling off the sniper, but knowing him and how well he plays with it, he can try and go in for some early sniping plays.
One thing is for sure, I know TWOB, they're going to be able to sort of win this one because Hacienda has been their stronger suit. And once again, now that TWOB is going to be facing the players of Venice officials on their own home turf, man, I really fear for the players of Venice, man. How can they try and bounce back? That's the question that I'm asking to myself.
There are multiple questions out there, but one thing is for sure, that there's a lot of noise out in the arena. Everyone is just super fired up because it is another great event called M. The first ever LAN mentioned by Major so many times. You can clearly see the excitement on the faces of everyone out here. Even the players, be it you, me, everyone in the audience, they're just all super excited and talking about excitement as well. You know I really love Search and Destroy, and especially the map of Meltdown. You see the turnaround? I used to hate it in the beginning, but I love it right now just by seeing the plays. Crazy plays coming in. Everyone's just super fired up. We just saw that.
Exactly. Extinct's just motivating his team. And that's what an IGL is supposed to do. Extinct is doing a great job into that. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We kick things off on Hacienda. Hardpoint is the thing that everyone's been waiting for. Here we go. TWOB, probably they're going to have the advantage, but still, NS officials, recently they have been improving quite a lot.
Absolutely correct. Talking about improvement, we're going to see an improved run around towards the top side as well. The spray down is perfect. Ignite finds the opener for his team. Zyro doubling it up. Saksham will be able to open things up for NS, but the hardpoint is still open. No one picking it up. No one taking control of it. Only because of the fact that this is just a back and forth coming in. NS officials finally finding the first few points, but again, the trade's going in favor of TWOB as we see the kill feed just full of all the kills. Saksham again finding an opener for his own side with the SMG in hand is good for a couple of them. Pulse not being able to find that opener for his own team, but hardpoint is still contested.
Hardpoint is contested and a beast from the top. As long as you're going to have the high ground control, that's all that's going to matter, and that's what the players of NS are trying to do. But you can see even now NS, they've got the control over the hardpoint. TWOB looking forward to at least stop that point flow that is currently happening in the courts of NS, but still NS officials are finally getting the point control in their hands. Points is going to be stopped in the tracks. TWOB not being able to find that crack in the defense.
Yes, but they will definitely try and find a crack in towards the P2 because that is still being controlled by NS officials trying to go in for the spray down, and it's absolutely brilliant. The smoke in play as well, they made sure that no one from TWOB would be able to push in forward, at least through that one choke point. And again, Kilwa need to find that kill, will be taken down by surprise, but only for so long. Still the hill being in there, contestant. You're going to see some trades coming in. That's a good pincer maneuver. TWOB finally trying to take control of that space, and trades coming in their own side.
Indeed it is. And just look at this, TWOB now they finally got the control, and this is where the real worry begins for the players of NS, because we know the positioning from TWOB, especially on the defense, has been phenomenal, not just over here, even in the past couple of brawls that we've seen them be in. And TWOB once again, it's just an absolute decimation, absolute domination on the floor, on the hard point. But then once again, Suksham's going to be the one to find that opening, but it's completely fine. Extinct's in the up close and personal quarters. He's going to be the one to shut down Suksham and stop him in his tracks. The points flow coming in the favor of TWOB. 44 points, 45 secured. It's going to keep on moving up.
Absolutely, a very good P2 coming in for their side, but the rotation has already been kicking in. So you are seeing NS officials going in for some trades, amazing trades whatsoever, because they are able to take a few of those players down. Saksham prevails, standing strong. Abyss being taken care of, Claw being brought out by Saksham. Only good for one, nothing after that as Master. This is going to show him Master class coming in. He'll be shut down as well. Pulse with a great opening coming in. Abyss will try to find some kind of opener for his own self. claw in the hand, but will not bring it out. 40 seconds, and still the hill is contested.
Exactly, 51-44. No one's able to get any type of points flow just yet, but still, considering it as officials, they are finally getting the hardpoint control. That's going to be a big point of concern for the players of TWOB. A crack needs to be found in the defense, and I'm pretty sure it's TWOB. They should be able to do so, but NS is actually doing a fantastic job in stopping them in their tracks. And now finally Annihilator being pulled out by Pulse, but he's not able to get a lot of value from that, unfortunately.
That is one thing. You need to play in with your operators and you need to find a lot of value. If not, that's going to be a massive investment just wasted out. So towards the P4 we go. Rotation coming in. NS officials, they're controlling the previous hill, getting the scrap points as well. In the lead for about 10 points. Purifier being pulled out. Ignite is just igniting everyone on fire. And he alone is just enough to make sure that the hill is being controlled by them. But the Sparrow for the answer back coming in from Prevail. Can he answer something more? Answer is no. Ignite with another spray down with perfection.
Exactly, NS official 67-66. Not that far away from that score that the players at TWOB has achieved so far. Sparrow was pulled out, got so many multi-kills as well with that, but then TWOB, once again, the domination continues. Now the kills is just all across the board. As if you do take a look at the kill feed, TWOB's name is all over the place, and they've also got the hardpoint control, so that means once again the point flow is in.
The retake needs to be picture perfect, and it starts with the spray down coming in from Kilua, hitting that reload as well only for so long as Abyss was able to take care of him. Reinforcements arriving just in time, not just for one, for both of them, as again everyone running on towards the hill. Still contested, scrap time being left up for NS officials. TWOB would try going for another play towards P1. I don't think so it's worth investing any more resources onto this hill.
Exactly. I mean, look at this, NS officials, considering they've got the points control, it's just going to keep on moving the same way. Zyro with the finesse, missed a couple of shots, but finally found the connection. TWOB once again back in the race and gaining that advantage. As long as you're consistently able to keep that momentum rolling, ball rolling in your court, that's all that's going to matter. Purifier was pulled out as well in the back, and Prevail and Ghost, once again, these guys wake up from the ashes.
Neck and neck is some kind of a term. It's going to be only for this game, as again, spray down really good coming in from both of these teams. That's going to be Kilua finding the opener, and he is now controlling that hill. They still need to make sure that they have the upper floors in their command. Prevail is going to do exactly that. Extincts as well is there, but the hardpoint again remains contested. No matter how many times you look at it, it's going to be both teams just flooding onto the perfect point. 98 and 93 is the total score. I am not going to be surprised if it goes all the way to 240 and 250.
Exactly. TWOB, considering they've got so many points up and alive for them, that now the constant pressure is something that's really making the players of NS officials crack under it. And look at this, even Zyro being able to win that duel. NS officials, yes, they're definitely trying hard, but not hard enough. Annihilator pulled out from Pulse. If it's not able to find a lot of value, then NS might just be in a big world of trouble. Even a Claw being pulled out from Suction, not being able to find anything, and that's where the players at TWOB might just steal the cake. A lot of points are taken away by TWOB. The constant capture is something that's just holding off the players of NS Outfit Bay.
Absolutely correct, because even the war machine has been brought out, and this might actually be the hill which is breaking NS officials, as the lead is now being properly built up for the side of TWOB, but so many resources just being dumped up to control this one hill. They've still got a few more operators up. It would be for Extinct as well as for Ignite, so maybe just keeping it for the next one, as the trades still going back and forth. 20 seconds of scrap time will be earned by TWOB. No one coming in for contestant whatsoever, as even the Hunter Killer is finding a lot of value. Saksham, good for one, can try to go in for more. Yes, goes in, but will be shut down right away.
Indeed. 153. Look at the amount of lead the players of TWOB are able to build. And now to over, they're just dominating, decimating the players of NS officials. Look at the kill feed too. The amount of kills that the players of TWOB have been able to receive in the past couple of minutes is just incredible. But then NS2 now finally starting to hit them back. It seems like the momentum might just shift back in their favor. Predator missile pulled out. We'll be able to find one, but no, I guess nothing being found. And now that's an issue right there. But then Prevail pulls out the Sparrow, finds a couple more. TWOB instant return.
Absolutely, will be shut down as well, because look at that spray down. Picture perfect. Purifier as well is going to be the exact same thing. Will be taken down by War Machine. That's the perfect use of that operator. And trades coming in back and forth. Ignite, another Pred used up. Ghost will be taken care of. Saksham destroys his own self, but in the meantime provides some opening for his own teammates to make sure to try and flood in the hill. NS official controlling it. TWOB to 181. A decent cushioning coming in, but they cannot let this hill go uncontested. Otherwise, it's going to be a good comeback from NS. As the scrap time will go for TWOB, as they are the ones who actually land in the final bullet in the head, will be taking those 10 more points and moving in towards the other one. They've got the rotation in perfectly.
Indeed. 107, 192 points being accumulated by TWOB.
Ghost!
And always they're just getting that consistent hardpoint control once again. Ghost, of course, just popping off. This is what I like about NS officials. They're always able to get these multi-kills just like TWOB. And that's why I mentioned this. This is actually going to be quite a balanced matchup. But then TWOB out and over, they're stopping the players off NS officials in the gunfights. And this is the issue that I was exactly speaking about. Hardpoint control in the hands of TWOB. From the back, Suction trying to go for the flank, but then an instant shutdown once again from the side of TWOB. 200 barrier crossed, and this is where NS official will now start to feel the heat.
That is absolutely correct. 30 more seconds for this hill. Can it be another spray down coming in perfect? Yes, 1 for 1, but that's going to be the flood from the main stride. And its officials, they cannot try and find any of those picks because TWOB are just enjoying the chaos that they're put in, though. Trade still back and forth. That is going to be the rotation coming in from their own side. Still the scrap points going in their favor. NS need to go and try and contest. Sending one player would not be enough, as still there are a couple of people standing in the hill making sure that they get the full scrap out of nowhere. Pulse and Prevail in the meantime, finding some amazing exit
Oh my God,
frags.
what? Prevail, the IGL steps up, pulls out the claw. Unfortunately, Suction wasn't able to find any type of alley. What a great slide peek that was. Instantly shuts the man down in the front. Pulse 2 now, pulls out the crowd, gets a quick 2-piece. And he's also going to be feeling quite good after that one. But Master as well returns back with 2 of his own. 200 barriers crossed, but still the problem is NS officials hasn't even crossed the 130 marker just yet. And what that means, TWOB, they can feel the victory coursing through their veins.
Feeling the heat at this point, just as you mentioned. Pulse definitely is now stepping up. Finally, we're seeing him a lot on that kill board, and he needs to prevail as well because they're the ones, they're the duo that will be trying to go in for that anchor. I still want to see Kilo as well on that kill feed. He needs to go on top no matter what. It's going to be another spray down coming in behind. Not that pretty. Still gets the job done. 1 for 1 trades whatsoever. 150, 223. Few more seconds of scrap. TWOB, they will be getting those 10 scrap without any contest, without any problem. NS have decided to rotate towards the other hard point.
Indeed, 229 points wrapped up. TWOB. I mean, still, no matter even if the points control has been stolen away by the players of NS officials, TWOB have enough cushion to actually give it away. Extends and Ignite as well. Now starting to chime in the action. Suction is trying his best to do something, but always he's getting denied. Even a Sparrow being pulled out by Zyro, and he gets a 2K himself. What's going on? NS officials trying their best to fight back, but it's a little bit too tough to sort of do that. 166, 169. Finally, NS officials, they get their hands on the hard point.
Absolutely, just like how Snapdragon is throwing hands with everyone out there with top-notch performance on top in that leaderboard, just like how TWOB are on top right now. 229, NS officials 180. Hill still in the favor of NS. TWOB might as well just decide to give it up entirely and move on for the next one. He's just sending a couple of more players to keep them distracted. Anchoring coming in at the perfect point. So P3 is where all the important fights and utilities will be used up. Ready? Called in by Saksham. Can it find some value? That is the question. Maybe catching someone on the rotation. Answer is absolutely no. Ghost, good for the trade. Catches Abyss in the flank. Will be taken down. Zyro shuts zone leg down, and that's going to be another not so pretty spray down, but Ignite is there for the cover. Pulse pulls out the Annihilator. He's good for 2, but he needs to pull maybe anything more. And he answers back with a 3.
Hold on, NS, can they actually establish the comeback? There's a possibility, NS. They have made a massive comeback over here, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of hard work put into this comeback, but still, even TWOB, they're trying their best to fight back. The kills are flowing in for the players of TWOB, but just not exactly in time. Predator Missile pulled out, finds a 2K. Pulse does his job perfectly fine, but then Extinct as well is trying his best. And what's going on? But NS officials, I think so the comeback's actually going to happen. Master from the back is going to try to stab everyone in the back.
Still being contested. Last 15 seconds of scrap. If it goes in the favor of TWOB, that's going to be done and dusted. 242 already. NS would need to go in inside, and yes, that's exactly what they do. TWOB can still give it up and move on for the next one. P3 rotation coming in already. They are controlling the hill. NS would need to make a quick rotation. Only 5 more seconds on board. And Pulse needs to be the anchor from behind. He needs to win the fight from Abyss. And he does that. He wins it. Killua as well on towards the hill. Takes control of that.
What?
And they will slowly creep ahead. As everyone on TWOB will be making that rotation from the spawn.
Hold on, TWOB. Now you can see the desperation clearly because they want to win every single duel, and that's where Killua strikes him down. That's where the players of Pulse will have the advantage, or the players of NS will have the advantage because Pulse is doing a fantastic job on the side. 237, couple of more points needed. This is way too close for personal, way too close for comfort.
War
Ladies and
Machine.
gentlemen, NS, can they take it home?
War Machine being pulled out from Ghost, and he's still trying to control the hill, but the spray down coming in from Zyro. He's good for one, but not the second, as Ghost still survives. 245 and 242. Still, the hill being contested with both of them only for so long as NS take that control in their own, and Hunter Killer being thrown out. Abyss needs to find as many picks as possible because they are in the deficit. They cannot give up on the fight, but they will have to move downwards as it's going to be NS official standing strong only for so long. Extincts and Zyro pulling out some main clutches, main points. 248 and 249. We move on to the next hill. Still more seconds for the rotation. Only for so long. Ghost finding again a few more picks. Not yet. That is true because it is still contested. They don't want to give it up for. Just 1 more second will do the trick. Maybe not.
Oh my God.
249 and 249.
What?
That is outworldly performance coming in. And NS
Oh my
finding
God.
some amazing trade-offs. And winning.
What?
The closest hardpoint we have ever seen.
This is the closest game that we've seen so far, ladies and gentlemen, in this tournament. NS officials, what a good fight that was. A nail-biting performance. Oh my God. What was that? TWOB never saw this coming. NS officials, a team that is being destroyed by GodLike. They take it so close against TWOB. Way too close for comfort. I'm pretty sure both these teams definitely felt the adrenaline.
Everyone did. In the arena, I was just hearing the shouts all around. What a crazy play. This is the semi-finals or lower bracket finals. I can only fathom what's going to happen in the grands. Such a close match, and that is just the first. That's how things go on. Maybe we're going to see an overtime onto the search and destroy. Who knows, we'll be going all 5 maps, maybe full way. One thing is for sure, we're not going to get anything closer than this one.
Indeed. Pulse on the top with 55 kills and 35 deaths. Oh, that was just the first round too of this entire game. We've still got the grand finals on the horizon, and already the intensity is at this peak.
Talking about peak, this song is definitely peak. I'm getting so attached to this one. I'm gonna ask for the playlist for sure. But yes, you already know what this tune means. It's gonna be the next one. Search and destroy. They've been destroying all the records out there as of now, so maybe do it one more time on the next one. Meltdown is the name of the map. Lower bracket finals is the name of the round. Let's see. Is it going to be NS officials on the defense who'll get the lead, or will it be TWOB trying to get a revenge?
Will it be? Oh, here we go. Search and destroy beginning. Oh, it was a leg shot too. Unfortunate stuff for him. Zyro moves away at the nick of time, but still things keep on going. Killua and his officials out and over. They're just striking down TWOB. What is going on? TWOB getting absolutely decimated. You blink it and you miss it. Out and over, you're going to get your champions off that previous round.
And this officials with some amazing response time coming in. TWOB were going in for a pacey hit towards the A site and almost got it, but just could not win out on those gunfights. The step backs. That is also super important. The smoke comes in to mid. That clearly gives them a hit. Another hit, but Saksham stands strong. And then he moves back as well, respecting that there might be other players coming in, and Prevail and Pulse in the meantime joining in that fight. getting a perfect shutdown and taking care of everything that was left by Saksham in there.
Oh my God, NS stomping their opponents, at least for now. TWOB, are they getting slapped with a reality check? In the interview, they seem pretty confident, but I guess they've crossed that thin line between confidence and overconfidence. Maybe they might just be overconfident at this point in time. Pulse 2 is in the front lines. You can clearly see that. And his officials, being on the defending side, all they need to do is just hold the ground, and that's what they're doing fantastically.
And as soon as you mentioned about holding the ground, we are seeing it being shaken, not on just one side, on both. Down to a 3v3 situation. Saksham with that sniper in hand, making sure that there's absolutely no one coming in. Going towards the boilers, clearing that map. Little does he know that the plant has gone down towards A already. And now it's going to be the post-plant setup coming in. Everyone from TWOB are on site.
Oh, Prevail finds a 2K. Beautiful stuff. Oh, make that a 3K as well. Zyro shut down too. TWOB.
He wants a defuse. He's like, I did 3K in that round. Let me have that diffuser. I'm gonna finish things up.
What is going on? A complete one-sided affair. Did you see this coming?
Absolutely did not. I just really hope that the 1 second in the previous game did not become the straw that's breaking the back of TWOB. I really wish that.
Oh my God, the nades were so close. This is going to be really bad. Shotgun being pulled out as well for the close range combats. And it's official. For them so far, it's been like a cakewalk. TWOB needs to hit him back. What can they do? Extinct isn't able to pop off, and that's an issue. Extinct needs to rise up from the ashes. Can he?
That is a good question. He needs to though jump peek. All right, that's a smart way to bait a shot out. It was still a wide one though. Could have been taken down. Either ways, we're going to still be moving in the round very slowly. Saksham, Extincts, both of them slow. That Concuss would have given a hit marker, so that is a good information coming in. NS might be pulling in the rotations towards A side, but the question is, do they anticipate the progress being made towards the B? Trying to stack in, they'll be bringing in some of the rotations. Utility being thrown up ahead. Entix taking care of the sniper's nest. Master finds the opener though, breaks the silence. That's going to be some shots being fired. 1-for-1 trade coming in and change.
Oh my God, Pulse, what? A 3K? Are you kidding me? It's like Pulse has stepped things up so massively from NS officials. And Pulse is single-handedly just dominating, asserting the dominance against the players of TWOB. And now that's starting to be an issue. Oh, what a beat that was.
What?
Killua, brilliant stuff.
I wanted to see the other POV as to how much part of the body was he able to see. But that's going to be round completed. As soon as the bomb is planted, it will be diffused in. Some extra lead in that floor needs to be there to make sure it stays strong. 4-0, and this is something we did not expect from TWOB, and it just seems that the confidence has broken.
Their mental is broken, you're right. It's gone. They can't do anything, ladies and gentlemen. This needs to be brought back by the players at TWOB. Tournament lifelines depends on it. Well, as soon as I say that, you blink it and you miss it. Make that another round on the board, add another one on the tally, and his officials is now just smurfing through and search and destroy. And I guess they've literally taken the name too serious. They're searching and destroying their opponents.
TWOB are just not being able to read into the defensive setup whatsoever, going in for a very pacey hit this time around towards the B. That's some good utility usage coming in. Ignite finding the opener with the nade. The quick trade coming in for Kilua, taking Zyro down, and the rotation is also there. Bomb has still not yet been planted, so you already know it's going to be a flood on the side for all the defenders. Trades back and forth. Ghost is the one who actually gets the punch right on the face, but finally TWOB gets the first.
Indeed. 5-1. Finally, they're able to open the account. But can this momentum, can this be a latch on that momentum that they're looking for? Highly doubt so. Doesn't seem like it's going to be. Because look at this, NS officials now starting to make their way towards the points as well. NS officials, they are playing this one quite aggressive. And the best part is that 4 players stick together. 1 player separates out and waits for the flank.
They're doing it perfectly. Since the sides have been swapped, we'll have to wait and see if TWOB can pull off the same types of retake. Bomb has not yet been planted, so they just do not want to fully commit onto it. Got to find the timing right. Saksham still trying to get out a pick or two. That's 2-for-1 trade coming in favor of NS. Make it 3 as Ghost is just not stopping. Only till Abyss puts a bullet onto his head. That's going to be a good spray down coming in. Master and Abyss changing things around.
A really good spray that was. Abyss shut down as well from Pulse. And now, as we do know, it's a 1-on-1 scenario. TWOB, they are going to be so desperate. Considering they are on the defending side, all they need to do is just hold things off, but that's not going to be done. Why did he even go for the peek when it was not even needed? Could have just waited for the sound cue.
Restlessness kicking in.
Or maybe it's just the pressure. They're not able to think with free head.
Highly possible it's the latter.
Free minds is something that you're going to need. But unfortunately, these guys are not able to think with that because NS has been dominating out of nowhere.
All right, all right.
TWOB, hold on. This is the exact TWOB we know. Good stuff.
Finally, they're pulling things around back in their own corner. But did it take way too long? That's the question. 6-2. Just one round, one fault. And it's going to be NS taking the lead 2-0. And that's going to bring even more pressure onto them because pulling a reverse sweep, it's seen that happen. It's going to be super difficult to do that. And again, the same type of setup coming in slow. This time around from NS. Slowly working around the map. Sights not been given.
6-2 being the scoreline. Sniper pulled out. Quick scopes was there. But still, stinks. You can clearly see with how things are looking like. NS officials, 6-2 being the scoreline. It's looking a little bit too tough for TWOB. Comeback is definitely possible, but considering the players of NS are on a match point, one single bad step towards your own destruction and you will be done.
Few shots being fired, did not connect. It was seen though, but that is an anticipated position inside the boilers. But it should give a cue that it might be a hit towards the B. Another spray down. Try and go in for a chase as the fight is messy, but Prevail wins that one only to be quickly traded off by Exting. Spray down coming in. Boilers is where you always see those up close and personal contests whatsoever. Oh, that's another. Did Extinct not see the head? It was pixel off the place. He should have noted it, and he has probably, because he's in going for a rotation right from the side. Maybe able to catch a couple of people on their backs as the hit is going to come in. Towards the B, the plant will go down. Stings had an idea, goes trying to survive, but would not be allowed to do so, and neither will Master.
Indeed. Prevent Pulse found 2, and NS finally they close it off at 2-0 against the players of TWOB. Unexpected affairs, ladies and gentlemen, but NS officials, something is definitely going on between these guys. The amount of improvement we've seen from the recent days in this team, it's incredible.
Is it enough to take down the Goliaths? That is the question. TWOB are now in discussions, trying to figure a few more things out. Because the first one was super competitive, but the next one, not even close.
TWOB, no matter what they're trying to do on the board, especially in the previous search and destroy, was getting countered so easily by the players of NS officials. You can clearly see as well, as soon as I saw the first 4 round being secured, the first 5 rounds being secured, I knew from here, pulling off a comeback seems next to impossible.
That is true, but when we are talking about the next map, that's going to be Standoff Control. If you look at what happened previously, you would always notice that having 3 times NS has played that map. They lost only to GodLike once. They won twice from Anthem. So we've got a pretty solid idea of what they want to do. But if you're looking at the side of TWOB, they have played Crossroads Strikes 4 times in the past 2 days. And since we're already talking about something that has happened previously, might as well look at the scoreboard. Pulse 12-5, Prevail 10-5. On the other side, Abyss 8-7, stepping up. But apart from that, absolutely no one.
NS officials. I mean, I don't even know what they had for breakfast this morning, but whatever they had, it's actually working out pretty well. And ladies and gentlemen, the upcoming map of Control is going to be on the way, as we're going to step things onto it.
Standoff is going to be the name of the game. And that's going to be the rehost of the game as well. You were asking what NS might have had in the morning, right? What if it's not something about the eve? We'll talk about that later. As firstly, we're going to kick things off in Standoff. Ladies and gents, this one map could give us either the grand finalists or it's going to be the story of a comeback. We're going to hit things off quickly. Trades going back and forth yet again. 26-30 though. It is still favoring the side of NS as they are the ones who are winning in the life advantage. Oh my goodness, in the starting of the round, you're not going in for the spawn trap. Not in this way.
Oh my God, what's going on? NS officials, once again, early lead being established by them. And if this keeps on happening, it's going to just build up so much pressure on top of the players of TWOB, 21-26. Finally, TWOB bouncing back at this time. Gra being pulled out as well from close and personal combats. Extincts once again. This man's back in form. And now to nowhere, TWOB, they're almost so close to equalizing things out.
It just seems that Search and Destroy was probably their warm-up, maybe around, but NS officials trying to make the work towards the first stick. But yet getting locked in, and that's going to be a good shotgun shot coming in. NS moving forward, getting a few important trades, 20-15. The life count in their favor. Well, that's going to be a good dash coming in. What a presence of mind. And on the other hand...
Oh my God. Beautifully done. Prevail gets both of them. They try to go for a double peek, but it just doesn't work out. Prevail, what a quick 2K that was with the shotgun. That's not the way you should try to challenge a shotgun at all. Try tossing some utilities in the room first and then maybe do that.
Just timing not working out for them, but everything is definitely working out for NS officials as they're still moving forward in the life count, 12-5. Just becomes almost nigh impossible, but still clock running down, 37, 4v11, 3v11. It's back and forth, Prevail not being shut down. This being taken down by them, Objective A lost, adding another 60 seconds, but I don't think so. It's going to be any more useful than how it has been, 2v9. TWOB just losing numbers as of now, still trying to survive for some reason. That's going to be Master as well as Extincts, and as soon as I said that, it's just Extincts, 1v7. I've seen him do miraculous sprays. I've seen him do miraculous flicks. This might not be it, as everyone just trying to go in for the punches, but Kilua will finish things off with the bullets in his body.
And his officials, they take the first round in Control. It's all going to come down to this initial lead. It's an initial advantage. Whoever's going to get that might just be able to secure the second round as well. TWOB needs to be a little bit more careful of that stop and that flow.
Profit systems used up perfectly. Few more engages coming in. They want to try and threaten right from the front, and Prevail just denies them everything. Rotates right back towards their spawn as well. Brings out the Sparrow and bringing all those picks in his favor. Tries to go in for the spawn trap alone, but denied by Saksham. Avoiding great possibility of a shutdown. Either way, is Annihilator still in the hands. On the other side, you already know that the operators can just shut down the spawn.
Didn't click in time, and that's why the lock-on wasn't really able to be there, but still Purifier being pulled out from Killua. As long as it's going to be on the board, no issues will be there. Even a claw was being pulled out. The Ghost now finally back in action. Look at NS. These guys are just not stopping anytime soon. They just keep on mowing down the lawns. They just keep on wiping the floor with the bodies of TWOB.
That is true, but again, look at the way TWOB are playing. They're just spread up across the map. They cannot make any kind of progress towards any of those sides. They're losing the numbers as well. 18 and 11 is the total life difference. And you are just seeing NS officials standing in their spawn, being a nuisance onto their face. Ignite getting a few more trades, 8v15 and 16 more seconds to work around with. They've got to stop the clock, otherwise life would not even matter. Purifier comes in, extincts, and Ignite will be able to fire some things up. They finally stop the clock at 11 seconds, holding the fort. 7v12 is the name of the game. First tick would not be even locked in. No reason to jump out with the Purifier like that. That was such a long range fight. Questionable decision coming in, and that's going to be the progress. Almost locked in. 4 seconds, 3 seconds. They need to stop the clock, and that just seems nigh impossible. 2 people standing, but only they will stand. There's another round being secured by NS official, and they are creeping even more forward for a 3-0.
Side switch incoming. And I guess there's a chance we might just see a 3-0. 3-0 might just be on the way too, ladies and gentlemen. And as we've got NS officials this time in a bit of a disadvantage. Oh my God, TWOB, they haven't even dropped a single body yet.
I really hope that is not going to be the case for the entirety of this round, because that is a good comeback and they need this comeback, but the claw has been shut down right away. Ghost with quick trades gets the wall bank shot in 28 and 20, so that is one good thing in their favor. Body shots coming in, Saksham is good for one. They've still got to make a progress coming in. TWOB this time around, they're doing a very solid job. Ouch.
TWOB, they're probably going to take this round because it's all about the initial advantage, and TWOB, they have too much of it. If the players of NS want to make a comeback, they also need to play quite safe. Good defense is good offense.
Absolutely correct. 21 and 13, and this seems to be finally a chance where TWOB can make a comeback. They've got a solid life lead, 29 seconds to work with for NS officials, and I don't think so they would be able to get this one round unless they find some crazy picks coming in. Prevail with the Sparrow in the hand, probably one invested in the next round as he goes in for some spray down, but will be taken on from the side. We need to take that house control.
Hold on, comeback is definitely possible because now the life count's a little bit too close. Sparrow being pulled out as well from the side of Zyro, but unfortunately he's not going to be able to find anything. Hold on, this can be actually possible. Maybe NS can make a bounce back over here, but no, they're getting denied slowly and steadily.
Good teamwork play coming in from the side of TWOB. 12v5, definitely difficult. 10 more seconds to work with. Head being taken down right from the body. It seems just a few long range spray down coming in. Last 2 members, Pulse as well as Ghost, and they will just run out of the time. Seems super difficult for them to make this kind of comeback, but at least that's first step. TWOB finally stepping things up, and that is a good sign for them. Probably be able to, you know, some more surprises. Bring a God level comeback. Let's see, as the few trades in the starting one are going to be in favor of NS officials. Operators being brought out, 27 and 28 on the other side as well. We're seeing 3 operators being on hold, so they need to try and find some opening, and I love the fact that NS have not invested onto their own operators, and the reason being that they can try and go in for the retake whenever that happens.
Speak of the retake, 24 to 22. Now make that a 23. NS officials looking forward to make that comeback. Annihilator, something that can be a big ray of hope. What a quick flick that was. The lock on as well was quite perfect from the Annihilator. 21 to 20. TWOB from the back lines. Still, they've got the advantage, and that's what they're sticking with. If TWOB decides to make a comeback and reverse sweep, this would indeed be an historical moment.
That is true, but Spawn Trap, Saksham, alone he stands, and alone he will try and take down all of the members. Arrow was taken care of, but they have to make a move. Extincts, not having enough life. The bullets just enough. Saksham alone. Again, this guy, he's just unstoppable and relentless at this point. 13-14. Yes, the score is so very close, but they need to take care of Saksham because he can come and bite them in the back at any possible moment, any possible second. Need to be bringing out all the operators.
Purifier being pulled out by Killua. If Killua's not taken down, it's going to be an absolute menace. Even more machine was pulled out. 9-8. Ennis, they're always having one life advantage, and that's going to be catching them off guard as the time keeps them passing by.
15 more seconds, 10 more seconds, 7-9 is the situation. Prevail with the shotgun, will be taken down by Zyro's shotgun. That's a long-range spray down right from the upper floor, coming in, did not find the kill. Saksham punching back. Extends in the meantime with the Annihilator, is good for 2, will be shut down right away. That's going to be just 6 seconds. Clock is not being stopped. 2v6. Can TWOB make this impossible comeback? 1v6 is the situation, but 0 seconds on the clock. And it's going to be NS official, ladies and gentlemen. Moving into the grand finals and will try for the 4th time to take care of GodLike.
4th time they will be facing GodLike. GodLike has been 3-0ing this team for a long time, but this time they 3-0. One big team. And look at Saksham. He's literally just telling them that, yes, I have eliminated you guys. Book a flight back home because it's your time to leave the venue.
I love the fact that there are smiles all around the arena. Good game coming in from both of these teams, but seriously, we're going to send things back to one of our greatest hosts out there, Major. You know you've got the cue, you know you want to take the interview, so why not let's jump onto the stage with you.
Another 3-0 coming from the side of Team NS official. Guys, अभी बहुत खुश हैं and एक player आइए sir, please. पल्स, मैं आपसे ही चलिए बात करना चाहूँगा यहाँ पे आपने जो डोमिनेशन दिखाया, I mean सबसे ज़्यादा kills भी अभी आप ही के थे. आपके एंड घोष के इलाके में देख रहा था, आप बहुत बेहतरीन खेल रहे थे. क्या चल रहा है दिमाग में? क्या कर रहे हो आजकल?
नहीं, बस टॉप 2 करना था, वही तो दिमाग में था और गॉडेल से तो वार्म अप हो गया था हमारा.
मुझे नहीं लगता आप टॉप 2 में रुकने वाले हो. जो फिनाले चलने वाला है, मुझे लग रहा है कि आज कुछ अलग हो सकता है.
देखेंगे, वो पता चल जाएगा अभी मैच में.
चलिए मैं आईजीएल से जरा बात करके आता हूँ, बिकॉज आपके आईजीएल के पास तो कुछ ना कुछ स्ट्रैटेजी जरूर से होती है. सर, ये वाला टूर्नामेंट तो, ये वाला जो मैच आपका गया, ये तो आपने 3-0 कर दिया है. नेक्स्ट मैच अब इससे भी तगड़ा होने वाला है. क्या ख्याल है उसके?
इस बार वापस अब हर रोज ही गॉडलाइक को खेलना पड़ रहा है. अब शायद इस बार अच्छा कर ले हम. इस बार कॉन्फिडेंस तो खूब है. टीम्स ने सोचा नहीं था कि ये टीम इतने आगे पहुंच जाएगी, पर हम पहुंचे.
Right, exactly. And I wish you all the very best for the upcoming match because वो बहुत ज़्यादा important होने वाला है. All the very best. And इसी के साथ, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, मैं आप लोगों को बताना चाहूँगा, ये हमारा मैच यहाँ पे खत्म हो चुका है. NS ऑफिशियल ने बहुत बेहतरीन तरीके से 3-0 से हराया जरूर है TWOB को, लेकिन अभी हमारा फिनाले जो है वो बाकी है. फिनाले होने वाला है BO7 में, और BO7 फिनाले के ऊपर सारी की सारी डिटेल्ड डिस्कशन होगी हमारे कास्टर्स पे. Over to you guys.
Thank you so very much for that, Major. And again, smiles all around the arena, all around the faces of the members of NS official as they get the 4th chance to try and take down GodLike, the mightiest foes that they have been facing. Again, we mentioned that it's going to be a BO7, and you also mentioned that it's kind of unfair, right? Because GodLike has not yet dropped a single map, and they are the ones who will be getting the map 1 advantage.
Yeah, that just blows if you are in NS Esports, but hey, you got to rock your boat with something. And NS officials, I mean, they've already found the momentum. As I mentioned, just go with the flow and see where the destination takes you. But that was quite a quick 3-0 from the side of NS officials. Did not really see that coming. Taking a look at the match scoreboard too. Master 23, and then from the opposite side, it was Pulse with 25, even Ghost with 25. Together, these guys have put on a show.
An absolutely banger of that one, especially when we saw the first one, right? Henda Hardpoint, 249 and 250. And after that, we kicked things off on Search and Destroy, where everyone from NS officials were literally just searching for bodies of TWOB to shoot through those bullets and then make them pay for all the sweating that was done in the first map. The third one still being a little bit competitive. We did see TWOB pulling one of those rounds, but after that, it was just about those life counts, and NS officials were having the advantage in that one.
Exactly. I mean, NS officials just doing some solid stuff on the ground as well, and even over here in the arena, even in the backstage right now, still seeing the celebrations, ladies and gentlemen. These guys are quite happy to make it to the grand finals, and who wouldn't be, right? But once again, they're going to be facing off against GodLike. in the grand final. So that in itself is a massive issue. And as you mentioned, it's going to be a BO7 against GodLike. For GodLike, are they going to stop it again? That's what I want to know.
Are they going to drop a map? That is even a bigger question at this point, because they have been on a supreme run. I would not even call it a flawless run. It's a supreme run right from day one. So we've been mentioning it time and time again that it has been absolutely flawless. But the question is, can NS again make them pay for it? Try and take a first map away from them. And it is going to remain, because it all depends on what's going to be the map veto. Not right now, of course, but it will be in front of us. I will be making my own predictions, though, in the meantime. But what are about yours?
Oh, I mean, my predictions, I'm going to go with GodLike, because, look, I got to stick with the stats. And the stats say that the GodLikes might just be dominating once again. But I'm pretty sure a lot of the people in the chat as well will probably be going for GodLike. But ladies and gentlemen, for now, it's time for us to toss to the break. Don't go anywhere. On the other side will be the grand finals.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Make some noise! Because ये रहने वाला है हमारा आज का आखिरी मैच. ये फिनाले मैच है और ये स्टार्ट होने वाले कुछ ही क्षणों में, कुछ ही सेकंड्स में. BO7 रहेगा. आज हमने देखा किस तरीके से पहली बार लैन में इन टीम्स ने अपना कारनामा दिखाया, अपना एक गेम प्ले दिखाया. बट अब वो समय आ चुका है जब हमें ये पता लग जाएगा कि आखिरकार इंडिया की बेस्ट टीम कौन सी रहने वाली है जो यहाँ पे जीत के लेके जाने वाली है. उससे पहले हम यहाँ पे बुलाएंगे हमारी टीम्स को. तो सबसे पहले इन्वाइट करते हैं हमारी टीम को जो खेलेगी नन अदर दैन टीम गॉडलाइक. Let's go. Okay, ये क्या है? फोकस करिए प्लीज.
एक्चुअली बाकी सब टीम्स का तो अभी हो गया. अभी NS की बारी है. देख सकते हैं. इसको भी क्रश करके जेब में डालेंगे.
Oh! What? दोबारा से बोलिए प्लीज.
इसको भी क्रश करने वाला अभी फाइनल्स के बाद.
तो आई मीन यहाँ पे बैंटर स्टार्ट हो चुके हैं और शॉट्स फायर कर दिए जा चुके हैं IGL की तरफ से ही. यार मैं ज्यादा आपका टाइम नहीं लूंगा. प्लीज जाके सेटल डाउन हो जाइए. स्टार्ट करते हैं फिनाले को. बट आई विश यू ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट. जाइए प्लीज. गाइस यहाँ पे मामला थोड़ा गंभीर हो रहा है. ये मामला बहुत ज्यादा गंभीर हो चुका है बिकॉज हम देख पा रहे हैं IGL ने शॉट्स फायर कर दिए. अब हम दूसरी टीम को बुलाएंगे, उनके IGL से बात करेंगे. तो वेट नहीं करते, बिल्कुल भी इंतजार नहीं करते हैं. बुलाते स्टेज पे हमारी टीम को जो करेंगी टीम NS ऑफिशियल. All right. बॉस क्या प्लान है आपका? बिकॉज उन्होंने तो क्रश करने का सोच रखा है.
अब मेरे को तो लगता नहीं है गॉडलाइक के अलावा किसी टीम को हम लोग के प्लान की जरूरत है. हम बैठे खेले, बस हार गए यार वो लोग 3-0. अब बस गॉडलाइक की बारी है, देखते हैं.
एग्जैक्टली देखते हैं. लेकिन मैं आपसे ये जानना चाहूंगा, आप अंडरडॉग की तरह आए इस टूर्नामेंट में, आपने अपना नाम बनाया और यहाँ पे खड़े हैं लगातार 2 बार 3-0 करके. आई मीन ये मोटिवेशन कहाँ से है? ये कितना अभी आप प्रेशर कैसे फील कर रहे हैं? मोटिवेशन कैसे? ये दोनों का जवाब दीजिए प्लीज.
काफ़ी सारे लोग हैं जो हमें काइंडा ये करते हैं कि नहीं है ये अच्छी टीम नहीं है, अच्छे प्लेयर्स नहीं है. उनको प्रूव रॉन्ग करना था और वो कर दिया आज.
जी बिल्कुल वो कर दिया है. एंड यार मैं आपका भी टाइम वेस्ट नहीं करना चाहूँगा ज़्यादा. आप प्लीज जाके विराजमान हो जाइए अपने चेयर पे. एंड आई विश यू ऑल द वेरी बेस्ट फॉर दिस इंटायर फिनाले मैच. प्लीज Make some noise guys, make some noise because ये हमारा लास्ट मैच रहने वाला है. ये फिनाले होने वाला है. एंड अब देखते हैं कि कौन जीतेगा, गॉडलाइक ई-स्पोर्ट्स या जीतने वाली है टीम NS ऑफिशियल. ओवर टू यू कास्टर्स.
It is the team that refuses to fall and a team that rises up after every single fall. Godlike up against NS 4th time in 3 days. Now let's see if this is going to be the chance for them to take away at least a map, or will Godlike again stomp through the entire grand finals?
The question still remains, but this is the moment we all have been waiting for.
That is true.
The voice is gone. It's gone.
He is literally on top of his lungs in the entire day 3, even on day 1 and day 2, and finally the voice has given up. But NS has not, and neither have Godlike, and neither have we. So we will be again moving into the games. And honestly, I think so since you have such a bad throat, I would suggest you drink a warm monster. It's gonna give you a lot of energy, plus the warmth is gonna maybe help your throat out, who knows.
I'm not sure about that, my friend, but you know what I really need is some warm tea, and that I'm drinking slowly and steadily. But you know what? Speaking about this upcoming matchup, we know what GodLike is capable of.
True.
We know what their opponents are capable of as well.
True.
And as they have been improving time and time again, and I would genuinely say, yes, we know it's going to be a complete stop, but even though it is, you would never just disrespect Team NS ever again. You would never just underestimate any other underdog ever again in the future. We saw the GodLike roster a while ago in front of us. All the 5 players, they seem pretty ready.
Solid, and yes, that is exactly what is name of GodLike, but also NS. I would just say, man, these are the people who always rise up from the failures, because victory comes to those who never give up. And this is the roster that never gives up. Pulse, Ghost, Prevail, Killua, Saksham, all of them are just so on point, on top, literally. No matter how many times GodLike shut them down, they will stand up strong. And where will they stand up strong? We will be seeing the map veto as well, because all of these maps that will be coming in front of us are the ones that will be played. And make sure to tighten your seatbelts, because it is not a best of 5. It is a best of 7 with a map advantage for GodLike.
Exactly. I mean, we have the map veto in front of us, ladies and gentlemen, and we're going to kick things off on Arsenal. It's going to be a fantastic affair, considering even GodLike is the one that actually went for the pick. So I really want to see with how it's going to be looking like, because we know it's going to be a best of 7, so things will be super spicy.
Well, since things are already fired up, I want to add a few more things. You know, when I was having the conversation right now on the backstage with the members of GodLike and NS, so when the captains came back, the IGLs came back, they also mentioned, you know, that the veto is done. They were asking what the maps were. And GodLike said, only tell us the first 3, because that's enough.
Wow. I mean, that's how confident they are, huh? Taking down their opponents, and considering they've already got 1 map lead, that's even better. But ladies and gentlemen, now it's time to make the Snapdragon Elite Gaming map prediction. Do let us know which team is going to be taking the grand finals home.
Absolutely, and also make sure to check out the Samsung S23 Ultra phone. And this is one of the gifts that I also wanted to tell you that I've prepared for you, my friend, because this phone is just peak. Everything on top, the performance, superb design, the touch response, everything is just so much great with this specific phone. And also it comes with the Snapdragon latest processor, so you already know that the gaming experience would be on top. Picture perfect. This is literally a beast in terms of gaming devices, and you already know that the Snapdragon processor is going to be exclusive for S23 and S-Tab 8 series, S8 Plus series. So make sure to check all of that out, because I for a fact know that Necro will definitely buy one for himself. And also, here's the phone. I have one for my own as well, right? It works super fine. Even look at the sleek design and all the application out here running perfectly fine. You can only imagine how well Call of Duty would be running onto this one.
Man, I needed to stop myself from using that device, because I just got hooked up and I did not listen to whatever you said. Because you know what? It's just so sleek. As you mentioned, the design looks beautiful. It's got some nice looks onto it. But now we need to head back towards the matchup. True. Because these are the grand finals. It deserves all the attention. GodLike versus their opponents, NS. None of us expected NS to be in the grand finals, but they're finally here. It's a surprise, it's a shocker, but GodLike, even they themselves are surprised to face NS in the grand finals. So I guess, hey, it's a moment we all have been waiting for, and for GodLike, it's their chance to shake hands with Destiny, because those medals are waiting for them to be claimed.
Yes, but NS are still there, creeping up ahead slowly, little by little, but they also want to get those medals onto their necks. You know, I was also having the conversation with them, and they mentioned how amazing these medals are. Super shiny coming in. But of course, talking about shiny, we've seen some shiny experiences. Star players for all of these teams are playing insane. And I want to bring the focus on the map of Control as well, because back during the conversations, and also while these teams were playing out, we saw Abyss performing on the map of Raid, that too really well. So when push comes to shove, if in case GodLike are able to get the first 2 maps, Raid is basically the arena of Abyss, so he will be making sure to get those shots right onto the skulls of his opponent.
He will be, pretty much. I mean, as I mentioned, now GodLike is going to be having the map advantage. All they need to do is win 3 more once again. If it's going to be a 3-0, then, well, what can you do? It's just GodLike doing GodLike thing. It's not even going to be a surprise at that point. But if NS officials do pull off an upset, that will be one of the best moments that you can ask for. I'm not saying that GodLike should lose, but it would just be one of the biggest shocker that the community will ever face, because they've already seen one in the name of Vitality. No one would want to see that in the face of GodLike.
Yes, but you already have an idea how hyped up the arena would be, how hyped up all the people out there would be, because it is going to be mind-boggling moment. But for now, they've only got to focus on the first map, because again, GodLike super confident. They have been looking super slick, just like these devices, and they've been on top with those performances. We have clearly seen how well on every single map they have been. And when we would kick things off back on the hardpoint in the Arsenal, you already know they would be having that advantage. Pretty decent amount of map with the long-range ARs, SMGs, it will be perfect. I don't think so Abiz will stick onto that sniper, but you already know that Neutrino will be fired up as well.
He will be. He needs to be fired up. Every single player from both of the teams will need to be fired up, and then only we will be able to see a competitive series prevail from the side of the opposition, which is NS. He has been performing so well. How could you forget Abiz from the side of GodLike too? The legendary player who has been performing up to the mark. Even Trunks, another guy that should be named over here.
He is just mind-boggling today, like legit. He is not stopping. You just put a gun in his hand and that's all he needs to finish his opponents up. And again, that's the music. You already know what it means, guys. We're ready because we're going to kick things off onto the map of Hardpoint. It is going to be GodLike Esports. This is the grand finals of CODM tournament, the first ever LAN we have seen. Mentioned multiple times, mentioned by these players, an experience in its own. Everyone just getting refills, bottles on their table, and guns in their hands.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The first game begins in front of us as the grand finals commences. We've got GodLike facing off against the players of NS Officials. A moment you all have been waiting for finally begins right now. GodLike instantly going for that quick control. Proactive plays has to be the way to go, but then a flank from the side of Prevail as well was something that could have caught them off guard. And of course, how can we forget about the rehosts?
It always has to happen, right? Always, every single time. But it's fine, as long as it's just at the starting of the match. You already know that once we head into that map, it is going to be an unstoppable experience. But talking about unstoppable experience, the way GodLike have been performing through the series, through the entire 3 days of process, do you really feel that NS would be able to take a map away from them?
There's a chance. A map, I think so. There's definitely a possibility. The series, no. I'm going to be completely sharp over here. I need to be with what I'm saying. And we all know somewhere down the line that GodLike has pretty much won the championship. But if NS is actually able to take a map or two away, then that can definitely be something that can let the blood pump in.
Absolutely true. And you know, one thing that pumps up the blood for entire GodLike is the map of Apocalypse. So they played it against Anthem and it did not even let them reach the triple-digit mark. And every single time when we have seen them play on that specific map, you know it is just demolition. It is a respect ban agreed by the entire community out there that they will not let them play on this one. But for now, again, rehost is done. Everything will be done and dusted in a few more minutes as we will be moving on to the map of Hardpoint, everyone. Arsenal is going to be name of the game. Let's quickly see. Is it going to be GodLike or is it going to be NS Official who will kick things off? In towards that first hardpoint we go. P1 coming in and everyone getting their rotations in as well. Moving in through towards the side. For now it's being controlled by NS and contested by GodLike. Trades going back and forth. GodLike are always going to be on top with those ones. However, NS answering back in utmost perfection as they again get a few more picks coming in. That's going to be another spray down pulse on towards one of the side, taking control of that space and not letting it go. 0-0, neck to neck is currently the score.
Exactly, as usual, GodLike trying their best to make it as competitive possible, but Ghost gets a 2K. What? GodLike, they're getting dominated for a while, but then Trunks came back with a return, but then even Pulse hits him back once again. GodLike, hold on, the struggle was definitely there, but once again, they've got the points control, so that's all they really do need. As long as you're going to get the flow, that's all that's going to matter.
That's true, it's all gonna matter. Neutrino in the meantime, again, a good solid spray down, but Keely also seems fired up. Ghost, oh my goodness, you do not want to crouch down in the crosshair of Neutrino. He'll be bursted down right through with those bullets coming in. Nonetheless, Pulse and Saksham making their own way. 24-3 was the score after the first hardpoint. Not a lot of score difference, but still GodLike having a decent amount of lead. No cushion whatsoever. So towards the P2, rotation coming in from both of them. Hardpoint still open up, but no one taking the fight for it.
Indeed, no one indeed taking the fight for it. 26, 30 points marker is going to be hit soon by the players of GodLike, and that's going to be a big sigh of relief for them, considering they are the one ruling the points so far, and the players of NS Official once again just getting dominated. I just don't understand. NS has taken down some of the best teams in India, but they have still managed to take down, or still managed to be taken down by GodLike in a complete one-sided affair.
That is true. 47-3. Claw being pulled out by Trunks as well. And look at that. He's got all the score streaks ready. Hunter Killer as well as the Predator. Nonetheless, that's going to be him controlling that one side of the map, making sure that no one's coming in with the rotation, going in for a crucial hit. And they still are trying to control the hard point. GodLike 57. NS Officials will be able to find a few scrap points. That's only for a few more seconds, as this is going to be GodLike. Neutrinos shutting Saksham down. So flank has been taken care of. Prevail. Not a perfect zone. He's making sure that he takes the control. Trunks getting one with the Freddy missile as well. Operators up for a base, so he can try and utilize that as well if he wants to, because next hardpoint is still being contested. Then this official need to make a move as quickly as possible.
Indeed, 75 points over here. GodLike once again just stomping through their opponents. Not even an issue for them. Not even breaking a sweat. Calm, cool, collected. That's how they like to play things. And just look at this. GodLike is just all across the kill feed once again. Someone stop the points flow. Someone stop the momentum that the players of GodLike are building on top of the players of NS Officials, because right now GodLike is just proving NS Officials completely unparalleled.
Unparalleled indeed, and so is Neutrino. He's literally popping off in this one. Not even a Bees is stopping whatsoever. Pulse in the meantime, though, trying to find some more frags. In the early game, it was looking so neck to neck, but right now, GodLike having a solid cushioning. 104 and 14. They're catching everyone on those rotations. They're catching the flankers. Look at Learn. He just knew where the hit is coming in from. Did not overpick, did not overcommit, and will try to win that fight. Still will be taken down a base in the meantime, going in for the trade. Claw being pulled out for Saksham.
Oh,
my goodness.
Pulled out. Look at Trogs. He gets a 2K with the Hunter Killer drone. So that's something that's quite good. Annihilator as well is able to find so much value. What is this man doing? Just peeking the same angle, going for the shots as well. GodLike, look at the amount of kills they're getting and also the points they're getting. This is just a one-sided affair. And they're just not able to do anything no matter what they try to do. GodLike just proving the opponents unparalleled. Now Purifier being pulled out by Abyss too. Is waiting around the corner, as someone's going to try to cross Abyss. Abyss will mow him down, will burn him down.
And just because of that, no one is trying to contest that. They are trying to wait and make sure that the operator timer is running out. Ghost yet again getting a couple of picks. Will be finishing himself off as well. At least he gets 2 every single time. That's going to be another spray down coming in from both the sides. Neutrino, my goodness, every time you just see him on the kill field, you know he's on a spree. As of now, Killua going in for that trade. Back and forth we go yet again, 142 to 22. That one's going to be shifting onto the other part of the map, and rotation is already kicking in. Not just from one, but both the sides. GodLike are the ones who will be reaching first. And they will be taking some exit frags on those rotations, catching everyone from NS Officials. It just seems that NS have absolutely no idea of where the members of GodLike will be on the map. Saksham will be getting a crucial frag out of that one, but not without Neutrino already going in for that martyrdom play.
Indeed, 160 points accumulated by the players of GodLike, and it doesn't seem like they've got any type of intention of stopping anytime soon, but still Prevail is trying his best to keep his team in track and also check. Now finally the points control is going to be in the hand of the players of NS Officials, but for how long will they be able to sustain it? Will they be able to keep the defense alive? That's the problem. They're not able to do so because GodLike is always finding a crack in that defense.
And also there's a crack coming in onto the skull of Saksham. Trunks just getting that shots perfectly connected. And at the end of the day, it is still GodLike getting those scrap points as well. And then M183 and 29. I was thinking that maybe they can try and pull one map away, but GodLike seems to be having an entirely different idea. Hunter Killer drone used up. Not going to get anything, but he does not even need that. There's every single person out there making sure that they're winning their own fights. Another hard point coming in play. Perfect. That's going to be another spray down. Oh my goodness. Corner not checked and Skull.
Good stuff from that guy. 200 points marker is going to be reached by the players of GodLike within a matter of seconds without even showing any type of struggles on the board. These guys, I don't even know, man. They just treat their opponents like they do not mean anything. Like they're a void. And GodLike, they're over here with robes which they can get out of the void quite easily with. Look at GodLike. Once again, it just keeps going. Just keeps going. The points just do not stop. Now at this point, just wait for the upcoming points. And as that happens, once again, GodLike should have the easy flow and the win.
Easy flow for GodLike, that is true, but it's such an uphill battle for NS. Daunting is not even a perfect word in this situation. It's just a precarious position that they are in, but a very solid P coming in. Saksham will be able to take care of a base. Flaw has been taken down as well. Pretty missile coming in, no picks whatsoever. Learn. Still trying to control that space. That's going to be the later shot coming in, not connecting. That's going to give enough time to Saksham to probably go in for that rotation, but the position, reposition, it's not anticipated. Oh, wait, hey, a minute, hello, hey, look at backwards. That's going to be, oh my goodness, shot right onto his head. Not before he takes one down though. GodLike still winning out on all of those trades. NS will be able to take control of the hill only for so long. Last 10 points coming in. Can GodLike take care of things? Can they finish everything off? That's the question.
241 accumulated. NS finally, they've got the points control. They're trying their best to stall for as long as possible. But GodLike, they're always just flooding in with so many kills, and they're always just taking him down in the gunfight. No one's able to stand tall. No one's able to stand supreme against a big team like GodLike. They have got the momentum. They have got everything they need to keep on going. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. The first hard point is secured by the players of GodLike. Unstoppable. The freaks of nature keep moving.
Just like you, moving through the troubles that you're facing right now, but GodLike, they're up by 2-0, and yes, you're seeing correct on the screen, because the team that will move through the upper bracket in the finals will have one map advantage. And rightly said, it does seem to be unfair when the team is just so very strong. The best team in the nation would just be an understatement for them. One of the greatest teams in the nation that they will ever see. Yes, might be possible.
No competition. Literally no competition. That's what GodLike is proving over here, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely correct. Skull, Learn, Abyss, Neutrino, Trunks, every single one of them just fragging on top of their voice. 36 and 12, 30 and 16, 32 and 23. All the three top fraggers just staying on top. And even Skull, man, he steps up whenever he needs to. And in this one, he just needed to be the anchor. He needed to provide those utilities. We can see all of the members have at least 42 seconds on the hard point. And the rest of them just making it over 1 minute, almost reaching 140. So you already know that all of them were playing the objective role, switching it up, switching things up. And that is one of the strengths of GodLike. They always know how to change things and how to adapt to a situation. NS just seemed to have had absolutely no idea whatsoever. But since we're talking about having no idea, one thing that we know of is the fact that the next one is going to be firing range. That's going to be the Search and Destroy.
Search and Destroy will be interesting to see. I want to see what GodLike they've got in the back. Because look, NS officials at this point in time, the best shot they have to win a map has to be in Search and Destroy, because they have decimated a team like TWOB in the past. They know how to play their calls. They know how to communicate around the corners as well.
That is true.
So let's see, can NS official, especially on the defending side, NS official should have an advantage when GodLike can try to reach in. But once again, at that point in time, the communication needs to be at high.
Not just high, but super high. No more mistakes whatsoever. Just one, and it would be it. Either ways, we'll just have to wait and see how things pan out, because you know the music, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be the time, friends and folks. Get everyone you know back in front of those TVs, back in front of those devices, and back in the arena. As we'll be moving into the search and destroy. GodLike taking on NS. Grand Finals already leading by 2-0. Map 3 on the way.
GodLike on the defense and NS on the offense. Here we go. Snapper's being pulled out from both the sides, and we know how it's going to kick off. Neutrino with the nades too. And look at that instant flick. Abyss was the one to kick things off, and once again, GodLike out of nowhere. It's going to be kill flow all across. Momentum with them. Killing sprees with them. Who can stop GodLike? No one.
Seems it's not just about the luck, right? The performance. I think so the only thing that can match the Snapdragon FPS is going to be the gameplay coming in from GodLike. Perfect combination, don't you think?
Perfect combination indeed. And look at this already. We've got equal trades on both the sides. NS officials, as I mentioned, the best shot they have to win this entire thing has to be in this moment right here, in this map right here. It's search and destroy.
True.
If they mess things up in search and destroy, everything will be messed up. But one thing that's not messed up is the Snapdragon performance meter, because these guys are playing on 120 FPS the whole time. Smooth gameplay. But getting back to the swing of things, Ghost is going to be the one to find things off, but then Skulls with an instant return. GodLike, they're always so quick with the trades.
Absolutely, and again, it's going to be a position unanticipated. Pulse gets one. And you find another Neutrino gets the shutdown. That's going to be another round win coming in for GodLike. Refusal without any problem. Neutrino just chilling out. Making it to round 2. Equalizing the number of maps that they have taken away. Question is, can NS pull one off? Because we have seen how flawless GodLike has been, and not just on the hardpoint, just on the control, but also on the search and destroy. NS the only team to bring it close, but
of course, this is what GodLike do. Neutrino from the top was just raining down hellfire on top of the players of NS officials. NS officials nowhere to go. They're being choked to death on the site. Every single person falling down, whoever tries to go for the control, is now going to be facing death. And GodLike makes sure that's going to happen. 3-0 is the scoreline, even in search and destroy.
Super happy about the way they're performing, and it is just wonderful. Might as well have to open my dictionary to describe what they are doing today, but seriously, man. This is the way we're going to find the winner. They definitely deserve to be on that global stage. Who knows, maybe outperforming global teams as well, because this team has got the potential, every single one of them. Not just about GodLike, even NS. Just a little bit of adjustment and they would be able to bring in a few more rounds, as bomb has been planted perfectly. Ghost needs to be baited out from that situation. Trunks gets the first one on to Prevail though. It's going to be another crouching play coming in, and in the trailer we go. Triple push.
Oh my god, now it's down to a 2v2. Hold on, GodLike might just have a challenge right here. And look at Neutrino. He does have the clutch genes in him, but is he going to be expecting Pulse up close and personal on the left? No, it's going to be the answer. And Pulse will shut down Neutrino. GodLike, they're going to lose out in the first round in search and destroy.
Corner not checked, and punishment dealt. He clutched one round, but is not going to be allowed to do onto the second one. 3-on-1. Finally, things starting to heat up. Things starting to... Oh, what?
Oh my god.
What?
A 3K with the nade. Neutrino was like, no, I was not able to clutch it out in the previous one, but this time I'm going to make sure my team takes home a round. That nade was legendary. And of course, it was being tossed by a legend as well, Neutrino himself.
How do you even get a timing like that? That is just unreal. Literally unreal. Just like their own way of handling all these situations. 4-1. And we find something similar along the lines in this round. Maybe NS can pull something off. 4-2. That would be a decent scoreline for the ending of this half, but we'll have to wait and see, as Abyss is the one who's actually going in for that flank. Shots coming in perfectly. Skull taking care of Saksham, and that's going to be another back and forth straight killer, the only one to find some kind of success. Neutrino will be able to shut down everyone, only apart from Ghost, as he brings out the punches. He can try and take that fight, but how do you even win that one?
Oh, 1v1 scenario. Ghost was taken down so low. It's just looking for a breather. Just needs a couple of more seconds that he can find. And Abiz still moving around. Abiz needs to play this one brilliant. At least he spots the player down in the front. Quickly slides away. Beautifully done. Ghost is one of the star players for this team. How can we forget that? Abiz instantly starts making a run on the opposite side. Thinks that maybe his opponent will try to do the same thing as well. But is he going to be expecting this? Ghost going towards the A side is probably going to try to go for the plant. He's got the control of the bomb as well, and yes, that's what he's going to do. Goes for the plant. This is definitely going to be a surprise for Abiz.
He can try and make a proactive play if he wants to. Maybe play in a little bit aggressive. But he's still staying inside the trailer. Watching out for that flank. Trying to figure out if it's going to be the backstab or if it's going to be a direct straight hit. Only two places to watch out for. That's going to be him jumping in through the window. And yes, that's the information dealt, information given. Going in for the repositioning. We're going to have the contest right now. The man who pulls the trigger first wins, and that's going to be Ghost. Shot was fired from that sniper, but did not connect onto the mark.
Solid stuff. As you mentioned, the one who pulls the trigger wins that duel. And he was the one who pulled that trigger, so that's why it's going to be the one to win that one as well. Ghost has got some insane reflexes, so what do you expect? He's, of course, going to be the one to pull the trigger first. And now we've got Shotgun in the hands of Prevail. Looking forward to pull some shenanigans. Let's see what he can do up close and personal against the players of GodLike. Indeed, can be a big challenge for this guy. Neutrino on the top, shuts him down instantly. Shuts down all the hopes and dreams of Venice officials in this round as well. 42 being the scoreline, as I mentioned. It's official. The best chance of them doing anything is in search and destroy. Saksham misses that crucial shot. And now just look at this. Such a big advantage in the hands of GodLike. But what a quick turnaround that was. Strikes down the man in the back. Trunks out of the game.
Just as you mentioned, Trunks being out of the game, Saksham sent in the exact same manner by Abiz. So yes, that sniper battle being won by Abiz at that point, and also winning the fifth one for GodLike. There's two more, and they will be moving forward with a 3-0. And I know that's not what NS fans wants to see, but all right, Hitmarker coming in. They might have an idea, and a nasty jump. But even a nastier shot coming in, but the second one not being connected. Neutrino good for one, but will be traded by Pulse right away. Pulse is not stopping at this point because it's good for two. Can he triple it up? That's going to be the question. Abiz having the bomb in his hand. Can try and go in for the rotations, and GodLike will have to slow the round down.
Indeed, he has to. 3v2 scenario, ladies and gentlemen, from which Skulls is right there. He gets eliminated. Abiz in the front lines. Can he do anything? He's got too many players to deal with. Abiz.
My goodness. How did he even get that? Almost clutching it out, but NS officials moving on to 3. Still not giving up. Still being persistent. And at the end of the day, they're going to move forward even further. Let's wait and see. There's going to be some good nades coming in. A decent amount of damage onto Trunks, but he still wins out the important duel against Kilua. And have the control of the trailer. So they will be, yes, able to plant in the bomb.
4v5 scenario, ladies and gentlemen, from which now the bomb's going to be planted from the side of GodLike. So aggressive, so assertive. They're already going to be asserting the dominance on the map, and now all the players of Venice officials need to do is find a crack in that defense. They're doing a fantastic job in trying to find that, but this light beat from Trunks is just incredible. A 2K to save the day for his team. Now it's things down to a 3v1, and I don't know, but Neutrino is going to be the one to seal the deal and close it off. All GodLike needs is one more round, ladies and gentlemen.
One more round to increase their lead further, triple it up. We already have an idea that GodLike creeping closer to those medals. However, for now they're going to be creeping closer towards the B side, slowly moving ahead. Prevail though, holding that one angle. He can try and play as a spoiler. If in case his position is not noted, he will definitely be able to get a few more frags out of it, but he's been noted down. He also might have got the information that there are a couple of people of GodLike towards that side. So yes, they can try and make a proactive play onto the other side, but we'll have to wait and see.
Trunks and Prevail. Trunks getting a 2K. That's quite massive. Trunks once again, this man is just looking to pull off some nuclear plays on this map. Again, Paul's trying tonight. No, it's going to be Suction from the back, doing a fantastic job. Killua shuts down Trunk as well. A 2K quick and a swift return from the side of Venice officials. A 3v3 scenario. And the plant's going to go down. GodLike, nicely done. Being quite proactive and taking that site control. And already the post-plant situations, they're looking pretty solid.
Super solid indeed. 3v3. Doable for NS. Can definitely try and make a play, but only Neutrino being a thorn every single time. Saksham good for one, but only one, and that is going to be GodLike. Moving up to 3, not even dropping one single map at this point. This is just relentless. GodLike are unstoppable, and NS only have one more chance to deny them one map, at least one map. Because they have just been steamrolling.
They indeed have been steamrolling. I mean, just look at the highlights too, right? GodLike, they started off in a stormy way, but then we knew how even the opponents and its officials, they were trying their best to make it as competitive as possible, but then you need to remember, it's GodLike that you're facing. And GodLike, no matter how much you try to make it competitive, there will always be a hot night through butter.
True. And again, some crispy shots being fired by Saksham. That is absolutely correct. However, that one nade got 3 people. I mean, that's one of the OG spots in which you throw that nade and somehow luckily try and get a pick or 2 if in case the opponents push forward. He got 3 out of that one. And Trunks, Neutrino, both of them being the anchor. Do not even need to look at Learn, Abyss and Skull in this time around. Only these 2 players were just enough, accumulating 30 kills together with only 10 deaths. 201.99 being their score points. Absolutely insane, absolutely perfect. You can try and figure out as many synonyms of these words as you want to, but that would still not be enough to describe what this team right now is.
Indeed. I mean, look at the laughter. Look at the players of GodLike. They're having a great time. And I was talking to the players of GodLike right backstage, and they clearly mentioned that they're having fun. They're here to have fun inside the tournament. They're having fun involved. They're having fun. They're also able to win the game. So I just want to know what their gameplay would be like when they're completely serious, when they're completely in that gaming zone. I mean, we all know they are preparing for the World Championship. It's understandable, but still, man, these guys are too good.
Too good. And too good, but this is true. So yes, you mentioned they are preparing for the World Championship, and this is the performance that you need to have if you are competing on that global stage, because it's just not the domestic teams. It is all the top teams from all the top organizations, all the top countries of the world. Marking a few of them out: Mayhem, Luminosity, Tribe Gaming, all from NA. They show almost a similar kind of gameplay, having such a great control.
You need to have it. You need to have the control.
Exactly.
When you're going to be performing at the level of GodLike. And speaking of control, the upcoming map is also going to be Raid. And we know GodLike how dominating they are, especially on Raid. We have seen so many of the times, especially Abyss on that sniper with some quick scopes, quick flicks. I want to see that man once again back in action, but then Saksham too on the opposite side. Oh, this is going to be intense.
Truly intense indeed, because again, since you already mentioned about the Raid, we have seen in those group stages that Raid was played only one time by NS official and they lost to GodLike. GodLike love that map, and one of the reason is this guy on screen, Abyss. He is the reason why Raid is feared by so many teams, and they do not like to play it against GodLike. Because this is his map, this is his territory, this is his arena, and this is his jungle. And with this music, you might realize that it is going to be the time to jump into another map, ladies and gentlemen. I love to use the friends and folks words as well, because everyone out there is going to be super hyped up. It is the map of Raid. Control is the name of the mode. With one win, we might possibly see the champion without dropping a single map. Is it going to be GodLike, or will we see Maybe a chance of an upset. NS officials.
Oh.
They're going to kick things off right away.
Exactly, they kick things off in a fantastic now. 27-28 already. Hold on, GodLike on a deficit. Did not really expect to see this, but now NS officials doing a fantastic job in hitting down the players of GodLike. Too much to deal with. Even Learn falls down 27-24. GodLike in a decent amount of disadvantage. This is not looking too good. NS officials, can they hit back the players of GodLike? But as soon as I say that, Trunks and the Bees once again make sure that GodLike is going to be returning back in the fray.
Absolutely true, and also returning a few of those bullets back onto their heads. 24 and 23, the life count difference. NS official so trying to make their way on towards the A as GodLike already are there and will be locking in the first tick of progress. You know you need to have the bedroom control as well as the kitchen control. Neutrino is denying every single thing and every single possibility of that to happen. As the sniper being brought in from a base, you know you can't take those long range fights coming in. And Saksham as well, trying to neutralize Neutrino, but that's about it. He will double it up indeed.
Of course, Saksham's going to be the one to sort of be the playmaker for the side of NS officials. Once again, the advantage is going to be stacked up in the hands of NS officials. Hold on, this might just be a big point of concern for the side of GodLike because Raid has been their map, but no. Swift return once again from GodLike. Make that 16-17. NS officials, once again, a big sign of worry for these guys. Hits up to the mark. GodLike being the dragons that are breathing the dragon fire, but now on the opposite side is going to be the players of NS officials who are starting to get melted.
15 and 11. That's how strong that melting damage is. 10 and 15, even the advantage decreasing now. GodLike Esports somehow need to find even more openings as of now. They've stopped the clock and double tick of progress on both of those sides. 46 seconds on the clock. It has been stopped, and Trunks though seems to be unstoppable as he's still good for 2.
Indeed, good for 2, and it's not going to be stopping anytime soon. Learn and Trunks, these guys, this duo has been quite incredible inside this control map.
Absolutely.
Only 2 left now, and it's official. They're done for. At this point in time, they might as well just give up. 11 lifelines left on the hands of GodLike Esports. It's next to impossible to pull off such a massive clutch, and that's it. The man gets shot in the back.
You just have to watch so many angles, and you only have one point of view, so that is true. Super difficult, nonetheless. And as officials may be moving forward for next one. Let's see if they would be able to get this one around. One round at a time could be the name of the game. Abiz though denying the first opening. Ghost quickly stepping up. He needs to be the one to anchor all those things, prevail. For a couple of them as well, Skull with that nade, perfect, and towards the B is where the progress was made, but only a little bit. That's going to be another spray down. Neutrino so on point with the LK24. Not the third one, not the third one. Will be taken down. Our base brings in the Pred. Kilo has been done with.
Once again, initially it's looking quite close, but then Ghost decides to strike down the players of GodLike. It's just another day in the office for the players of GodLike, though. They've dealt with such a pressure situation a lot of the times in the past, and they are going to keep on dealing with it without any issues. Claw being pulled out from Trunks, and as usual, it's going to be an absolute decimation. Someone take the claw away from this guy's hands because he is not stopping anytime soon. Just stomping across the players. Learn pulls out the Annihilator. Willie finds the connection. So many shots whiffed. Learn, indeed, that was a little bit painful to watch, but it's fine as long as his team's going to be the one to win it and steal the cake.
I mean, that's going to become a meme for sure, 100%. The maneuver was so brilliant coming in from the side of NS, but that's not what they need. They need to find some picks, they need to find some frags, and they are not being allowed to do that. That's a good shot coming in from Saksham, and that is exactly what they need at this point. Clock still ticking down, 20 seconds left. They need to make some kind of progress, either towards the A or towards the B, but that needs to be quick. It's 7v13 is the situation of the life count. Clock has been stopped on those 13 seconds, but it's down towards the A. Fight being taken, Pulse winning it out. Can we see NS making a magical comeback? 5v12 seems almost impossible as Neutrino in
Oh
that
my
spot.
God. It's done. One last lifeline left, and GodLike just toying with their food. NS officials, they lose the second one too. One more is needed for GodLike to be the champions, ladies and gentlemen, and then they will be crowned on that stage, the same stage they're sitting on.
One round away indeed. Just one more round. Can they try and pull it off? Skull quickly starting things off with the Sparrow. Bees will be taking down Killua. Good for one trade, but Skull does not stop. Saksham is solid with that sniper, but only for one, as Trunks will be again prevailing. This guy on every single map is not stopping.
Oh, the Sparrow was definitely quite deadly, but then Trunks too pulls out the Predator missile, doesn't really find anything, but it's not going to matter. His teammates are anyways just doing such a fantastic job. Manhandling the opposing team like that, proving them unparalleled in every single aspect of the game. Pulls out the Purifier of Beast, and he knows he might just be pushed up soon enough by the players in the front. And it's official now, once again, looking forward to make a swift return, but they get denied instantly, slap back down on the scoreline.
Killua now in turn tries to bring his own Purifier, but the progress being worked towards the B is just impeccable. It's almost the third tick of progress working towards, and they will be adding another minute on the board. 2 minutes and 2 seconds. They'll be looking towards the A side now. Killua still trying to figure out where the person was. Trunks in the meantime moving forward. Prevail will be shutting him down. On the other end, Pulse will be good to take down a base, but they've got a lot of time to kill. That's going to be 15 and 17. Life count too close, so it could go anywhere.
And his officials actually now making it competitive. They know it's the last round to keep themselves in the race in the grand finals, and they want to stall for as long as possible. They want to keep going for as long as possible. This is the experience they've been wanting for a long time, but now Saksham too. Everyone from the side of NS officials is fighting for the life, because it actually depends on this game itself. 13-13, ladies and gentlemen, godlike. They only need this one. So close. They've got one advantage. Can they keep on moving up? That's the question. Will this round be it, where godlike will be crowned the champions? Question still remains, but NS, they are trying their best, giving it all they have. Final 8 lives left, but this is where Trunks pulls out the Phoenix, goes on the multi-kill spree, but still, now NS, final 4 lives left. Make that 3, make that a 2 almost. Saksham in the front line is way too low, and yes, final 2, godlike, ladies and gentlemen, they will be your champions of this tournament. Congratulate godlike, because they are the freaks of nature.
Not stopping whatsoever, not dropping even a single map in the entire tournament. This has been just a Cinderella, and the most brilliant run coming in from their side.
They have been so dominant throughout. I don't even care about my voice at this point, but they indeed have been so dominant. Finally, godlike, they are the champions. The freaks, the beasts, call them whatever you want, but the name says it all. Godlike, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for them.
Just the gods in the arena, literal gods. A good sportsmanship being shown by everyone, but nonetheless, I know everyone want to have a conversation with them, so maybe Major Beast is also ready for the exact same thing. Please put your hands together. We're going to send it forward to our host. Major, please go forward to give away the prizes as well.
Here we go, here we go, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, make some noise! Let's go! Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls! बहुत ही ज़्यादा बेहतरीन, बहुत ही ज़्यादा शानदार, the undefeated, the undisputed, the fearless, एक भी टूर्नामेंट, एक भी मैच नहीं हारते हुए नजर आए। और मैं आप सबसे एक-एक करके बात करना चाहूँगा, लेकिन सबसे पहले जनाब आप बताइए, कैसा फील कर रहे हो? पहला लैंड टूर्नामेंट आप जीत चुके हैं।
बहुत अच्छा फीलिंग हो रहा है, बहुत अच्छा फील हो रहा है, और डोमिनेशन दिखा दिया गॉडलाइक का, जैसे हमने फर्स्ट मैच में भी बोला था कि हम लोग इधर आए हैं मोमेंटम देखने, और वो मोमेंटम आ गया फाइनल्स के टाइम, तो अच्छा खेले।
ऑलराइट, कांग्रेचुलेट सबसे पहले तो आपको सर, आप बहुत खुश हैं, होना भी चाहिए खुश। कैसा फील कर रहे हैं आप, मुझे अपने वर्डों में बताइए।
मतलब बहुत अमेजिंग, पूरे टूर्नामेंट में एक भी मैप ड्रॉप नहीं करा हमने, बहुत अच्छा फील हो रहा है। और अब मतलब ये है गॉडलाइक,
ये है गॉडलाइक, दिल से गॉडलाइक। हाँ
यस सर, यस
सर। ट्रंक्स, हाउ यू फीलिंग मैन?
नॉर्मल।
व्हाट, यू जस्ट वॉन द फर्स्ट एवर लैंड और आप नॉर्मल फील कर रहे हैं?
मतलब खुशी तो है उस बात की, बट लाइक जो गेम में तो नॉर्मली खेला अपना जो।
My man is just normal here. उनको कोई दिक्कत नहीं है, कोई परेशानी नहीं है. But learn, Skull guy, guys, make some noise for these guys, यार. Make some noise for these guys. Learn, मैं आपसे जानना चाहूँगा. पहली बार लैंड में आप जीतते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं एंड ये बार बार हो रहा है. लाइक एक बार नहीं, दो बार नहीं, जितने मैचेस आपने खेल रहे हैं सब 3-0 गए हैं. बेस्ट ऑफ 7 आया, वो भी 4-0 चला गया. क्या खिलाते हो आप अपने प्लेयर्स को, किस तरीके से ट्रेनिंग रखते हो आप?
आई थिंक काफ़ी हम लोग बाहर का खाते हैं, जो कि अच्छी बात नहीं है बिल्कुल. बट ऑनलाइन तो मैं काफ़ी जीता हूँ, बट लैंड पे जीतना एक अलग एक्सपीरियंस है. तो भाई जिसने भी मिस किया यार, नेक्स्ट टाइम पक्का आना. लैंड जीतना एक काफ़ी तगड़ा एक्सपीरियंस.
एग्जैक्टली लैंड जीतना काफी तगड़ा एक्सपीरियंस होता है. काफी अच्छा मैं बोलूंगा वाइब यहाँ पे सेट हो चुकी है. सारे के सारे फैंस जो है गॉडलाइक को चीयर अप कर रहे हैं, गॉडलाइक के लिए प्रे कर रहे हैं, गॉडलाइक के लिए खुश जरूर से दिखाई दे रहे हैं यहाँ पे. लेकिन अभी अगर हम बात करेंगे तो मैं अब लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, बॉयज एंड गर्ल्स, अब टाइम आ चुका है हमारा प्राइज सेरेमनी के लिए. तैयार हो जाइए बिकॉज हम प्राइज सेरेमनी स्टार्ट करने वाले हैं. एंड प्राइज सेरेमनी स्टार्ट करने के लिए हमें बुलाना है हमारे गेस्ट को, जो कि है मिस्टर मर्लिन. आई वुड रिक्वेस्ट मिस्टर मर्लिन टू कम ऑन द स्टेज. He is the CEO of Nordwind Gaming International. Hello, sir. How are you?
I'm good. Very much enjoying the show.
All right. I'll just call the team जो कि रहने वाली हमारी रनअप रही हैं. उनको हम बुलाएंगे यहाँ पे स्टेज पे एंड उनको हम देंगे यहाँ पे चेक एंड मेडल्स. एंड इसी के साथ टीम NS, प्लीज कम ऑन द स्टेज. Let's go. Come on, guys, chin up. Give them a huge round of applause, guys. Come on. Please bring the check. Thank you. Here you go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, these are your runner-ups. All right. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. You guys can go. Thank you so much for joining. And अब हम बुलाना चाहेंगे इसी के साथ once again, ladies and gentlemen, once again, दोबारा से, come on, here we go again. The team, एक ऐसी टीम जिनको मैं देखता हुआ आ रहा हूँ AEX क्लैन से, जिनको मैं देखता आ रहा हूँ MYM से, IND से, कभी नहीं हारे, हमेशा जीतते हुए अपने नाम को ऊपर करते हुए दिखाई दे रहे हैं. एंड अब अगर हम बात करेंगे गॉडलाइक का जो परचम है वो लहराते हुए आते हुए सामने, टीम गॉडलाइक eSports. Congratulations, guys. Congratulations. ये एक ऐसी टीम है, लेट्स गो. ये एक ऐसी टीम है जिन्होंने कभी भी हार नहीं मानी है, किसी से भी नहीं हारे हैं. एंड लगातार एक के बाद एक टूर्नामेंट, एक के बाद एक मैच जीतते हुए नजर आए हैं. ये इनका मोमेंट है. Make some noise, guys! These are your champions! Your Call of Duty Mobile, God of India Invitational champions, Team GodLike. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. You guys can. बहुत बढ़िया. आप कैसा फील हो रहा है?
बढ़िया भाई, बढ़िया.
क्या करने वाले हैं अभी?
अभी
पार्टी है.
हैदराबाद की बिरयानी खाएंगे ये लोग. मैं तो वेज हूँ. मैं पनीर बिरयानी खाऊंगा.
बढ़िया. मैं मिलता हूँ आपसे, पार्टी ज्वाइन करता हूँ बैक स्टेज पे. लेकिन इसी के साथ ये थे आपके चैंपियंस, ये थे कॉल ऑफ ड्यूटी मोबाइल इंडिया इन्विटेशनल के चैंपियन, स्नैपड्रैगन प्रो सीरीज के चैंपियन, पावर्ड बाय सैमसंग गैलेक्सी. लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, आज के दिन में बहुत मजा आया, लेकिन हमें हमारे विनर जो है वो दिख गए हैं, वो पता लग गए हैं. एंड वो खुश भी बहुत ज्यादा है, होना भी चाहिए. पहला लैंड जो जीता उन्होंने. एंड इसी के साथ यू गाइस हैव बीन सो वंडरफुल ऑडियंस. थैंक यू सो मच फॉर जॉइनिंग द लैंड इवेंट. एंड मिलेंगे दोबारा इवेंट में. तब तक के लिए अपना बहुत ख्याल रखिए. हasta la vista.